going back to the snapshots, who do you think out of the people that we didn't mention are some of the dark horses that don't get talked about enough?
Dark horses.
Yeah.
I mean, most of these names are pretty established at this point. I mean, everybody you'd at least recognize to some extent. But like some names you don't see as often in the mix, maybe not as consistently. Maybe Wilf or Plumbum.
Wilf or Plumbum? What do you know about them?
Not very much. That's all. I mean, I recognize them. They are established in terms of being involved on ladder, just maybe not as much in tourney.
Okay. I want to give a shout out to Darth Noob. I think this guy, people forgot about him, but I think Darth, you might know him as like a moderator on the competitive TFT subreddit. But yeah, he actually is very, very good at the game, and I think he's like pretty good form right now. He made it through ladder. He's usually kind of a minimal ladder grinder. He's not like a hardcore grinder, and he's also been kind of putting a lot of work. Also, Austin, can we get the countdown timer up? One of the things that I was well. What about Soju? What form is K3 Soju in, man? He's running it down. He runs it back up in time for snapshot, and then he promptly ran it down again. Yesterday, his scores were like 875, 6875, 78. What form is he in?
Well, the first time he's ever missed the power ranking. I feel like if you just watched the streams recently, that's pretty understandable. I can't say exactly how he's going to do in tournament. Maybe he locks in, but he looks very lost just watching his games on stream.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see if Soju's got it. I don't know. I didn't see him scrimming. I didn't see him like grinding a ton off stream, but maybe he'll be okay. I think his game plan says he might just kind of turn his brain off and force like one line he feels comfortable with. We'll see. If we can pull up the other snapshots as well, I can also do it myself too and control it from here. So I got it. We got VCLF, top seed from Brazil. But is there any other Brazilian players that have ever caught your eye, Ramblin'?
I mean, Lucas is the one I'm probably most familiar with. He was my direct competition in set 6 for LCQ. So I have a little bit of history with him, but he's been a very consistent player throughout the set. So I expect him to show up very all the same.
Okay, basically we have to... Okay, cool. Yeah, Lucas... I think Lucas has been really impressive. He also has some really narrow misses on the global stage. So he's definitely proven himself a couple of times. Ego Illusions, Toady, Miguel. We talked about people who've made it to Worlds. Icy Toma. Goku apparently is also signed up, which is awesome. I didn't realize Goku was from Brazil, but it kind of makes sense if you think about it.
First Smash, now TFT. He's everywhere.
That's right. The Tournament of Power wasn't hard enough. He figured that he wanted to try his hand at Teamfight Tactics. Here's Latin America snapshots. So we have some of the top players from Latin America South. I think is the traditionally the stronger portion of Latin America, because a lot of these players have made it to Worlds. We're talking about Fritz, Altanahue, Michael, Cupiditas. I mean, but actually, I'm pretty sure all this list has made it or has been like on the cusp of making it before. Tech Summers actually made 3 world championships in a row, which was bananas. So who are some of the players that you're looking to make a big splash personally?
Fritz is on top for a reason. He was one of the few people that was streaming in houses this past week, and he was very, very impressive. I watched him navigate a trash at treasure game that I definitely couldn't have done so smoothly. Everybody knows the trick with the reforging your items multiple times at this point, but the way he navigated the game, he was reforging it like every possible instance and taking advantage of those items, and ended up turning it into a first. So yep. He seems very in control of his game plan. I think he'll do really well.
Fritz is coming in as the captain of my fantasy team. Not that anybody really asked, but there's a little bit of fantasy pride on the line between myself and usually Bryce, who's joining it, but this weekend he cannot be with us. But make no mistake, a lot of these top players, I wouldn't be surprised to see multiple of them in the final lobby. I wouldn't be surprised to see Latin America North, some of these players. We're looking at Relic, who made it to Worlds last set. Relic, as you may have heard multiple times if you've followed my stream or watched other events, Relic is the first player ever from last set to have made it to a League of Legends World Championship as well as a Teamfight Tactics World Championship. We had a player who was pretty close in Coral from EDG back in the days, like a top laner who made it to semifinals back in like 2017 or something like that. Relic was the first person to actually do that, so pretty impressive. And the other thing that's impressive is that was his first full set of really competing, because he's a recently retired pro league player, but he's been challenger for a long time, I think since set 1. So he's just one of those gamers who was like challenger at TFT while competing in League of Legends, and always had like a side passion of TFT. So he's like a player to watch out for. Mbappe has made it to Worlds before, so just again keep in mind some of these players from Latin America North are more than capable of popping off. And that's it. We're out of graphics that Riot sent us. Do we have the video that Gangly sent? Okay, we can look for that. It's like a 6-minute long video. It's like he wanted to like look at it. It's like players to watch from his perspective. He DM'd it to me. I don't know if we actually. Oh, we do. Maybe we do. All right. Hopefully this ends up looking good. All right, so let's just full screen that and bring it up. It's about 6 minutes long. I'll prep the game in the meantime. We got mismatch socks.
Competitive TFT is back for set 11, and it brings with it a new format, new co-streams, and of course a brand new pool of players. North America, Latin America, and Brazil have all been merged to form the Americas.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
With this change, the Tacticians Cup #1 will feature 128 players from all across these different sub-regions. Now, this is a
so
large
much
pool of
production
players,
value
and
is
to be
going
honest,
into this video.
A lot of us are not going to be familiar with all of the different players from each sub-region. To fix this, I worked with Pi-Hat and ZZ from Latin America and Brazil
Love
to
Pi-Hat.
highlight some of the most important stories and characters going into this weekend's event. Obviously, this is not going to be all-encompassing, but we're going to be doing these videos throughout the entirety of the set so that you start to learn some of these different players slowly over time. But this list today will give you some baseline knowledge on a few different characters from each region. So without further ado, let's get started. To
Not
kick
real
things off,
people.
let's talk about the favorites from each region. If you don't know Malala, you probably weren't watching set 10. Malala is the winningest player in a single set in TFT, winning the Vegas Open, the KDA Cup.
He's the GOAT. Give him the respect, Gangly. Come on.
To round out a near perfect set in TFT. Inkborn Fables is his chance to prove that he isn't just a one-set wonder. Tetsuko is well known in global TFT. As one of the big four in North America, he is the best NA player at building late game boards capable of going first.
He's alright.
He's coming off immense success in the last 3 sets, although he did have an unfortunate exit in the set 10 regionals. Despite that, he is a clear favorite for the event and is
Why'd
looking
they
to
zoom
maintain
in
his dominance
on
in set
dead
11.
last?
Just like North America, LATAM also has their own big 3. These are the successful players that are miles above the
Frodan,
rest, with
hashtag
Altanawe
Ebrod.
being one of them. LATAM just made their historic power rankings, and he was labeled as the best player in the region. And with good reason, since
power
he's the only one who has ever made it to 2 championship finals. While he usually has a slow start to the sets, he's been running on all fumes since day 1, looking as a favorite for the tourneys ahead. Now, throughout set 10, Relic started as a surprise for LATAM, but ended up consolidating his name as one of the biggest players in the region, especially after qualifying for the final lobby of both the mid-set finale and the TFT championship.
Oh, that's right.
He is
He did well in
considered to be
MSI.
one step above the rest in Latin America North, and this cup is the perfect place to continue building his name. Now, moving on to Brazil, VCLF is a regional champion and Brazilian rep in multiple world championships. In set 11, he has been dominating the Brazilian scene, holding a significant LP advantage over the region for most of the set. With great stats, so far VCLF has been top 1 in every single snapshot in set 11. And of course, there is Dobbs, an old friend of TFT who's participated.
This guy won the
in
first
so many
Brazilian event.
championships and the SETI World Championship. And he was the best performing Brazilian at the Vegas Open. He was the first champion of the Road to Pro event.
Yes.
And his performance was incredible with only 1 bot 4 in the entire finals. I mean, come on. Look at this guy. Now, let's go one step down and talk about the contenders in the event. These are players who have found success in the region, but haven't really proven it with the same level of consistency as
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Asa is a household name.
Is there anything I should know about the Tactician's Cup?
But also for his competitive success, most
No.
notably back in sets 6 and 7. However,
Jason,
Asa has
what a-
really
what a
failed to
ridiculous
repeat his
question,
success
man.
since bursting out
We're
of the
literally
scene.
watching a
He
video
did
to
not
tell you
advance
about the
past
player
weekend 1 of
stories.
a single North American event
Thank you for the
set.
13.
Qualifying directly into the Tactician's
I
Cup,
did.
Asa has made the first step in going back to his throne among the elites of North America. Philip is a North American player that has had a slow but steady improvement in TFT.
Dude, this gang guy is so tri-state brained.
Finals for the first time back in set 9 and had a respectable set 10.
Oh, he's watching my
However,
coach.
in the
He's
events
showing my
that he
coach.
has entered thus far in set 11, Philip has had a great amount of success, placing top 10 in all 3 events that he's entered, and now qualifying for the Tactician's Cup with a second place finish at the Tactician's Trials. This is a player that may not be expected to make the final lobby, but I'm telling you right now, you cannot sleep on Philip. Moving to Latin America, Fritz may have gone under the radar for the last few sets, but he is considered one of the best players in the region.
Fritz number
especially after
5,
being
huh?
just 1 game away from winning the Set 7 championship. In Set 10, he was the favorite to make it back to Worlds, but in 8th place in the final game cut his story short. He currently sits comfortably as rank 1 in the ladder, with a 73% top 4 rate.
Whoa,
Return to
73-27.
Brazil brings many of their known quantities to the first Tactician's Cup, most of which we've seen on the world stage. Today we'll feature Sobio and Miguel Arcjo, 2 players who recently competed in the Remix Rumble World Championship. Both of these players showcase a flexible style and have been huge standouts in Brazil since the last set. Set 11 is their chance to prove that they are climbing into the elite realm of Brazilian TFT. And finally, we have the underdog.
I actually really like Miguel.
For
He's
one
really funny
reason or
guy.
another, these are players who we think have a much better chance of making a deep run than some people give them credit for.
Mbappe.
Honestly, even many
That's right, it's
North
Kylian
Americans
Mbappe, you guys.
will not know who Greya is. Previously known as Melton Heart, the last time Greya played the game seriously was back in Set 5. Greya is currently putting up unbelievable stats in North American solo queue and has the potential to make a
200
very deep run
games,
in the
3.3
event.
AVP.
And they have the Pokygom seal of approval, so that means more than you think. Back in Set 5, Mbappe was the
Doesn't
first player to put
necessarily
Malta
enjoy
in the final
TFT.
lobby of a world championship.
Ugh.
He took a long break and is finally back after more than 2 years, and was able to auto-qualify through ladder. So the question remains, is Mbappe actually back? Trevenar comes with the pressure of being a brand new name in
Trevenar.
TFT,
Okay,
but
that's a new one.
He has the confidence of a veteran. He's an unknown threat to a lot of the competitors in the field, and he's ready to prove himself to be as good as the elites of Brazil. Now, there are hundreds of players to cover in the Americas region, and we have not even begun to scratch the surface. But as the set goes on, we will continue to tell the stories and make introductions to as many different players as we can from the Americas. The Tactician's Cup number 1 takes
I'm getting
place
more dogged
this
again.
weekend, so make sure you catch all the action, find your favorite co-stream, find your favorite player, and watch their journey throughout the weekend. And if you like this video, make sure you subscribe because we're going to be making them all throughout set 11. That's all I've got for you, so I hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you next time.
All right.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Thank you very much, Gangly. That was awesome.
No ads, gang.
Whoa. What just happened?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What just happened? We just literally came out of that video in a bunch of disco. All right. Actually, quick question. Hey, Sims, you're in chat. Do we have the Sims sheet coming up? Just out of curiosity. If not, totally cool. All right, we are officially almost ready to start the game. We have the lobbies in. I'm in lobby, ready to go. So we can transition over if we want. We're gonna be starting. I'm gonna be observing on my side as well, so I'll be here. Ramblin', am I streaming to Discord?
Yeah, I'm watching the client.
Okay, cool, great. All right, so with that, I love the breakdown by Gangly. You said the reactive for, can you try the group then? Instead? Yeah. And if not, you can try to log out, log back in on the browser. Being the case there. All right, so we're just waiting for these players to get started. I'm really excited, man. I'm really excited. I think this co-regional competition is a really cool thing because we just don't really get this type level of competition outside of Worlds. And I think that people are saying like, yeah, North America is better. But I think that this will ultimately raise the level playing field across the board. All right. I guess we're still just kind of waiting. Let me see.
I think they're missing a player, like not in this lobby, but in general.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, so they're trying to make sure everything's.
No, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go.
I think we're good here. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. We're all checked in. We're all ready to go. Let's talk a little bit about meta while we have like a brief moment here, Ramblin'. In your experience, people are saying right now it's just going to be Ashe, Kaisa and Heavenly Kane, and then sometimes you play like some other like Nard line or whatever. Do you agree with that? Do you think that's exactly what we're going to be expecting?
I can't say exactly what percentage of games you should be playing what, but that is most likely going to be the breakdown per lobby is about 6 of those 3 comps and then 2 other people doing random things, which the random thing can be Gnar, it could be just like a fast on into legendaries, it could be some other random reroll like Faded if you get the spat. But I think people have been starting to experiment a little bit here and there to try to find some other lines that they can possibly try when that are less contested. I think a big one recently that people have been looking at is Silas. So I'm curious to see who has gotten practice on that line and who hasn't, and whether they think it's a real thing.
Silas does look pretty good. Sorry, I got hit by the firewall, and it's not letting me click it. Allow access. I'll give you everything. I installed Vanguard for you. Come on, Riot. Oh no, you guys. I think we might be stuck. We tested like 3 games as well beforehand, so uh-oh. What do we do now? Are there any tech experts in chat? Random, what do I do?
I can't tell. I mean, it showed me the loading screen and now it's gone. So I guess that's as far as we're getting.
Well, okay, so the game is responding to me.
Yeah, are you able to just close everything? Alt F4?
No, I like the keyboard
Task manager? Anything?
No.
No
All right.
response at all?
Yeah. Okay, we have a clean feed to an alternate game, but it's also not started as well. So, I'm not entirely sure what to do. Have we tried asking it nicely? No, because if I shut down this I mean, I guess I could hard reboot this PC. That's one option, but now I'm just stuck. I literally can't open anything. So I think we might have to do the old-fashioned way. We might have to just open up streams.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, you guys. Spectator mode doesn't work, and we're gonna have to close down for the first game. Right. Okay. Whenever ready, we can switch over. So let's get it over. So this is Soju's POV. Push me top left. Okay. Sorry, you guys. I really wanted to be in the game, but the client crashed. So this is Soju's POV. You have my sword, prize fighter, and reigning gold. Do you like taking prize fighter in general?
Yeah, I actually took it once over the last weekend. It worked out really well. It's just a matter of assessing your spot versus the rest of the lobby. Can I get the POV? By the way, I can't see. I think it is something you should be open to. It's very similar to escort quests, but it does give you, instead of giving a target dummy as your combat value, you get a component, which can be really strong to have 2 full slams.
Yeah, sorry, I have to troubleshoot real quick. Rammer, can you carry commentary while I reset my PC?
I will try, but I have no perspective, so maybe I'll pull up your stream.
Yeah, I can pull up the stream.
Okay, so the only thing I can see right now stream is his stream, so I'm technically a little bit delayed, but you guys will be seeing it at the same time I'm seeing it. Watching Soju POV, he took Reigning Gold. I think Reigning Gold is super strong right now in the meta. 1 econ augment is really important to getting access to the units that everybody's contesting for. If you have that econ like on the other players playing the same comp, you're just that much more likely to find those units and potentially deny them from the other players. So Deathfire. Manazane is really strong, I think, because you can play either AP with it or you can play Kaisa. You don't play Ashe with it, but you can put it on Lilia. So he could be thinking about either Manazane or Gold Collector. I personally like the Manazane with the Morello. Pretty strong in the Kindred. So pretty solid fade up in there with the RE2. Probably would prefer to have the items on RE, but the Kindred can hold it down for now.
Okay. I think I'm back. Is my stream still going on? Is everything okay? All right.
It looks okay to me.
Okay, sorry about that. I really apologize, guys. We tested like for 2 hours beforehand, and I swear when we get into game, everything just breaks. So it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, so trying to get a sense of where we are right now. Looks like a lot of people are just taking high econ. I mean, I do anticipate this to be kind of like a level 8 roll down for the most part, like a lot of people playing 4 cost. But do you think it's true that people say if you roll before stage level 8, you just end up like going bot 4? Do you think that's an exaggeration, or is there actually a lot of truth to that?
I think it very much depends on the lobby and which comp you're trying to play. If you're trying to play the same comp as someone else, like 2 other people, like if you're trying to play Kane and you roll on 6 and you put yourself behind them, then yeah, that you put yourself in a bad spot. But that's the advantage of being willing to play something like Silas. I think Silas is a really strong comp for that, where you can roll on 6 for like a stable Zyra board, and then you can let everybody else roll for their comps on 4-1. And assuming other people don't pick up Silas, which sometimes they do, sometimes they pick it up in Heavily, sometimes they pick it up in Kaisa. They take all the units out of the pool, and now suddenly your units are the most likely ones to hit.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that like when people are rolling down is going to be like some of the key. I think just making sure that they are either going to be playing uncontested and delayed their roll down, or they're going to actually have to go a little bit earlier. Gold collector Kane at 2-3. What is this?
With clear mind as well.
Oh, that's so crazy. Hitting a Kane in stage 2. Who is this? Itachi? Okay. Itachi's already looking really good. Yeah, how good is Gold Collector on Kane, though? I feel like it's actually one of the weaker artifact items. I feel like you'd rather have like almost anything besides that.
Yeah, I think more likely than not, he'd actually want to either get that off of Kane with a remover or switch to something else like an Ashe later or Kaisa. But if he just naturally rides the Kane into level 9, I'm sure he'll be okay with that too. It's not exactly a BIS item you want on your Kane late game. It's just the early game, mid game value of potentially farming money might be worth it.
Yep. That makes sense. Okay, Soju has Mana Zane. Mana Zane, what a lot of people look at it as like a good Kaisa items. What are some of our other options?
Any generic AP is fine with it. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you're playing, but Lily would be probably the most common right now. Is you just go with the Morello, Mana Zane, and then you build the sword and the glove items on Ashe.
Okay. Understood. Okay. But he has Darius too. No one has Darius too, but I think this is fine. Pin message. Yes, this is tournament. Wait a second. I might be able to reconnect. There's hope. Let's see. Trying to load back in. Fura trying to contest his win streak here, looking really good. Yasuo too. Fully adapted Yasuo with Hull Crushers. A ton of resistances. Kind of giving back a throwback of like when Yasuo was really dominant early game.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this setup and I think this is most likely a Silas game. I think that's one advantage of the Silas line is he's really strong with the fully adaptive and the crown guarded. And those are really strong early game tempo augments, which are like perfect what you're trying to do.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, he's just not going to beat him, so it's okay. But like, Soji's rich. He's at 40 gold. And I think that's still ultimately like a really good spot. I think a lot of people like try to feel like if they don't get streak, they're still like if they're mid streak with 2 wins and loss, they're in a kind of a bad spot. But I think this is actually fine.
Yeah, thankfully a little bit less punishing this patch with the 2 streaks in the mix.
Okay, Mogu's Mail, Morello. Yeah, for the most part, it seems like Soju's like kind of in that middle of that spot. And I'm looking at the lobby, it looks like it's Bruce level to 6. Oh, that's kind of crazy, actually.
Level 630. Soju's fighting him.
Yeah, he's really desperate to keep that streak up. He's still making 30 goals, so he probably feels like it's good enough. But this is a really aggressive move, and if he loses, it's kind of devastating. Yeah, he's still making 30, but he invested a lot of gold that he could be making otherwise. Oh wow, it's actually pretty close.
He might lose anyway. It's kind of close.
Man.
Oh, he's gonna waste the ult. If 1 or 2 more autos would have been enough.
It's kind of nice though, like
So,
in the
well,
sense that Soju got a 2 streak for losing, so he actually got a gold back.
Hey, he took 3 losses, but he didn't lose very much HP for it, so I think he's happy with this stage too.
Okay. I think we should just stay in this lobby, just pull up different streams. Let's pull up, like, can we pull up different POVs as well? Just to see it. Apologize, we didn't think that was gonna happen. Bruce, the only person streaking. Furo is actually streaking as well. Never mind, because he has a Yasuo set up.
Timo.
Timo 2. This looks like Kaisa for the most part.
Yeah, I think with the Timo now, especially, you're probably angling that way.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see how he builds his board here for stage 3. We got 2 encounters this stage.
We got Sox and Kuramax. Tachi hits Alawi 2. Soju still making 50 while being at being level 6. Nothing really much. He's just greeting his Umbral value as well. Feels like there's no reason not to get Umbral. Some people like over greed Umbral, like bad positioning, but I think this is fine at this stage of the game.
Umbral is his front line right now, so he kind of needs it. He has no tank items whatsoever. Just the raw HP is hopefully enough with the Ahri to get a few casts off with the Mana Zane.
My PC crashed again.
I see.
Okay, so I think tournament client is it might not be a thing today. Okay.
So I just able to into a week but late, depending on Boom. It's a little bit interesting.
Do you think Baboom is good in that Kaisa? I feel like it's not that good.
Not particularly, no, but it is strong on his current board. It's not something you probably want to be taking, just like something to consider. Like maybe Fade was an option.
Oh, is he thinking about blinding speed because of the anti-heal?
He's got Morello on his Kindred right now. These are not great augments. He might just take Final Ascension to have a guaranteed combat value. He doesn't love it.
Oh, you can check Kurum. That's fine. I mean, we need to pull up, as long as we have something on the POV. And then I'll also just switch to my POV. I'll just switch to my PC. I'll just do it. It's fine. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Oh, a 3-2 level 7. This is pretty aggressive. He's only. Sorry, I had to restart my PC, my second PC again. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna move to a multi-stream and then just roll with that for now. And then just watch this lobby from those perspectives.
I'm really empower 1-tier champions. I mean, 90% of the time this patch is just 4 costs.
Duelist is fine.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm joining Discord. We also got Basso Skills, who's going to be joining us as well. He's in the waiting room. All right. Do you see the stream POV here?
In Discord?
Yeah.
Let me open it.
All right. And let's refresh my cam.
Kaisa.
Yep. Looks good.
Okay.
All 4 costs.
All right. And let's also mute stream again. And I think we're ready to go. Okay, this is how we're gonna go for a little bit of time until we can figure out all the other tech stuff. Sorry, guys. So we have Kerm's POV here.
Charge. Play for not 8.
Oh, actually, that's me. I should mute Soju. All right. So this is Kerm's POV. He's playing Heavenly setup right now. Looks like he's got Last Whisper's Death Defiance and Stairs Gauge.
Strong combat augments, Epitaph, and Copless support gloves.
Do you think this is good enough to like not play Edge of Night?
Yeah. I mean, I probably would be looking to play it over the Stairs probably, but I mean, you're kind of happy with whatever items you have if they look something like this.
I mean, his spot doesn't look that good to me. He's playing Yone 1. He's playing Radiant TG on like a Yorick. This looks kind of mid to me. I feel like this is one of those spots where if he misses on his 4-2 and he's not able to hard stabilize, he might just like be too far behind in HP.
Yeah, we've got the lead at least, so that's some kind of guaranteed item holder for now. He's just very behind on Econ considering his HP. If there's other players playing this comp, he's going to be in trouble for finding his units.
Levels of 7. Everyone feels kind of rich though in general. Like a lot of gold, a lot of economy. Like level 7 making 40. I guess he is technically on a loose streak, so he has a little bit of economy that way, but it's still, this is an important win, but also at the same time I'm just thinking like Kurum kind of needs to win the next like 2 to 3 fights, I think, to kind of really bring momentum back on his side. I don't know the portal. We missed it. Can we bring in Boss of Skills into the call? Yeah. Okay. Hello, Boss of Skills. Welcome to the call.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, sorry about the delay. We had a little bit of tech issues, but we basically, unfortunately, got kicked out of the game and can't restart the client right now. But we have the POVs right now of this lobby with Soju and Kurum. Is Pitsy streaming or anyone else in this lobby? Do you think, Rainbow?
Hey, look.
Okay, looks like they're not. All right, Boss of Skills, what's up, buddy? What have you been up to lately?
See, I'm still addicted to the game, even though a lot of people don't really like it right now. And I did sleep through the tournament, but you know. I
you
think the
slept
game's pretty
through?
fun, so yeah, I mean, honestly, like I just ended up sleeping 12 hours. So I just like didn't set an alarm because I never expected that it would happen, and then you know.
Oh, I thought you just like did the thing like, oh, I can't play on Monday anyway, so I'm just gonna peace out.
No, I mean I'm in school, so I probably would have just cut class to play if I made it, but not that anyone should be cutting class to play TFT, but
No,
you know,
not at all. We
that
encourage
wasn't the
responsible
reason at all,
education.
carelessness.
Oh man, that loss kind of hurt. It feels like Kerm's spot's like kind of bad. Are you a fan of like this heavenly line from a spot like this, Nico?
I mean honestly, I would say I used to play a crap ton of heavenly, but like on ladder it's really contested, and I don't like playing it from loose streaks. So like spots where you're not really like dealt a free Darius 2 or dealt like a really strong opener, it kind of just feels really bad because it's probably gonna happen this game where it's like his entire game is just whether he hits 2-star something on 4-2. If he misses, he's probably just spot 4.
Okay, agreed. Take a look at Soju's POV. Soju's already rolling down right now.
Looks like we are angling towards Kaisa more than anything else. Willing to buy the flex frontline though, not hard committed to bruisers. Just whatever he can 2-star. Has a Zaya. Has the 4 trick shot. Has some 2-star frontline.
His items look really bad though. Without
no bow whatsoever.
no bow, no blue buff. Kind of mediocre tank items. Maybe he makes even shroud actually.
Potentially, yeah.
Even shroud
Oh.
here. Just go like,
Interesting. Yeah, he's stacking the Zaya over the Kaisa.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, these slams make sense if he wants to get the strongest as possible right now.
Yeah.
He's streaking, so oh my goodness. Wow, that
also,
Zaya
1 is like much stronger than Kaisa, so I guess it kind of makes sense because he doesn't even have a pair, right?
Right.
It seems like that's what his game plan is just to keep streaking right now and
go
make his board as strong as possible later.
Do you know what's wild? Soju's Ascension kicked in like right after all his burst damage went in, so he actually played that kind of like down the prismatic, which is wild.
The synergy here with the Mana Zane and the Ascension is not really
it's
great,
not there.
But he just kind of took what he could get. At least it's a little bit of bonus damage.
The bow's here, but he race slammed Even Shroud.
Dynamic duo.
I mean, he could just take oh, he's taking Bruiser Crest?
You can take Bruiser, play 4 Bruiser.
Okay.
Really strong right now for the Bruiser Orn.
Right. That gives him an excuse to keep the Orn. Oh, I like that. Okay. Take a look at Kurum's spot.
We started with 1 Lee and we still have 1 Lee.
Yeah, I don't understand where our gold went, but I think he didn't have that much gold in the first place.
Well, yeah, I feel like he still has a lot of gold. Yeah, I think it's kind of strange that he's not.
A little off. Maybe.
Right, a lot of gold value on bench. Still has 30 gold or so.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's not rolling, but maybe he's waiting for Carousel to kind of decide what direction he wants to go, but I don't know. I feel like this kind of looks like he's just gonna lose 30 HP in these next 2 fights.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I'm pretty sure that there's a Mean Mr. Keen might be going 8th though. Like he's at 16 HP.
One of those 2 players below is Fortune. I'm not sure whether it was Sox or Mr. King.
Oh man,
I think they're both Fortune.
It might be both Fortune. I mean, it's possible.
The 88
he's
for he's cashing out. He's cashing
okay.
out. He's cashing out. He's gonna look. Stay.
75 cash.
Hey, I need to see. He has to roll. He has to roll.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the Dragon Lord cash. Cyan Recon too.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
Wait, isn't 95? Maybe. Oh no, I don't know.
it's 70. It's 70.
Oh, it's a
90
71.
The 95 one is like the all traits.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like the good 95 one.
Is 95 the one that's like better? Is like 75 is like better than 95 or in a lot of cases, right?
I think the one I've heard is people are saying that 95 is better than 130.
Okay, got it.
Because 130 has like the set one that if you cash out on 1 life, you pretty much just die.
Okay, but like you did that in one of our
$2.
games, man, and you won out, like hard won out.
Wait, but I've actually got that one 4 times, and I think I've gone 8th two of the times with that dummy.
Yeah.
Because like if you don't have a backline, or if you don't hit like your 2-star backline on that turn, like the set doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah. All you do is stall for a long time, and then your board doesn't do anything else.
The other one at 130 that's really scary is the Masterwork upgrade one. Like it's potentially strong, but it is so impossible to do in 1 turn.
Oh yeah, especially if you travel. Like you travel and then you're just stuck with because it just fills up your bench.
You have 3 Masterwork upgrades and 2 anvils to pop, plus whatever transition you have to do in that turn.
Yeah.
I checked the Zaya cash out is 95, but he must have just gotten some Zayas from a 75 cash, like
Okay.
the 5 cost ones.
I got it.
Maybe he got the ZZ Rock cash or the double Tactician's crown. We'll have to see if somebody ends up fighting.
Okay, this is Soju's POV that we're back on.
Shen 3.
Shen 3 from Pitsy, Bruce hitting Lee Sin 2. Sox went to
goes
9.
Looks like Pitsy was playing Senna then. He just went to 7.
Okay, a lot of people are getting stronger.
I guess he could be playing Ethereal. I'm not sure. We'll see.
And Soju's so healthy that he can actually just get to 9 and then just roll for a board.
Oh.
And he also can expand into even the Dragon Lord variation.
Pitsy's playing Gnar is what it is. Okay, here's Sox.
Oh, wow, this positioning. This Silas just wrapped straight to our back line.
Really strong Silas roll.
Oh, man.
This Soju default like offset frontline doesn't seem like. I don't really think you can default like this because his backline is all super spread to the left side, so you just get wrapped by
Man,
anyone
I'm
who
getting
puts
more
their
dogged again.
melee carries on the opposite
Soju
side
special incoming.
and just lose the round for free.
Okay. Soju special link. I mean, I don't feel like his spots. I feel like his spot's actually kind of good. Because assuming he knows how to roll at 9, I think rolling at 9 is actually quite different than rolling at 8. In the sense that you still do want to play around the 4 and 5 costs, but there's a lot more things that you can do if you know how to play around some of the 5 cost 1 stars pretty effectively. That being said, I think a lot of people look at this 4 trick shot 4 bruiser board and they have a hard time breaking it apart. But he doesn't have many upgrades, so it's not like he's like beholden to having to hold on to like, you know, Silas 1 and Riven 1 and stuff like that. I feel like people hang on to that way too often.
Yeah, I mean, his board state is good. His gold value, like his gold is good. His augments are really bad, so I don't expect him to be able to win out unless he hits multiple 2-star legendaries.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Another thing is, it's kind of I think he kind of has to pivot this game because there's a lot of Rakan / Saya out of the pool. Unless Mean Mr. Keen dies post cash out with his Zaya 2, and then Kurum also had a Rakan, so he might have to pivot into like a Irelia and Hui or something I rally Lissandra with the AD items in Mana Zane. Some sort of like AD and AP carry if he's not able to find like a Zaya because of how contested it is.
Okay, and that's a huge win for him. Looking good.
Maybe they get 2 wins.
Kerm did get 2 wins. He beat Sox, who looked like he got a minor cash out.
Ended up going double Heavenly Spat. The Omnivap does stack.
Okay.
It's just a solo Lee Sin carry, though. I mean, you have the Recon supporting a little bit, but you can't expect Lee to get it done by himself for very long.
4 Dragon Lord. 4 Dragon Lords Lee Sin. Something he's thinking about. It doesn't look like there's that many. It looks like a lot of people are kind of staying in their own lanes. There's not like there's not like a 3 or 4 way contest for like a specific unit. It looks like.
Item value here is pretty low, unless he can get a Wukong. Wukong 2 for Bruce. Multiple players at level 9 already.
I mean, he could start making Wukong items if he wants to make like blue buff. Eventually rotate things out like the Morgana.
Looks like we're going for a Spark.
Okay. Just relying on the Rakana duo a lot.
I feel like I would go adaptive Crown Guard here and just play frontline Morg.
Oh, frontline Morg. Okay.
I think, yeah, people have been coming around to that more often when they don't have mana gen on Morg. Just throw in the front line, give her Sage, let her cast and die.
Right.
I just feel like these other items are just too low value, right? Like you're making Val Spark on a Nico too.
Yeah, Val's dead. Although Nico's surviving a decent.
I mean, I guess in this fight, it actually, it's just
tossed
living the
away.
entire round.
Yeah, but to your point, it doesn't look like
board
it's
is
doing
gone.
enough.
This
It did-
Nico's doing it, putting
it
in
did
work.
3K.
actually. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
Encounter.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's the gold on killer Teth.
Okay.
Can't imagine he clicks anything besides death here. This might just be an 8th, unless someone kills me and Mr. Keen.
Okay. I mean, I think so. I've played. I think this Heavenly board is like mega overrated in general. Like, it's definitely good. It's just that I've seen a lot of people think that they could play it from spots that I think are like they think they could play it from behind, and I feels like it's actually the opposite. It's a comp that excels from playing from ahead. Like you have the Darius start, you have those snowballing tempo, and then like you can kind of slot in any 4 cost you hit for around the melee carries.
It definitely feels like it's a comp that very rarely wins out because your cap is just not that high unless you can full transition out of the 4 costs. So you need to be winning stage 3 and stage 4. You can't be playing with a less HP because you're probably gonna end up losing stage 6.
Yeah. At least it's like you can cap pretty high. It's just like it's kind of hard.
You usually do not get there.
Yeah.
In current state of the meta.
I mean, Kurum is very much going 8th at this pace.
This is just an 8th.
Oh, that's depressing. All right, we're gonna switch off. Focused onto Soju. Soju went to 9 and hit what looks like to be a set 2.
That is not his.
Another guy.
Oh, that's another guy. Never mind. He
We're
got
still on the 4
beat by
Bruiser
set
board.
2.
We just made Nanny too.
Oh wow.
Wait.
He's not thinking about transitioning at all. He's kind of just like stuck on this board, I guess.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
looking at it
you
right
should
now,
have
and
found
all I
another
see is
Kaisa, or Zaya, but
it's the
then
same
they're all
exact
gone.
board from we played a stage ago. This is like literally what he played a stage ago.
Yeah.
We added a Nanny.
I'm kind of surprised he chose to even make any 2 here. I feel like it's pretty low value, but
I agree. I think she's not like maybe if you gave the bruiser to Annie or something because she does scale off that HP. You could convince me it's like better than usual. Also, now we have like Kaisa 2 no items, and we're still playing like Kaisa 1 or Zaya 1 rather. We have a damage issue as well now. Final Ascension kicks in.
Able to kill a lot of units. Can we
Okay.
cast some more?
Yeah,
Not quite.
surviving. Silas 2 doing work. Oh man,
And we have our first 2 deaths. Sox and Kerm are out.
Sox Kerm out. Keen looks like he's gonna win out at this pace. I think the 88 cash out's too much. Soju, I can see Soju going 5th. Definitely bot 4 from that spot.
It looks pretty likely. I don't know when he last fought Keen, but Keen can very easily do 20 to him.
Oh, he's
I don't
kind
know
of
if he
lost.
beats anyone in this lobby. I think the last guy he fought is probably the weakest board he'll see, like Morgana 1, Wukong 1, only upgrade his Silas.
Right. He takes Last Whisper here, by the way. Silas 2. Ash 2 in the shop. Sell Annie. Okay.
Yeah, sell Annie.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we don't even have Ink Shadow in because we don't have Aatrox. Extra ink item might actually be really useful in these kinds of spots. And we're playing like binary value, right? Like so many of our items are spread.
Yeah, Keen is in his pool. And that's Keen.
Fighting him.
Yeah, the double Tactician's crown.
One. Double Fawn, Zaya 2, Lissandra 2, Annie 2.
We're able to kill some units, but we'll be 1 life either way. Oh, the cleanup? Actually pretty close.
Okay.
Wow, perfect.
I mean, it's a
Perfect
1 unit loss.
Maybe 2 lives then. Actually huge. Surprised at how well that fight went.
11,000. I mean, like, if he can 2-star stuff, like his Zaya. I mean, that's pretty much it, though. He's only rolling for like 1 unit.
Yeah, he 2-starred something.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, if he doesn't hit here, he can switch the items over. If he thinks it's stronger.
Probably stronger, but I don't think he'll ever switch here. I mean, I think in his head, like his only out is Zaya
Hitting.
2, right?
Okay.
And he probably thinks he can
Alright.
win the lobby. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
We're playing for 5th.
We're
I mean, if he wins this versus Bruce, that's big. And then maybe Fear takes a huge loss. He actually hasn't queued into Keen at all at this stage.
Keen is who he just fought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad. I missed that. We are
very
not
strong.
beating Bruce right now.
It's full 2-star legendary board from Bruce.
Oh, man. It's a 6th. Wait, Fura lost?
It's still 4th though.
Okay. Yeah, right. It's actually depends on his matchmaking here.
And he won't fight
Nautilus
Keen.
3.
Nautilus, that's in his pool.
Oh god.
He can fight Nautilus 3, he can fight the Nar player, or he can fight the Silas. He might be able to beat the Silas, depending on what their board looks like now.
Also, Kai'Sa's a lot better into Silas than Zaya. Or Kai'Sa 2 than Zaya 1, I should say.
Yeah.
Not like in general.
She can like focus and burst him down. Like Zaya's more like the AoE backline snipe. Okay. One more roll down.
Not very much to hit though.
Okay.
Right then.
I mean, you're right. He hit one thing. He hit his Sivir 2 and he hit his Riven 2. That's about it. What do you think this game went wrong for Soju? Like, what do you think is like the big culprit here?
I mean, it's hard to say that it was any one position, but I think it's just the way his augments worked out.
His augments are terrible.
He's basically 0 augments right now. I mean, 4 bruisers, okay. The Ascension is a little bit of damage, but not very good for Prismatic. At least he's opposite side of the Gnar. I don't think he could win, but
He might be able to preserve HP. He might be able to bleed out into like a 4th.
yeah, maybe
Like trick. He's gonna
I
kill
actually think
units.
he wants to be same side here with Manazane, and he just prays that he kills the Gnar before like the Titans gives it armor. I think he might have a better chance to be same side.
Oh,
looks like a 5th.
5th?
That was close.
Yeah, Bruce is gonna take a narrow loss, if any, if he even loses. Wait a second. Wasn't Itachi the Nautilus 3 player?
Yeah.
Yes, he won.
Oh, okay. I thought it would verse the other way. Bruce is eliminated.
Pitsy and Keen are just streaking into
Okay.
top 2.
Yeah. Oh man, a 5th from that spot.
I have no idea who's gonna win now because we have Nautilus 3, we have a Fortune Cash Out, and we have the Gnar player.
Okay, do you really think that Nara will beat the Nautilus 3?
I mean,
I don't think Gnar's a
probably not, no, but like maybe depending on the rest of their board. I don't even know what it looks like.
Wait,
Like the Kindred could clean up.
Boss
Yeah,
is good.
Sutra has not hovered this guy's Nautilus board a single time.
It's probably the Ash Nautilus board, like Ash Invokers. I mean, Keen's board is looking really cracked. 2 Tactician's Crowns, Lucky, Ricochet, and pumping up for the scaling. Narj is getting completely like the Narj getting checked by Lissandra as well.
Okay, it is Ash. Seemed pretty close.
Sure.
All these Nautilus 3 fights are looking not very convincing.
We're playing Umbral Hui too with Last Whisper.
Any 3.
Any 3.
Oh, that's probably
It has QSS on it.
yeah, any 3 QSS.
Okay. Tattoo of Vitality, by the way, skilling off of her immense HP. That's got to be Raps. I'm actually surprised that he can hit that in a situation where, like, Itachi just has to make sure that Annie, like he denies 3-star forecast.
Well, I don't know if he was thinking about that and just didn't find any Annies, or whether he just wasn't wasn't paying enough attention.
Yeah, it could be either. Either way,
Yeah.
he just went 3rd place with Nautilus 3, and Pitty's gonna bleed to a 2nd place.
That's better than I've seen some other Nautilus 3s do, so...
Yeah. Is Nautilus the worst 3-star forecast?
I mean, it's between Nautilus and Morg, right?
It's gotta be Morg.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's right. That's right. 5 Exalted teched in. That's cool. That's cool.
Oh, this is an Exalted you can play 5 with.
Aurelia, Lux, Shen, Rek'Sai, Diana.
I like
Okay,
it.
going to 6 Stride, 5 Exalta.
I mean, he's gonna try, but I'm pretty sure that Annie 3 is like the strongest forecast 3-star, right?
Yeah.
I've seen her beat 3-star legendaries. Okay, what should be the last fight here? Keen with the Fortune win out. He's been playing a lot of Fortune, by the way. This is what happened in the first weekend. Some people were saying, can he get away with this in the second weekend? In a lobby like this, he pushed it to the absolute limit. Full Fortune streak, cashed out into a win out. And
I mean,
Mr.
Fortune's
Keen, man.
extremely broken,
Yeah.
even after the nerfs.
All right, so that's game 1. I think we have a different POV ready to show you guys. So let's head over to Wasian's game. Yeah. Give me a second. So, we can try to get tournament run working again. All right. Yeah, I understand. So if you guys can pull up Restream, sorry to kind of make this super janky for you guys.
Okay.
I have it right here if you guys want to watch it as well. So we're on Restream, and Wasian is 28 HP shrieking with the Heavenly board.
Level 9.
Yeah, he plays a
Wukong
lot
too.
friendly.
Yeah, he seems to be, at least from the play people I've watched, have a leg up on the comp compared to other people. He's really good at converting it into top 2s when other people just kind of get stuck on their level 8 board and bleed out.
Yeah, I mean, it's like his favorite comp, most played comp. I would say it's probably like just his best comp on the patch.
I saw a Janna in the top 4. I didn't get to see their board. We got Kaisa from Pocky.
Level 10 Kaisa. Now, this is probably an Econ Galaxy, right? Everyone's level 9 and level 10 and very healthy.
Seems like it, yeah. Only 6-2.
Okay. Okay, sorry about that. So we have Super Pokegam and Cash in the top 4. We got Kaisa on their side. This Kane has gotten the wrap. Kane with no Edge of Night. Oh my
Wrap.
god.
Did we kill it?
He has
Yeah,
penalties.
Oh, that
Almost a healing
Thompson
orb
is so
stiff.
strong.
Diana 3, Janna 3.
I
Okay.
feel like whenever I see the Diana Jenna comp, it kind of just starts falling off. Even when you 3-star everything, like at some point you kind of just get DPS checked by all of like the level 9, level 10 boards.
Yes, agreed. It's just like the unit value is still too high to overcome, and then they still have like Lysandra and other units to, like take care of your super tank. Like even if you have Diana 3, if Lysandra gets anywhere near her, you're just like in big trouble, I think.
Lysandra 2
Yeah.
could be huge for the Diana.
Yeah, it's huge.
Should be targeting it as well. It's an instant
Yeah.
pot.
Wow.
I mean, as long as he puts his Kane and Lysandra same side, it should be pretty hard.
You say that, but this is looking a little scary.
Wow. Got destroyed.
Yeah.
Got destroyed. He just got Bramble vested. The Bramble Galio tanked like an insane amount of Kane ults. I'm honestly really surprised he lost that fight.
Oh my God, we did it! We're
Oh,
in
we're in?
tournament game. We're in the game.
My.
Oh my
We
God,
have the technology.
I'm so happy. God, you guys have no idea, man. This is apparently taken like a gargantuan effort to get my observer count into the game. But we are officially in game number 2 of Lobby 2. It looks like all 8 players voted 3 Kosh champion. Okay.
Flashbang. Oh my god.
You guys can see, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right. Okay. Now I feel like we can actually like that was all pre-show, you guys. This is the tournament officially started now. That was all just a warm-up game.
Soraka, probably one of the worst orbs you can get here.
Yeah, I mean, are you? I feel like a lot of times in this spot you're just like making gold for the most part, trying to make 10. Oh, quiz time. Bosses goes. Do you know the units that can make 10 gold on 1-3?
What like the units that can solo
That can solo 1-3 because on 3 cost champion you often can sell it to try to get to 10 gold.
I mean, I don't know, but I can guess. I mean, Darius probably can do it for sure. Yasuo, maybe Garrett.
Ramblin', is that true?
I know who it is.
Oh, maybe Ari, but I'm not sure about other ones.
Okay,
And
go ahead.
100% consistent is Darius, Jax, Cho, Malphite, and Cog.
Okay.
Wow, Kog'Maw. That's right.
Cog.
That's the cool one. That's the cool one. You have to
Cog
position
can solo
Kog'Maw in a
1-3?
specific way, though, right?
Yeah.
Kog'Maw bottom right. Is that what it
It's
is?
like bottom right.
Yeah, yeah. He has the range to kill like fast enough.
Interesting. Mismatch sucks.
Everything else goes in A2.
A2.
I feel like in general, I just don't. I don't really pay that much attention because every time I make money instead of holding units, I feel like my game kind of doesn't go very well. Every time I sack early,
It
but-
feels like you're forced to lose streak, and then it could be even worse where it's like you're going up against fortune players, so it's like you might have an uneven streak. And then all of a sudden you're like low HP, you don't have max econ. It feels like you have to hit, then you don't hit, and then you die.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, people have been telling me that like a lose streak actually feels pretty good now, but I haven't really played much of it.
Oh,
Wait, he missed the angle.
He missed the line. He missed the line.
He's not a knower.
He's not a
Wait, is he?
knower. All right. Okay, so what?
I'm gonna say I don't know if he's actually gonna try to play it, but his attempts at Silas have been horrible the last few days. So
Okay.
I can't imagine he's comfortable enough to actually try to play it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead on the count of
missed the sword
3. We should, Bosses goes. We should say what he should have picked. Okay, on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Story champion. Yes, that's right. Okay.
I mean, honestly, like it's a pretty solid spot for you. Have 2 Garens already.
Yeah.
I don't know if he saw the 3rd one in his shop, but even so, right? His components are okay for it.
Yeah. Half a Titans, half a BT. It's half a Titans, half a BT. Even a tier can turn to like Redemption or something like that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're like that sad about Hodge either if you have to make it.
Yeah. True. Man. Okay, he's not a knower, but that's okay. I mean, Soji's actually a safe tournament player, so it makes sense.
Chrome's opener looks a lot better this game.
It does, but
But still not great.
yeah. I mean, like anytime you're Morello Cloak, I'm not really happy with my position.
Yeah.
Would you have been willing to slam something like Spark instead and try to lean?
I
more
probably would
PTB?
slam Spark, yeah.
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 And then try to like lean towards Silas or lean towards other AP lines. It just makes me feel like it's kind of narrow. Surprisingly,
I
even
don't
though
even necessarily have to play AP. You can just use it as your early game tempo, but I just don't like playing along cloak here.
Yeah, agreed.
I also don't really like Morello early, even though like I know Morello is a really good item. I feel like whenever I slam Morello early, it never actually feels that strong. Like I'm never happy with my board strength, especially when I'm playing around like Darius too.
We were well fed.
Oh wow.
Who's that? Is that Mr. Keen? He's just playing Kai'Sa.
I think it might be. Yeah, he took well fed. 3-star 1 call. He gets a Kabuko 3. He gets a Kabuko 3 while playing well fed. Wait, what?
That's actually a low roll because now he can't find any Kabukos in his shops.
Oh,
So
is that how it
like,
works?
Is it true? Does it pull from the pool?
That's what I've been told, and anecdotally from the 2 times that I remember seeing this and checking, I also didn't get any of the 1 costs for my shops. But I haven't actually confirmed it. It's just what I've been told, and anecdotally it's been true.
I have no idea, so I'm not.
I have no sources, but that is so funny if that's actually true. Also, I don't really see people taking this augment.
I don't think it's like ever good, honestly, even when you're playing bruisers. So
Oh wait, no, I will say if you get 8 bruisers with it, it actually starts
it's
to.
probably okay with 8
It
bruisers.
does.
But
It starts to do some work for sure.
I mean, maybe in like loot subscription tome bruiser spat on 2-1 you can take it, but yeah.
Wow, that is
guaranteed 8 bruiser.
that is incredibly specific. Okay, well, looks like he did lose his second fight, and he's probably gonna lose to Fury here. Cannot deal with Malphite 3. Too healthy on the Exalted, by the way. Silver, Lux, Aphelios, Tom Kench, and Morgana.
Oh, that part might be true. It's just that you have a 3-star, so you can't see it anymore. Like, it might not actually be from the pool.
I see.
Yeah, like, sorry, like it doesn't take from the pool. Like
Oh.
it's like the thing where you have a 3-star unit. So
Yeah,
you can't see any more copies in your shops.
The system in the game says if you have a 3-star of a unit, you just don't see it from your shop anymore. That's even funnier, actually. It's like it's not a pool thing; it just disables it because, yeah, the game thinks you have a 3-star of it. Why would you want more? Like Double Trouble or Twin Turn. Wait a second, that's actually such
Crow with
a
his
troll
open
thing.
cloak can't really make any items.
Yeah, now you're just kind of gambling that you take the right component to pair with whatever you end up dropping.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't level 2-1, to be honest. I guess maybe he
Syndra.
didn't have Darius too. Syndra.
Soju levels. Shiv Guard Breaker Slam. Okay. Very much committed to AP at the moment. Faded's still very good, I think.
Yeah, I think anytime you have Faded Emblem, you just take it and play around it because nobody else is contesting these units.
I mean, his spot looks pretty good, right? No, even though he's no upgrades, his board is pretty insane. Like the Malphite, getting the Malphite's actually really good as well.
This lobby looks very AP heavy. We got a Sage Emblem, we have Socks with a Spark Slam, we have the Crown Guarded Slam for Soju with a Shiv. This is Syndra Faded.
Sage Crest. Okay, the thing is, I think Sage Crest itself is not particularly amazing, but Sage Crown is crazy because it gives you an adaptive home. I'm not sure if you guys are like big fans of Sage Crest itself.
No, I only usually take it if it gives me like a 2-star.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't like it. In terms of the jump from one stage to the next, it's not that impactful.
I would say 4 to 5 does seem pretty impactful though. It's like 30 AP.
Yeah, so if you can get to the Wukong.
Yeah. But obviously on 2-1 you don't have any Wukongs on your board, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're trying to end on a 5 streak here, which is really big. Kind of want your golds, maintain your tempo, make 20.
And it definitely looks like he's angling Silas.
I mean, at the moment, I'd say 3 people are trying to play Silas, which is not good for the people trying to play Silas.
I mean, okay, so if you're not playing Silas, what are your options here if you're Soju?
I mean, it depends on what other kind of items you get. You could just play into something like Kai'Sa, depending on how contested it is. Just hope you get AD items. You could play... I mean, you could give some of these AP items to Lilia, like you could go Shiv Lilia.
Yeah, or if you hit some of the legendaries on 8 when you roll, or you can try and fast 9 maybe if you full streak, but...
That is true, actually. I mean, it's just like, it doesn't mean that just because you slam AP, it's kind of what Rambo said, just because you slam the AP items doesn't mean you have to like fully commit to just playing like the AP only carries that you expect to. His tempo isn't good.
Duo carrying is pretty common right now, so people are definitely not unfamiliar with it. It's just a matter of, do you have the items to actually make it work?
Yeah. And Soji's one of those players who actually does flex a lot into situations and boards that he's not used to. So I think his intuition can really take over.
His AP items are also very flexible in general. Like the Crown Guard is not really like you don't have to force Silas off Crown Guard, right? It's just generic.
No, yeah, it could be any frontliner
Right.
around Annie. Good to go.
Shiv is like most of your boards will have some amount of AP damage, so Shiv also doesn't really commit you AP at all. Like obviously you would prefer to play AP, but it's not like the end of the world if you're playing, as you said earlier, like Kaisa, and you just have a Shiv on your teamo.
Yeah,
Pretty low. It's 5 components more or less for the lobby right now.
Yeah, which is really good for Soju, right? Because he took an item as his augment.
That is true. That is true. Like the item augments are better when people have fewer components because you just have higher. It's just a higher impact relative to others.
Kurum's item.
Yeah, this is what happens when you take best
Oh.
hunters.
These are looking extremely bad.
Yeah. He's gonna probably have to take something item based here. Like big grab bag this is exactly what those big grab bag augments are for. Fixing this situation.
I mean, the only thing is like whenever you take big grab bag in Heavenly, you're kind of you're not exactly feeling too happy about it.
Yeah,
because all the insanely broken like S tier Heavenly augments are all gold.
Oh yeah, that's true. And also like you kind of really thrive off of a lot of combat augments or like insane econ augments that enable like divine rolls. So yeah. I can get behind that too. Wow, does he win this fight though?
Winning this fight would actually be huge. I'm
Oh,
surprised
yo,
Bruce is
hey, what was
losing
that?
all these
Dude, that was crazy. Huge win here for Kurum. 3 streak preserved.
What do we got? We do have 2 encounters. Oh, Silvers. Keepers is pretty good.
fights. Yeah,
He's got Aegis, dummy.
Yeah.
he didn't even bother rerolling.
Right.
I mean, it's the best silver anyways. So
3 exalted here.
Soju's POV.
rerolled exiles.
This is board right now. Take cybernetic bulk.
Bulk, interesting.
I don't think Kill breaks exiles, right? So I'm
Yeah, she just doesn't get it.
yeah,
I don't think he
Kinda
knows.
surprised
That's not really common knowledge actually.
I mean, that's how it's worked with summons in the past. I think he would know, but
So the fortune player just to keep knows he's gonna cash out next turn or push his luck again.
he's gonna push. He's gonna push.
You think
What is this,
so?
TG?
He passes it up.
All right, because he's playing Fortune Crest.
Yeah, there's
He's
no way
5.
here.
Right.
5 fortune, 22 stack. He's 60. He's 71 HP. Like even if he takes a bad loss here, he's gonna be like 60.
Oh, here's the thing. Actually, he's only on a 1 loss. Oh, he might have cheesed 1 fight then. I see.
Yeah.
So
he
what
probably fought Socks and then like just didn't choose it, right?
Yeah,
Or did
yeah.
the
I
fortune
think
roll.
what ended up happening was, for people who don't know, you can have this Fortune Crest on your bench, and then you only enable it if you know that you're going to lose the fight. And this prevents you from being in a situation where you would lose your Fortune lose streak, but you break your natural.
Yeah, he was +7 there, so he's still on his
Yep,
fortune streak.
Yep. 6.
6.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
it's gonna
no.
be scary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some goal.
Take a look at Sox's POV. Sox getting a lot of hype lately because he's been climbing ladder. Sox is playing Fortune.
We're gonna see how this Silas contest looks, because I think from what I've seen on ladder, he pretty much hard angles Silas like from most of these like these spots where he's like AP flex open. He almost always ends up with Silas on his board, and it looks like 3 other people will as well.
Yeah, we have a Sage player. We have Soju who has a Crown Guard. He can play anything.
Yeah.
We also have the well-fed player who's going to be playing Bruisers.
You're right, me, Mr. Keen. Me, Mr. Keen, Itachi, Soju all look like they want Silas on their board. Who knows if they play them as primary, but that even if they're just taking Silas and like, even in the Kaisa lives, right? They pull Silas out of the pool.
I mean, even Kerm can pick up a Silas if he wants, playing Heavenly.
Yeah, and I think he'd be incentivized too because he's also making 4 players much
And
weaker by
Pitsy,
doing
if he
it.
just defaults into trick shots, will be buying Silas.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
that's really bad. Kurum streaking.
Any Silases? No. We got a Morgan, a Kaisa, Ash.
It's one of those
Takes
things
some
where
move.
Silas might be like significant edge, but if too many people think Silas is like your edge, then you end up in a situation where like you just should have just hard forced Ash anyways.
Yeah, I think there's been 1 Ash player in this lobby so far, both times.
Yep. Which is funny because maybe people
Christ.
simultaneously have the read that they think like they want to stay away from Ashe. But Ashe is still really good. It's just that too many people were playing Ashe on ladder. Gura's ghostly position, too healthy.
Too healthy. And
Any
also wants to be Gaisa.
any Senna fans in the call
Yeah,
here?
unless he's playing Senna reroll. I'm the opposite of a Senna fan.
I don't believe in this comp.
Why do we hate Senna so much?
Okay, so like my study group members are a lot of Shenna fans, and they were trying to tell me it's like really good. But every time I played it from like a good spot or like an insane spot, it always feels like I just lose every single round on like 3-star everything. And then so I went and checked their match histories to find out like, you know, how are they making it work? And it turns out like all of their Shenna games on this patch were like before people kind of figured out the patch. So you just see a bunch of people playing like really random comps in their games, and so they're getting away with actually winning rounds. And then none of them have played it recently, so I'm pretty sure they're just trying to trick me. And yeah, I haven't really seen anyone have actual success with this comp, where it's like I think they're placing higher than I would expect them to.
Interesting.
Like this spot, if he plays center reroll, I would just expect him to go like 5th or 6th. Honestly, I would expect.
I would not even expect that. 3 Sennas at this point. I am not rerolling Senna ever. One Shen.
I see 62.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Current
All right,
spot.
QSS Bramble Morella.
I mean, he's on a 6 streak, so and
I mean, Darius is Darius.
and this
It's
this
better than last
double-
game, that's for sure.
this double anvil is actually insane.
Yeah,
for him, right?
Yeah, that's true. His items were so bad. Oh, by the
that's
way,
like
we talked about how Soju could get back to the Ashe. This is a really big buff for him.
2 component anvils. He's very big on saying hold your components until PvE.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll use them here, but he always gets on people's case for it when he plays against somebody that pops them when they're loose streaking.
Yeah, I
It
can
makes
make
sense.
I could see popping 1 if he feels like 1 impactful, because he has 4 floating components, so or 3 rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also just wait until fight starts, right? Like wait until
True,
fight
true,
starts.
true,
He's playing open fortune. Don't need a pop.
Yeah, exactly. Either way, the hesitation and the restraint is good. Hipsy not using it, but he's trying to lose. I mean, this fight's over.
Because he's full open. I guess maybe Sox is like contesting his open or
He did have fortune in. Looks like he got a little strict this stage.
Yeah.
he's gonna catch 15.
I mean, I think he has to.
Yeah.
I think pushing here is like basically a madman's play. Oh, a TG plus gold.
Wow.
That's really good.
I think that's probably the best.
Is he the richest Silas player?
Let's see. So
What about the Itachi?
Itachi.
Yeah, he's the richest.
Yeah, he's the richest. And he should be. He played Fortune, so.
And patient study.
And
He
Patient
played
Study.
Fortune, 5 lost, patient study.
Let's see his roll down. Kurum's probably going to level and roll as well. I think Soju's the level and roll player here as well.
Really good items.
My god, 90 something gold. Oh, missed 1 exalted EXP. It's so unsatisfying.
TG Lee.
Way is huge.
All right, well, we're hitting a lot. Not Silas, but like this is what's good about
That's-
this line. It doesn't,
that's
it doesn't
very
have to be
stable.
Silas. This is fine.
Yeah, I mean, this board should be stable, right? Bunch of 2 stars,
Yeah.
TG, good items.
I think that's the big thing about Silas that is going to separate others is like what do you know how to roll for things adjacent to it? Annie's like a 1-to-1 item holder, I think. She can hold almost exactly what you would put on Silas anyways. Like the crown guard, adaptive.
I mean, that's true, but it's not really like not that close to 1-to-1 effectiveness. Like she can hold the items, but
I think their role is a little bit different enough.
Sure.
yeah.
But I
like,
think like
yeah,
for
I agree.
Go ahead.
I agree
I mean-
with that, like a 2-star Annie, like obviously if you miss Silas 1, you know, like you have to put the items on something, and that Annie is probably like the best holder.
Yeah. You're totally right. They one is trying to be a tank, the other's trying to be like basically an assassin, like a AP burst assassin, or AP version of Kane, as some people are calling it. So I definitely see what you mean.
LDP.
Okay. And he has Archangels to kind of ramp up a little bit. We'll see that.
Soju should have uncontested Ash, other than maybe the Faded player.
Right.
But he was able to Annie to say maybe Annie would be concerned, but he's got it already.
Oh,
It's a really
I wonder
interesting
if
looking board. He's Galio Rek'Sai on his faded board.
neither
or
of them are
Dryad
exalted.
Bruiser.
It looks like Pitsy is going into Ash.
Okay, Pitsy's,
He's
yeah.
also not aegis his Irelia.
Pitsy's still 2 turns away from his cash, it looks like.
That'll be 1 life.
He has to start winning now.
I mean, yeah, he has to win the next one.
He has to win next fight or he's dead.
Uh-oh.
I think Pitsy might just die.
Yeah.
He's very likely dead. He doesn't have a board right now.
Yeah. 40 gold to make a board to guarantee win a fight is not very easy either, especially with -3 slots.
Next turn, he just needs to survive this one
2.
fight.
I think he's dead.
I think he's dead as well. I mean, unless he spawns in some frontline from somewhere.
It looks like the Senate player did end up rolling. They just hit Shen 3.
Yeah. Minimum damage is 7 this stage.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think so.
So he's guaranteed dead no matter what if he loses. Unless
he's
it's a
five.
He's still playing 5 fortune, so 1-0.
okay.
I think 5 fortunes wins.
He's dead.
Yeah,
He's dead.
Oh no,
dude,
dude.
you have to pivot out of 5 fortune here for sure.
Yeah.
I think he should have just tried to build a board last turn.
Yeah.
He probably felt like he couldn't build a good enough board, so he just teched him 2 fortune in case something crazy happened. But like, that's so bad. Pitsy started off with a 2nd and now goes
8th.
hard 8th. Oh no. And it's also because he rolled a 6 on his fortune cash out. If it was a max roll, if he rolled 5 or less, he would have definitely got a good cash.
Well, he also got hurt a lot by Sox like playing fortune because like we saw on the turn before Wolves, he was like trapping and playing a really weak board.
Oh, right.
He wasn't able to save any.
Yeah, if he could like stack one side, maybe kill 1 unit per round, like maybe he's able to live here, right? Like
Yeah,
he kills an
100%.
extra unit per round in stage 3.
Yeah, he would at least be at 1 for those 5 rounds.
And the round that he I don't know if that was clarified, but the round that he had to not get the +1 in stage 2.
Yeah, 2-6 right before Krugs, where he had to
Yeah.
like sacrifice his loose streak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at Soju spot. Still rolling, hits a Lilia 2. Still looking for a better front line.
At least his units are freed up now.
Okay.
A lot of upgrades. Annie 2, Nautilus 2.
Great augments.
I feel like if there was 1 unit you can still stabilize with just the 1-star. I feel like Ash being at 1-star but everything else upgraded is like still very much a sign you can go 9, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think Ash 2 is vital for stage 4. It's just, do you have the front line to support the scaling? And he definitely does.
Yeah. And also, there is growing belief that like this Lilia is just Shiv because like I think something to do with like her attack speed breakpoints with the invokers.
But his Orns are his Orns bugged out. They both gave his Annie an item at the same time, and it already has 2 items, so
That's
he just lost an
unfortunate.
item.
Yeah. That actually might be the diff. It's actually so close that it could end up being a difference of like
Yeah, it could be the diff.
yeah, because he also has cybernetic bulk, so 1 item could be huge if it ends up being something more efficient. Karam looking much better though. Karam trying to reverse that 8th place into a 1st.
I see. Yeah, the augments are really strong this
Much
game.
better,
Yeah.
much better.
There's still no upgrades though, which kind of sucks. But
I know one person has a cane too. The ghostly player does. I don't know about any other units, but
Oh, this guy actually is playing.
and he's dying.
Reroll. Yeah.
Okay,
no
he's
Senate
win
3.
lose. He's win lose, man. You can't
He's
hate that.
32
hard.
HP.
Oh wait,
I
he
think
beats
this
the
guy's
fortune.
Swift 7th. This is looking like a Swift 7th.
That's true.
I can't
The
imagine
only person
5
he
ghostly
beat was
set.
the
Okay, I
smooth
mean, he could maybe beat Keen's board. Keen's board is looking very weak.
Rolled a bad Silas TG.
Well
The
fed.
bad Silas TG, pretty much full 1-star besides like Timo 2 and Silas 2.
You probably can't kill the Shen.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
He won 2 rounds.
It actually, I can see him get like a 5th, exactly what Boss was talking about. Like,
This is a really weak lobby, it seems like in general.
strong enough to beat the people who aren't like super spiking, and then like too weak to actually beat real boards. Okay.
I mean, Soju's spot actually seems pretty good for the lobby considering how weak it is.
Yeah, I agree.
He found 4 Invoker as well, so probably just gonna sit and try and go 9. Or sit until he loses and then reevaluate.
How important is like this mythic activating for this comp?
Almost not at all. I mean, like, you fit it in because you're playing Nautilus, Lily, like this energy would work out, but like the actual buff, if you're not carrying them or stacking them, it's not like mandatory by any means. So like it's very easy to drop Lily a lot of the time when you're not playing around her.
Oh, he's still rolling.
I mean, he's pretty
wow.
far off 9. It feels like he just has to hit a dash and bleed out.
Center 3, Kaisa 2, Tachi's level 9.
Lobby's just really weak though. I feel like he might be able to get away with it. Whoa, this Itachi board does not have very many upgrades.
I mean, he tried to go for like Silas, but
He looks dead to me.
Everyone looks dead.
I mean,
They can't
yeah,
all die at the same
someone
time.
you can't all buff for. He's playing 2
Maybe
Silas.
that was the key.
Warmog Silas.
Oh my.
I mean, the other time we have Warmog's Kane, so Warmog's Vitality Kane.
That's the Vitality synergy.
Has some tech.
Oh,
This Shen guy's actually gonna my top 4 because
Yeah.
everyone's board is just terrible.
Everyone's 1 star.
He's playing carry more. He just got 6-0'd.
Playing carry more with no mana item.
So bad.
Oh, this guy's
I mean, Cinder won. Like, what is going on?
Sox is just winning. Sox is just winning out on Soraka 2 duo carry. Or since Soraka 2 primary, it's not even duo carry.
Soraka Annie duo.
Yeah.
He's printing
Soraka
Hui
Annie duo
too.
with a bunch of TGs.
Oh, Sox is transitioning into AP level 9.
Play 2 next turn.
Yeah.
I feel like I just give up on the Silas here, but
It's also denying.
No, yeah, exactly. He's grieving the other players that desperately want to play Silas.
But I think he's just Itachi now, because Keen already has 2 star.
That's true, and Soju is not going for
Soju's
it. He's
board
just
looks
playing
good.
Nash. Oh, this
well, Keen actually has Kaisa 2 now, but this well-fed augment is -1 gold.
Yeah, I feel like he should honestly be playing 6 bruisers.
I mean, it's
He's not-
looking like Sox
He's
can't
not playing
kill
Gordon. Oh,
anything.
yeah, he has an Udyr, so I guess that's...
Playing Ink Shadow with Udyr, right?
Yeah, that's not bad. Playing Udyr Ornn.
He wins the fight.
Oh, that's Soraka almost one tap.
Oh, let's see what. Wow.
Dude, that Archangel
If he
Soraka
rolled
kind of
another-
clapped.
If he rolled a red buff and a sword on his Silas this round, he wouldn't have won the fight.
That is true.
4 rolls.
Okay. He's looking for a Wukong, Azir,
These rolls are pretty good.
skipped Ornn.
Want Soraka back.
Right. He's a replacement Soraka. He's keeping Silas's.
Maybe he'll switch if he hits.
Yeah, just play Silas 2 over any 2.
Oh wow. Hui Annie duo is what, or plus Lee Sin, featuring a random Lee Sin. This is so interesting. I don't think I've seen this board yet. This patch.
I feel like this is just like I mean, if you replace it with a Silas, it's pretty much just the Silas board, right? Like the Annie with the Silas. Well, I guess the Lee Sin is
It would usually be like...
I don't know, place, but like just like free Lee 2 is Lee 2, I guess. You can't.
Right.
Yeah,
you have
that's what I was
the
saying.
TD
It's
for
just
it,
kind of
so yeah, it's
unusual. An unusual setup.
And this is where you get edge on the line, is some people are tunneling on an
Yeah.
exact variation.
I mean,
Just
this
avoid
is
it.
flex
Silas is a
TFT.
huge
This is flex
upgrade.
TFT. You love to see it.
Like Silas 2 might be a little bit better than Soraka 2.
Oh man, where's Bryce when we need a good W glaze? When he should watch this game from Sox.
It's a really tight lobby now. I mean, Sox is likely top 2. See who else can go top 4 with him.
Yeah, Crown Guard for Soju if he wants for extra Crown Guarded value.
Kind of surprised Sox takes Shojin here. I don't remember what he has on his board that he's.
He doesn't have anything else open. It's just TGs and 3 items right
He has
away.
Wukong too, right? He has a.
Yeah, so it's just Shojin Wukong.
A Shojin Wukong's
Oh,
better
interesting.
than like Sterix or BC.
Yeah,
I guess it'd
probably-
be Sterix.
Yeah.
Not
Galio Zyra. But you'd have to give up Silas's. Give up Lee, okay.
He's probably okay.
I mean, it's definitely weaker right now.
Yeah. I guess
well, he gets to
just
move to
TG
TG.
TG
which is
Wukong.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shojin.
Shojin.
Zyra.
Shojin Zyra.
He may have also looked at the
makes
items
sense.
before moving as well.
Oh,
like when-
Shojin Soraka. He just prefers the utility.
Utility, yeah. Maybe it feels like there's enough damage.
Wait, what do you guys think about like I remember back a while ago there was like a Twitter post on Steric's Frontline. I have
Oh
not
yeah.
really played much Steric's Frontline because I think I was told it only works on base HP.
Yeah.
Which I also don't know if
It
that's
does, yeah.
Do you guys have, like, an
It's
opinion on
like
Steric's Frontline?
it's like option C, like if you can.
Well,
Yeah.
If
Well,
I remember,
Shen guy
correctly,
looks like he's
it's
doing eight.
2300 base. It's like kind of not very many people.
So it's like worse than a Warmox then if it's
Yes,
2300
it
base.
is. In general, it's worse than Warbox. By the way, Soju and Sox both lost.
Yeah, this Piura guy's kind of looks like he's not going 8th on the Shenna.
Yeah, in fact, it's kind of looking like he's streaking into a top 2, man.
This Kane is looking kind of strong. I'm not gonna lie.
Tattoo of Vitality, Warmogs.
But the tattoo of vitality, is that ghostly damage or is it it's ghostly damage, right? Not vitality, the magic.
Yeah, the magic damage.
I would assume it's primarily ghostly damage.
This is crazy.
I mean, it's only 5 ghosts, so it's a decent chunk that has to be some vitality.
Right. I mean, it's looking pretty crazy here. I've actually
He's missing
never
a
seen this
Morg,
build.
too. No Morgana either.
Yeah. It's going up Kurum. Let's go ahead and look at
After
Sox's
his-
POV. Sox might lose here.
Sucks dot.
Well, it's yeah. He has to try to dodge. He keeps his LDP because of the kill.
Yeah. That's pretty smart. He dodged from both his primary carries.
And we have the Silas too now.
Yeah, and Keen is clumped. This Hui is actually getting massive value.
He gets benefit because wait, his Hui is never mind,
Whoa!
it's visual. It looked like it fizzled, but this Pura's winning out.
Yeah, also Soju is losing out. How did this end up happening? We lost to everybody. Yeah, we lost to everybody.
I mean, the biggest thing he's missing on his board is anti-heal.
Yeah.
Is Annie is his only anti-heal.
And he's a little bit of anti-heal. Also, no Lissandra.
Almost
Right,
100 too.
right. Oh, I see the big problem. I see the big problem. Soju stuck on level 8. This comp is actually not really that good if you're stuck on 8. Ends up being a death knell a lot of times because you kind of need to get access to higher tier for the not only the 5 cost but just for more board power in general.
You can level for York.
Hmm.
Huge.
Honestly, York's like
That's not bad. All things considered.
it's not that bad.
Gunblade.
Gunblade.
He didn't use one of his Zephyrs. Or did he remake? I didn't see.
He
has
has
a loon, I think, with
yeah.
Zephyr on it.
Okay, it's on something last turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Talk's doing his best to dodge.
corner. Okay. He can't get the enemy.
I mean, he gets the Kane
Okay, he did.
and the Shen. I mean, the Zephyrs are
Yeah,
That's
good.
really good because
Those are
the Kano
good.
was gonna
They're good.
wrap.
Yeah.
Nahus can cast. Bait. Nice. Gets the Senna.
These
This should be a
Zephyrs
win.
are
This should be a
really
win. This
good.
should be a
Yeah.
win. Unless Tattoo of Vitality, Kane is the Giga Nuts.
Kinda
Wait,
looks like
the
he's just
ghostly
losing.
stacking. We're dead.
Wow.
We win
I guess
both.
his augments are just that good, huh?
Yeah. I mean, too healthy.
Best friends,
is
too
really
healthy.
good for sure.
Keen also
Oh,
I
Kurum
don't even
barely
know what
squeezed the
that's
fourth.
Maybe center reroll isn't that bad.
dead. I'm pretty sure the Kane 2 failed him out. Apparently this is the
If you
tech.
want, yeah.
6 ghosting now.
Six.
Yeah, he hit it on 6.
Oh, on 6.
Yeah, because he had it before.
He leveled for.
He hit Shen 3 and then he leveled.
Oh man.
Anybody beat Sox? Ghostly maybe. I don't know.
I mean, Ghostly has a pretty good matchup, right? Like you have most of your units are high health.
Yeah.
You can spread out, and you have you out damage ramp. Sox
I'll-
did hit Sal's too though.
Also, the positioning can be kind of good for Senna here, but
The position looks good for the Ghostly guy, but it kind of just looks
yeah,
like
it doesn't
a
look okay.
stat check.
This is what you were talking about. It just doesn't do anything sometimes against boards, and you just get overwhelmed.
That's kind of what I expected every fight to look like in
Yeah.
stage 5, to be completely honest.
I wonder if it's just a snowball thing. Like you just get the
Kurum-
ghostly stacking early,
Kurum
and then
actually
you just
lost
win.
to the faded guy.
Yeah.
That's a bad matchup.
Yeah, it is.
Archangels, JG.
Bad
Yeah.
matchup.
Seems like everyone missed on 8 except for Sox, who did miss Silas. They just hit something else instead.
Yeah. I
Soju
mean, he
didn't
hit enough
really
to like
miss.
beat everyone else who just completely missed.
It's kind of hard to say Soju missed. He hit everything except Ash 2, and he had an Orn pair, but like, surely that's like good enough for you to get to 9. I'm surprised he was still at 8.
Usually, yeah, we didn't follow him closely enough to say, but
I feel like this was a really weird game, or like unexpected to me.
Yeah. Triple combat for the Ghostly. 5 Ghostly most of the game. Win streak anyways. Get 6 Ghostly in to lose out and go 3rd. Like, it doesn't even make sense when you say it out loud.
Yeah, I mean, now that he actually spiked, he just started losing every fight.
Yeah, right? It doesn't make sense. It's probably
Just
it's just because everyone else got really online.
Yeah, because no one else hit anything, and then you just get an ultra spat on Sock's side.
Heavenly as well can be
Yeah.
decent. He has both options.
And 4 ultras is just a huge spike, right? It's like you just get gold unified, or you get 20 armor.
Yep. And MR and MR.
and then you get a little bit extra from the LEP.
Yeah, a little bit extra LDP, mini gunblade on your Zyra.
I think this is a cool ass game played by Sox. I feel like a lot of people would not be able to get second. The way he approached it, because he ended up landing into Silas. Like, we knew he wanted to play it, and I think this just goes to show you like why everyone was hyping this up. This is really good play. Really good play. Sox is back.
Yeah, the Lee Sin make is pretty smart. I think a lot of people there would think like they don't have the gold to make Lee Sin because they don't have like their primary carry yet. But I guess he just recognizes that he has the TG for it. He has like an okay enough board, and then it turns out everybody else didn't have a board at all, so he just wins all the rounds on his like less than ideal board. But
yeah. And Bruce, I think he's happy with the second. I mean, he just played tempo
Yeah.
faded. Didn't even hit set 2. So.
Yeah, he missed Syndra like on his roll down.
Yeah. He missed uncontested Syndra, which is
Syndra
like...
won. I mean, his augments are really good though, but like obviously he just played a solid game uncontested Syndra.
Yep. Which I think is going to be a big element this weekend. Like, can you just play? Can you play a solid uncontested line? I think that's going to net you a lot more placements than like trying to optimize some contested lines.
I don't think any of these fights are gonna look very close though.
No. We're prepping the next POV. We're gonna head over to Robin Song stream in just a sec here. Well, very well played game by Mismatch Sox. I'm kind of sad he's not streaming. I'm gonna tell him to save his VOD actually. This guy's kind of a beast. Well played. All right. In the meantime, we're going to transition. We have next. You said we have Robin Songs. This is Robin Songs POV that we're showing on stream. Robin's top 3 going up against Rocky Ryu, who posted a guide on the competitive TFT subreddit on how they hit Challenger this past week. I could. Yes, give me a sec here.
Robin Songs is also playing Silas.
Are you a Silas believer?
Somewhat. I played like maybe 4 or 5 days ago. Someone posted like Sox's match history in Discord, and so I was playing like a lot of Silas, but like I'm not that good at the line, so I just found it easier to play other other lines unless they're like lobbies where you're not going to be contested at all and where you can kind of not really play with your brain that much.
Yeah, ironically enough, I feel like Silas is going to be one of the more contested units now. Like, the secret's kind of out, and that ends up sometimes being, like, one of the thing. Like, you make a last second, like, oh, I know the tech. I know how to play Silas. All of a sudden, you look, and there's, like, 2 players in this top 3 that's playing Silas, too. It's like, okay, there's no more secret. Everyone knows how to play. Everyone knows about Silas, at least.
Yeah. I mean, I was a big fan of Heavenly Silas, like, the patch before they buffed Heavenly. Like on the Xayah patch, I was playing a lot of Heavenly Silas and having success with it.
Yeah.
But like I didn't really play much of this Silas board, and it was basically like I played a few games where I made like AP, like better items for my Darius instead of thinking about like making Kane items or whatever. So I would just play like strong Darius items, which tend to be good Salus items, and then I played that into Salus a lot. And that's what I had success with. Not really as much like because this line is more like you want to be opening from Zyra, like Zyra Sword Weavers, right? And like make more Ghana items early because they're stronger on your Zyra, and then like you kind of pivot to Silas. But yeah. I mean, this line's a lot harder than the Heavenly line, so
For sure. Also, this is the second game in a row we see people kind of cap around like Hui and Morgana, just like massive AoE, softening everything up for Silas to just kind of kill things. I think that's cool. And Robin, he's getting up. Oh, he's gonna do the walk. Oh no, staying in his chair. All right, okay. Do we have any other POVs? Yeah, looks like we're wrapping up here. Setsuko's POV is done. Okay, so we can look at the scores and updates. Also, we're gonna give away some Little Legend egg codes as well. We have a fun game to play. Ramblin knows exactly what this is. Are you familiar with LOL guess Basso skills? LOL.
Is it like guess the rank?
Yeah, it's guess the rank, but you have to guess 1st to 8th also.
Oh yeah, I think I played it once back when I streamed occasionally.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what happens is the fate of Little Legend eggs depends on you. If you score a 70 or higher, then we give away some Little Legend egg codes to chat. Okay, but if you score below 70, it's up to Ramblin. Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay. So here we go. You just gotta wait. Don't worry. Basically, they're gonna show you a board, and then you have to rearrange. Let me zoom out here. Can you see the POV?
Yeah. Is Rambling going first?
No, you're going first, bud. You're the honorary guest.
First.
Yeah, you're going first. Okay. So just guide my mouse. Guide my mouse. Where are we going?
Well, I'm looking at these 2 Gnar boards. One of them is level 9 and one of them is level 7. So I would just leave this level 7 Gnar board at 8th for now.
Okay. And where's this one go?
Probably like 4th.
4th with Gnar 3 at 9. Okay.
Okay, well, okay, so this like triple Morgana. What rank is this? Am I supposed to guess that?
Yeah, you're supposed to guess it too.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Okay, it can be any server.
Okay.
Balanced budget, reinforcement, heavenly crest. Okay, this person has a faded spat, which means they probably got to like stage 5 or stage 6 carousel. The triple Morgana player.
Oh, okay.
But
here.
This person either went 2nd or they went like 6th. Because it was either 2nd and they sold their board looking for Morgana 3, or 6th and they sold their board looking for Morgana 3.
Okay.
Like
Which is
7th.
it? Which is it? 6th or 2nd?
I think it's looking like, I would guess it's 6th.
Okay.
Lee Sin 3, just put that in 1st for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, how long till Lee Sin 3 makes it to the top? Okay. Where's this Ashe 1 player go?
Ghostly Ashe 1 carry with Lysandra. With Raining Gold level 8. This looks like a 7th to me.
Okay.
I'll probably move this Gnar board up later, but let me figure out what to do with everything else. Level 10, okay, I think we should move this to 2nd.
Okay.
Portable Forge Anima? Okay, well, Zaya 2, Kaisa 2, random set on the board is kind of weird. I'll go 4th with this board.
Okay.
And then I'll put the other Gnar board at 6th.
Okay, and then that's all lined up.
Let me. This Ashe board. Ashe board looks okay. 2-star everything, level 8 though.
Yeah. What's the rank? What's the rank?
Okay, rank. This can't be. There's no way this is GM or Challenger. That's like impossible.
Okay.
Unless they got worse than I remember, but like, there's a lot of balanced budget plus and like Portable Forge plus and.
Okay, so we're thinking Masters
Diamond or Emerald. I'm gonna decide between Diamond or Emerald.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Diamond.
Okay. All right, we're locking it in. This looks good.
Lock it in.
All right, for the fate of Little Legend Egg Code giveaway, the answer is... Oh, it's Grandmasters,
64
man.
Grandmaster? There's no way this is gonna be Grandmaster.
It is Grandmasters in Latin America North.
This is the portable Forge plus playing Nor for Hole Crusher on the Lively. Honestly, wasn't the ranks pretty good? Like, I was pretty close on the ranks.
The rankings are pretty good.
Yeah,
Actually,
you lost a lot of points on the actual rank.
This rank actually matters like a lot.
Actually, did anyone think this was gonna be GM or Masters? Isn't that actually not on me? Like, there's just so much balanced budget. Like,
Okay,
on 4-2,
no worries.
Forge.
We have some scores that we can show you from the standings, by the way, in the meantime. Oh, stats. We have some stats that we can show you guys. This was game 1 of what ended up happening if you guys missed it. Keen getting the win with 3-star Annie. Really cool. Nar ended up getting 2nd. Sorry, I'm just laughing at boss. I was guessing Diamond. Itachi with Nautilus 3 going 3rd and Bruce in top 4. Soju with the 5th. Kerm going 8th. And then do they have the 2nd game? Oh, cool. Winner's grab. Wow. Look at Keen. Look at luscious hair. And this is game 2 where Mismatch Socks able to get his level 10 Silas board online. Really, really cool board. Really, really cool board. Oh, and we got a picture of Socks too. Nice. Cool. Awesome. That is Mismatch Socks. For people who've never seen him before. Man, look at the size of Silas's biceps. Holy cow. That dude is ripped.
Yeah, Silas looks massive in this photo.
I know. Dude, he's definitely on some gear. Like, come on now. Look at that vascularity. Okay, do we have lobbies for the next round? They said they do have lobbies for the next round. I think you have to refresh a couple times then. And we have to pick the next.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Home from work and it's tourney time. Let's go. Gotta love the Costream.
Thank you so much. Okay, so we don't have the lobbies yet. Maybe we can do an egg code giveaway then. I feel bad. I feel like we should give away egg codes. It's more like if Bosso Skills gets it right, we'll just give away twice as many. But I have too many egg codes to give away. So Bosso Skills, what's the keyword?
The keyword?
Yeah, the keyword for the giveaway.
Grandmaster.
Grandmaster. Okay, here's the keyword. Type in Grandmaster in chat, and you guys are eligible for a code giveaway. But we're only gonna give away 2 instead of 5 because we didn't hit the threshold. For what it's worth, I was kind of on your side, but the thing is, here's the problem. You judge things based off what it should be in the North American server, but you have to remember there's like a lot of other servers that are not at the level of North America, man.
Okay, I mean, I know that, but I mean, like, still. Like, you know, like Grandmaster is a little excessive. Like, if it said Masters, like, okay, I could understand.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Arachne.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And I'm actually level 1. Congratulations on the Little Legend Eggs. We're gonna give away more between rounds, especially if we don't have the next lobby picked out. Do we have lobbies yet? Still refreshing. Still no lobbies. Let me check to see if people are piling in. Okay. All right. In that case, Ramblin, would you wanna try your hand at this?
I've got time, sure.
Okay, we got time. Okay, you know the drill. Ramblin, by the way, has never missed. He's always hit. Just putting it out there.
Oh gosh, now the pressure's on.
Now the pressure is on. Okay.
All right. Oh gosh, this is some low elo.
What do you think this Darius reroll went?
Honestly, better than a lot of these comps. We've got 2 people level 6 to start.
Level 6.
Oh gosh. All right, who has an actual port? Maybe the Ash player could be first with the Rageblade BT
level
sword.
10. Okay,
Yeah,
Rageblade BT sword. You got
70 gold Kane 1. I don't know what happened here.
Oh no.
Level 7. Maybe they AFK'd.
Okay, we'll put him towards the bottom.
For now, yeah. I don't know what happened there. Darius. Oh gosh, we have a Garen 1 on this Nar board. The Kaisa can be second.
This is second?
No, the Kaisa.
Oh, Kaisa second. Kaisa.
Yeah, the Kaisa Galio.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
AD Yasuo.
Duelist something. That guy's 8th.
That guy's 8th. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Volley 3, Tristana 3.
Volley 3, Trist 3. Move them up to 3rd.
Okay.
I'll put the Darius in 4th.
Okay. And then where's this like a moo?
We have Porcelain Ribbon.
Horse.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Porcelain Ribbon. Oh my god. That is next level, man.
I'll leave that there, I guess. I am so lost.
All right. So I think is this where we are? And any final changes?
No.
Okay. All right. Rank.
Not Grandmaster, I hope. Iron.
Oh man. Somewhere between iron and gold, right? Like it has to be.
It's somewhere down there. I have no idea. Bronze.
Bronze. Like true bronze.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go, guys, for a lot of little legend egg codes. 3, 2, 1. Guess. Oh,
Porcelain Ribbon went
69.
second.
Dude, this went
69.
second. You doubted
This
the
goes
porcelain
second?
ribbon.
What?
The porcelain ribbon is broken. Of course, man. How could you not know? Oh my god. How did this go second? That's not even, there's no way, man. There's actually no way.
I'm actually kind of surprised this Darius reroll board ended up going 6th
Right, for the tempo.
in this lobby.
The region, by the way, Latin America South, silver, Latin America South. Dude, that's wild. 69 is close enough, man. 69 is close enough. Let's do
That's
it.
a better score than 70 if you ask me.
Reset eligibility. Let's go ahead and do giveaways. What's the key word? What's the key word here?
Porcelain.
Porcelain. Make sure you spell it correctly. I'm gonna spam it in chat here for you guys. Oh man. Dude, okay. They did buff Riven. Also, apparently, according to some EU players, there's a reroll Riven build you could do.
I don't think it's 2-star or has Porcelain Spot on it though.
Yeah. What'd you see, Bosso Skills?
Casper played contested with Nuge TV in one of my games. They played
Contested reroll Riven?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
And it did not look very strong. But
no worries. But reroll Porcelain Riven, very good as silver elo. All right, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to It's Tristan. Thank you so much for subbing, man. Junkie. DTran2211. Thank you also for subscribing. CChow97 and Wimmeg. I was gonna say WIM Meg.
Porcelain.
Porcelain. All right. Do we have lobbies now? Oh, okay. We're not ready yet. Okay. Well, we are out of eggs for now because we try to give away like 20. So we already gave away 7. And each of those codes, by the way, are gonna be 5 codes. And they're gonna be eligible from now until like the next month. So make sure you guys redeem it. Can we pull up standings just to make sure to see like maybe some points? Just to look at what the current standings are, at least after the first game. Maybe we can get a good reading of it. Okay. Ooh, they had the regions. I think that's good. Oh, Kreia with the first place. That's looking good. T-Lides. How are the boys doing in the Discord server, Nico? Are the morale's high?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, like before the tournament, I'd say generally morale's pretty high. They spent like a lot of time labbing some weird stuff that I won't disclose, but like last night they're just in tourney realm 1v1 for like 2 hours, so to not really figure out anything,
20 round 1v1. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't even solve what we were trying to solve, but
they spent hours there for no reason then.
Yeah, I mean, at least everyone feels like it's helping them prepare, and I mean, they're all doing pretty well, it looks like, so.
Okay. Malala top 3, replay with a 3rd, Dish Soap with the 4th, Spencer with the 4th, VCLF with the 4th. These are some known names. Wasian with the 4th, and he also got a top 3. In the meantime, Milk looks like he went bot 4. Robin with that bounce back win is pretty huge. Socks with that bounce back win, you know his scores are higher. Reimplosion 7th. What happened to Setsuko? Did he also go or maybe I missed him. Maybe. So we're gonna still wait for more lobbies. I guess that means that it's time for me to actually do low guess, right?
Let's see it.
Okay. All right. Well, unlike these elite North American players, I too have never missed on low guess. That may or may not be true. That may not be true. Okay, here we go. Okay.
More normal lobby. It looks
So
like.
yeah, we got Crown Guarded with Kane and Heavenly. I mean, this looks good. I'll just leave it like top 4 for now. This is a duelist player playing Irelia 2 with reinforcement. They did hit 2-star legendaries, but they're playing 2-star duelist. So this is either like a top 4 or like a 7th. I'm just gonna put it down here. This Lilia player looks like they tanked Volibear with Invoker. That's an 8th. Yone 3. This is on this patch? It has to be. Yone 3 with full Umbral. No frontline. Probably like a 5th. Zoe 3. Annie 2. Is this Trash to Treasure? It is. Where's our DPS? We have a naked Zoe and a 2-star Tristana. 1-star Syndra with 3 items. I see. This already makes me think that this is like a diamond. What? 1-star Silas with BT Rageblade Shojin? Okay. Fast 9.
He heard Silas is good. He put Silas on his board.
Kog'Maw reroll. Okay, this board actually looks like it can. None of these boards look like they're supposed to go second. Actually, this is. Oh, contested Kog'Maw reroll. Okay, this guy went 8th, I think. Wait, has he have so many items? Oh, he played Drop Blossom. Oh, I have no idea. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. This doesn't look that good to me because I don't think we have enough DPS. This player at least made it to 9. This player probably went 5th. And I feel like this level 9 player probably won with Heavenly because they actually have like a level 9 board. Wait, this person also oh, this person might have won actually because he's level 9 40 gold. Unless he died trying to go to 10. So I think this is like 1-2. Why is this in 3rd? This is probably not. This is probably 5th. Okay, I think Yone 3 makes sense here. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's Yone 3. Man, all these boards I feel like went bot 4, but that just can't happen. Alawi 3, Malphite 3, Kog'Maw, Capricious Forge. This probably did better. This probably went like 5th, even though it was contested. I'm gonna say this is like diamond. Yeah. Does this look good? Let's see, Lilia. I think this is correct. I think this is correct. I think this is correct. This probably didn't do that well. This looks like it's like 4th. Because you hit legendaries at least. You survive long enough to get to 9. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. For a bunch of little legendary codes. Huh! Uh-oh, I got a lot of small placements wrong. It's bronze!
What is this bronze?
This is way better than I thought. This is way too good for a bronze lobby, man. What? No way bronze players know about like these kinds of things, man. No.
Honestly, isn't this probably bronze with like a Smurf?
Yeah. There's no like look at the way they're playing Trash to Treasure. Like there's no way.
He's 5 fortune.
Oh yeah, you're right. He is 5 fortune. How is this bronze? Dude, bronze players are cracked. Like what? I
mean, my lobby was silver.
Yeah. All right, you know what? I guess this is the first time for everything. Keyword bronze. We'll give away 2 more little legend egg codes. Man, dude, wait, what server is this? Hold on. Oh, I see. It's Bronze North America. That makes sense. Dude, look how strong even our bronze players are, man. Even on NA. Anyways, this is a really fun game, Nico. You should play it between games if you ever stream. Bronze North America equals diamond in the Philippines. You guys are mean. You guys are rude. Okay, still waiting. Okay, I guess we'll get a little bit more eligible users. Okay, we got about 300. That's good enough for me. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to W Glaze and Ungoliant the 14th. I like W Glaze. That's a great username. Are other people are just like watching? Okay, yeah. Okie doke. We can also I think we might have more guests of people join. Kean said he might join later today as well. Bosses goes, are you staying for game 3?
Yeah, I'll probably stay for one more game and then I'll head out for dinner.
Okay, sounds good. How seriously are you taking competitive TFT these days? Are you still playing it kind of casually, or do you kind of want to like actually go for it?
I mean, despite me sleeping through the tournament, I was planning to take it pretty seriously. I probably still will take it pretty seriously, but like in past sets, or I think last set, I mean, I didn't take it very seriously. But if I do poorly next tournament, I probably won't take it as seriously because I don't really have like the time. I mean, I don't have the time to take it seriously in general, but it's a lot. I have more motivation when I'm like able to make regionals, right?
Okay.
So
it's regionals or bust for you, so.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. So if I do well next tournament, I'll probably continue to take it seriously, even though I shouldn't, because I should just be spending my time on school, but. If I don't, that might be a blessing in disguise because I can focus more on IRL stuff and getting my shit together before TFT instead.
How do you juggle TFT? I
like the set a lot, so.
You don't like the set a lot? You said you don't like the set a lot?
No, I like the set a lot.
Oh, you do? Oh, interesting. You do like the set. What do you like about the set? So
like I'm actually, even though I'm already out, I'm usually when I'm out of a tournament, like I don't play the patch at all. But I've actually been playing a lot of ladder, although I'm already out of the tournament. But I think this is actually the first time ever I've still played the patch after I'm eliminated from a tournament.
Why do you think that is?
I like the set a lot. I mean, maybe it's just because I took like a lot of time off, where like I kind of don't have like the burnout that a lot of people who also know life this game do. So like I'm more fresh and like the game more because I wasn't playing it for the last 9 months straight.
Got it. How do you juggle like TFT in school or like other responsibilities personally? Because like a lot of other people like kind of full time it feels like.
I mean, I don't really juggle it very well.
What does that mean?
I mean, my grades aren't very good. They're like okay. I mean, they're acceptable. Okay. I'm still gonna graduate, but I'm not failing anything. But it's like you know, my grades aren't what they should be. And yeah, I mean that's about it. I spend too much time playing TFT and not enough time doing schoolwork, but I like do enough to get by. It's kind of like I force myself to like do the schoolwork so that I can like take a break and play TFT. Like after I do like the bare minimum for school, which I know is bad, but yeah, that's kind of how it's been.
Okay, I see. Well, I think it's really interesting to hear how people approach TFT when they have like a bunch of responsibilities. But as long as I mean, what are you studying? Is it like, are you trying to, is your degree and your grades like really important for your next stage of schooling? Or
I'm studying business, which definitely helps in terms of like having more time to play TFT. Because if I was studying something like that's traditionally more intense in terms of like schoolwork, it would definitely be harder to like keep up my mediocre grades while playing TFT as much as I do. So, but post grad, it's either gonna be, it seems pretty likely that I'll try and go to law school actually.
Oh, you want to be a lawyer?
I'm still not really sure what I'm gonna do after graduation.
You sure, man?
It's kind of like we'll see when I get there.
Being an attorney is like low econ for your 20s. You're just gonna be like,
yeah,
you're gonna be so poor and in debt.
I'm aware.
Okay.
It's a lot of stuff is still up in the air right now, but yeah, basically I'm studying business and yeah, we'll see.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I wish you luck, man. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
You should talk to Bryce before going to law school, because I think he's very much anti-law school. I think he calls it like the biggest scam in education history or something like that. I don't want to misquote him, but like he just basically can't say enough things that he discourages people from actually
Man,
going
I'm
to law
getting
school.
more dogged again.
Well, how can you be a lawyer if you don't go to law school?
Amazing content.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I think he's basically saying like the financial aspect of law school is brutal. Okay, we do have lobbies, by the way. We stalled long enough. Here we go. So let's pick our next lobby. We got 9 Plumbum Malala 5341D Jesus Team Upset Max Hyper Mistborn. Okay. Oh, we have 2 minutes to pick. Okay, we have speedrun. Call out any lobbies you see that are good. Call out any lobbies you see.
Mine's not updated, but I'm just looking at the screen. 2 looks pretty good.
2 looks good. Lucas, Babzera, Guthix. Oh, sorry, that's lobby 4. 2 is Setsuko, Minhee, Robovan, Authenticos, Konda, K3 Soju, Tanja, and Taka. That looks good. That's a 1 candidate. Any other candidates?
I mean, 3 looks solid too.
3, Goku. Love that guy. Philip, Replay, Cambly, Jose, Yoon, Kurum, and Weckler. That's
Saying
good.
14 and 15.
14. Sobio, who's made it to Worlds, T-Bone, Dish Soap, Aaron Kuma, Asa, Trebornak, person that Gangley called out, Rootin Zorg, the only one. And then 15, Spencer, Wilf, DQA, JD, Pitsy, Rain. Oh, that's a pretty good lobby too. Dom, Cool Guy Dom, and Darth Noob. We have 1 minute to pick. All right, 2 or 15, I think. 2 or 15. 2 or 15. Is Minnie still part of the group, right? Right, bosses?
Yeah, he's still.
I like 15.
15 is like really well rounded. It's got a lot of good names. It almost looks like a day 3 of a tournament in a lot of ways. 15 is good. I'm waiting to see what chat says. Do we have a poll? Oh, there's no poll. Okay. I'm down to go to 15 then. The quality of this lobby is really high. The quality of this lobby is really, really high. And then we'll try to watch lobby 2 afterwards, I think. Because we just watched a couple games of Soju, so I would love to make sure that we have good coverage. 15, yeah. We'll go 15. Hopefully the client does not crash this time. Hopefully the client does not crash. Okay, I need to join the lobby. Who's on that? Spencer, Wilf, DQA, JD, Pitsy, Rain, Dom, and Darth. Oh, okay. No one's in a lobby yet. Why are we under time? I guess they just want to. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Alrighty. Okay, so today we have these players, and then we can go ahead and look at the standings then. In the meantime, so I can actually take over here.
Yeah, BR kind of dominating.
BR kind of dominating so far. Okay, so Setsuko went 2-1. Oh wow, never mind. I missed Setsuko in the beginning. That's why I couldn't find him at the bottom. Goku. All right. Yeah, 3 BR players in the top 8 with 1 Latin America South. Setsuko, Phoenix, Gwen, and Ladder Slayer. Labler, Brosef, Protocol, Relic. Nice. Top 2. Cash, Bio, Spencer. He's a top seed here, I think, as well. And then Cheche. Barney, Wilf, T-Bone, Black Sheep. T-Lides, nice. Mr. Keen. Fritz from Latin America, also doing well. Robin, huge bounce back game. Same thing with, actually, a lot of people went 6th into 1st. And then 1st into 6th. That's actually funny how that worked out. Minhee top 4s. Blumhunt top 4s. Malala 3-4. Roby 3-4. Replay 3-4. Okay, some solid performances from no names. Big bounce back games from these 3 players. And then the inverse for these three. Dish Soap, DQ8, VCLF with 3 top 4s. Then T-Sphere, JD, Aaron, Milk, Sully, Crazy, Michael. Okay, nice. Overall, pretty solid. And that's going to be people below the cut. Is there anybody who's like really struggling to start off? Juke U with a 1-2. That's not good. Hold on, let me
Toronto, Tokyo, 6-7.
Toronto, Tokyo is
Tokyo
6-7.
Same Vicious 6-7. Clear 6-7.
Clear 6-7.
I mean, Lazuli 6-7.
Lazuli, you're just gonna expose him like that, man?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, wait. Funny thing about Clear. This morning he was like posting the Salus board, and like on a tactics.tool screenshot, and he has like Recon backline. I was like, but damn, backline Recon, that's the new tech. And then he went off on a tangent, like explaining how you get like the better adaptive helm, and you get like the AP stage bonus from backline in your Recon.
Backline
So
Recon.
I'm not sure whether he's locked in or not.
Man. Yeah, I have him. He hasn't made the lobby yet. Okay, if anybody wondering, you can't backline Recon. He turns into Zaya. Some people have that part confused. Yeah, Dark Noob, also kind of in this zone. Just no matter what, I feel like we're gonna have some upsets of people get eliminated here. Weijin also went 8th in game number 2. That's not good. That's not good. But it's okay. 4 more games. Plenty of time.
Yeah, you should be able to do it with Tricksters now.
Oh, you can do it with Tricksters.
Oh, it doesn't change the Zaya anymore.
Oh,
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
I
huh?
see. Trickster's glass. That's next level, man. They are not making their lobby right now. We're kind of...
Oh, maybe your Orn will pass an item to the clone, and it'll be an adaptive.
Oh.
I don't think Orin can print clones items.
You guys,
No,
do you guys
I mean-
see the new items? The new artifact?
Kiana could, so I just assumed he could. I actually don't know.
I've tried it in BD a few times, but maybe it just priors printing other things items. At least I've put my clone Orin next to my real Orin, and it's never printed my.
Maybe it can't then.
clone item.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Did you see the all the new artifacts and the support items are coming next patch? Anybody?
Oh, asking us? I mean, I've seen them. There's just so many of them. It's hard to process exactly what's gonna happen. It's a lot.
Yeah, I figured I'd wait until they actually like come out, and it's easier to play with them to sort of figure out what exactly is going on, because it's like a lot to sort of digest, and I think it's pretty hard to make like accurate judgment on what's going to be good and what's not going to be good until we actually see them, just because there's so many.
I mean, you get. It just sounds like you just want to wait for the stats, man. It just
I
sounds like
actually
you're like,
am
I'm
not,
just gonna
like,
wait for the stats.
I'm actually not that big of a stats guy.
Oh, really?
I am a big stats guy, but not like that big of a stats guy, you know?
Oh, fascinating. When you say you're not, when you are but you aren't, are you saying that like you do check them but you don't really like?
Oh, I
you don't
do
really
check
like take them,
but like
okay.
I kind of need like an explanation. Like I need to understand why the stats make sense. Otherwise, I just won't like do it. Like an example of this is replay was like perma telling me that Gunblade Kane is really good and I checked the stats and it's good in the stats. But like I refuse to think Gunblade Kane is good because it just seems like it would be worse than Bloodthirster in every way, shape, or form. So until he gives me an explanation as why it's actually better, I won't do it. And I can't understand intuitively. Like I can understand like, oh, you gotta heal your frontline or whatever, but you don't really have frontline in the comp or anything. But
Right.
yeah, I mean, I kind of need to understand the reason behind the stats, or else like I just won't do it for me.
Oh, okay. Do I disable notifications? Okay, sorry about that. Like that. Copy that.
I will say though, stats is very useful for like some things that are bugged or like don't work properly. Like Manazane Syndra, for example. Manazane Syndra is like something you would think intuitively makes a lot of sense and is very good, but if you haven't played it, basically it doesn't work properly, and you can kind of see that like if you check the stats for Ord items on Syndra, Manazane looks really, really bad because it doesn't work properly.
Ah, I see.
Man, I'm getting more
I
dog
feel
again.
like a lot of stats do
Right,
incorporate
Shen.
some of that though. Like a lot of like bugs and other things that like can be kind of awkward. Like stats help point to your direction, but it can't explain it for you unless you kind of know. I do think that's interesting. I have to think about that one. Gunblade on Kane.
Yeah, I mean, basically we were doing VOD review, and he just slammed Gunblade in like a spot that just looked crazy to me to slam Gunblade. I think he was playing like, he already had BT too, so he ended up playing like BT Gunblade GS Lee Sin. And
Oh,
he was
what?
like, he was just telling me like it looks pretty good in the stats, and I was like, what in the world are you talking about, man? Like,
That's
and there's
funny.
no way I'm ever slamming Gunblade BT GS Lee Sin. But he did pretty well in that game, so hey, maybe he's onto something.
All right. Well, hopefully replay doesn't do too much of that. I mean, we'll see. He's actually top 4 both games. Maybe he'll advance like a beast.
Maybe he's not playing Gunblade BT Lee Sin anymore.
Okay. Oh, client hasn't crashed. That's promising. Oh man. Here we go. Okay. Azir moves the 3-2 and 4-2 augments to a different round. Oh,
Stream
man.
is not working for me.
Oh wait, you're right. Let me switch this real quick. There you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No! Riot, let me stream your game on Discord. All right. Well,
Is it still working for you though?
nope.
It crashed for you too.
Yeah, it crashed. That is, yeah. Okay. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, we have to. We this is the POV we can switch to immediately. We have, who's this POV? We have Darth Noob's POV. I'm really sorry, guys. I don't know why streaming crashes the client. It freezes the PC. Are we able to? Are you guys able to pull up Darth Noob's POV? I guess at least.
Sure.
Then it's gonna freeze. Okay. So in this lobby in game 3, start looking at this POV here. We got Darius to start. Darius is really good. Can you talk to me a little bit about Darth, Bostos skills, and talk to me a little bit about like what Darth is known for, and like, because he's part of the group, right? He's part of your study group.
Oh yeah, he's known. He's like a tech and math guy. So like, he kind of runs like the when I was talking about we spent like a lot of time in Tourney Realm. That was mainly Darth in Toronto. We were like testing some stuff. So he spends like a lot of time in Tourney Realm, like mapping stuff out and like running math and sims for different things. So he has a lot of tech, and I'm not gonna spoil one of his lines, but there's a line he likes angling that I don't think anyone else on the server is playing right now. So maybe we'll see it this game, because it looks like it could be a spot where he plays it.
Okay. That's really interesting. Oh, low interest rates from Rainplosion. I don't remember the last time I took this augment.
I don't think I've ever taken this augment.
It's like a hustler, but worse. Where you don't get interest gold and you just get two interest, I guess. I don't know. It feels like you're supposed to push levels with it, I think. But I'm not entirely sure if it means you also supposed to like reroll in certain situations. Probably not reroll in this meta, but in others.
Oh, a second augment immediately.
Oh, 2/2 augment as well.
He took out Duelist for his ropes.
Guess
Okay,
he'll probably end up
Double econ.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, is the second augment on 2/2 random or is it tailored? Like when you get back-to-back augments here.
I think
I know
stage 2s are all random.
I'm not sure because I know your first augment is always random no matter what stage you get it on.
Yeah, all I know is that there are a couple rules where like it can move to like as soon as the very beginning, but like you have to have like I think it's like the latest is like sometime in stage 5 or something.
He's pulling out the Heavenly Cane tech. I see. This is what you guys were testing, right?
that might not be the secret line.
Yeah. Porcelain plus Faded on the other side for
With
JD.
pumping up.
With pumping up.
I don't think he's gonna be making much use of this faded spat, although he could. There was that like a few patches
Oh.
I saw Twitter posts about.
One more.
Surprised he didn't slam components.
Yeah. Bow diff, sword diff.
Anything though.
Can you stream this to the
I feel like the spot doesn't look very good. Double econ and you're not playing for like you're not really playing for legendaries.
Just click in there. Okay, I also have JD's board pulled up. Just kind of talk a little bit about it. When you have JD Zielinski is also a player who's kind of been on the come up for a little bit. This guy has also been he won the Ascension of the Ages tournament, which was the sub-regional qualifier, and he kind of did it while like dominating the entire field. Ramblin', you played in that tournament, right?
No.
Oh wait.
I played in that
Okay,
tournament.
Boss, you played in that tournament. What was like the edge of like JD that he had over other people, in your opinion?
Okay, this might sound kind of disrespectful, but I think he's kind of like a Muppet destroyer.
Wait, what
Where
is
it's
that?
like
What does that mean?
Kind
like-
of disrespectful. What do you mean? That's
like-
very disrespectful.
he's like very good at playing against like worse players. Which he like
Oh,
it's kind of like watching Setsuko on it's kind of like watching Setsuko play on ladder. Where like Setsuko's ladder playstyle is very like he like takes advantage of like playing against players who are weaker than him at the game.
I see.
And is able to convert like first place at a really high rate. And I think JD is kind of similar, where like he's very good at like making it to 9 whenever he's playing against worse players and like getting to like these super high cap boards. And like I think if you check his scores, he has like some, I don't remember what his first place rate is, but I imagine it's like near 50 in that tournament.
Got it.
But yeah, basically he's like very, very good at like finding lines where you can cap high and like knowing. I think a lot of it actually comes down to having a very good idea of like judging board strength. Where it's like you're good enough at judging different types of boards, so when you're playing against like a lower standard of boards, like lobbies that are weaker, you know when you can get away with playing a weaker board and greedy 9.
Okay, got it. That makes sense. Well, looks like he is gonna get a very easy win. Checking on T-Lide's POV here. T-Lide's got iron assets into diamond hands.
Do we need to pull up their POVs too?
Oh, I'm streaming the Discord right now.
Okay.
To help you guys like
Yeah,
follow along.
it works.
Okay. Pressivin in this lobby as well. Pressivin streaking. Pressivin
There's a lot of
115.
fortune.
I feel like half the lobby's trying to play Kai'Sa.
Yeah. Well, this is wait, was this HP encounter? I guess it was.
It
HP
looks like
encounter,
it.
right?
It looks like it.
Ari's Kiss 226.
Yeah. That's gonna mean that like people are just gonna cap really high because they can greed a little bit more, and not worry about getting punished too much.
Yeah, when I see this Ari's Kiss, literally like 4 people in a game will play Fortune because you have so much HP, you can take turns doing it.
Yeah, like you can get griefed and still cash out like your 40 hex on 2 or 3 lives.
Okay, scouting around.
Like, I'm pretty sure unless you're just hard win streaking, you need to play Fortune at some point this game.
Interesting. Interesting.
Or you're just going to get outcapped by the other half of the lobby that did play Fortune.
Okay, we are so far only scouting like 1 or 2 Fortune players.
Oh yeah, there's only 2, I think.
Yeah, not that many at the moment.
The Caretaker's ally.
Oh, wait a second. I realized that T-Lights is not part of the initial lobby we were watching. I'm sorry about that. We had the wrong stream up. Because
this is like a lobby 2, this is lobby 12.
Yeah. Sorry about that. We were just pulling up this. We'll just go back to the main lobby. I'm so sorry. Sorry. We were pulling up as many streams as we possibly could, but we ended up just not having. A lot of people aren't streaming their POVs. So yeah, we
I
end
wonder
up.
if JD's gonna play like the faded porcelain board, or whether he's just gonna play porcelain.
Yeah. I think so. I think this just means you play Syndra instead, and I think a lot of people actually end up looking at the faded line, or sorry, the Ash line within faded, and think that it's worse than the Invokers. But I think it actually does just as well. But you can cap really high if you hit set 2. Like set 2 is like really strong as a way to cap out Ash.
It just seems less consistent than playing around Lilia, because you need to hit set.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely trying to play around this cog, right? Otherwise, he would have put items on it originally instead of the Kalen one.
Yeah.
Like he wants cog on his late game board.
Okay, I think we have DQA's POV now. Go ahead.
Okay, so no third augment this stage. Just an encounter.
Did DQ get Fortune griefed? Because I thought he had Fortune earlier.
He did
maybe
win
I'm wrong.
just now.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Darth got Heavenly +1.
I guess he got that off Carousel, right? Because he's double econ.
Dude, he has
I guess-
metabolic and rating gold. Oh my god.
It looks like this was triple spat lobby. Or
Yeah.
triple spat carousel.
It could be. Yeah, it could be.
Because Darth and Pitsy both have a spat.
Darius 2 for Pitsy. Okay. DQA is. I'm just trying to see if he's like on a fortune refresh soon. Here comes another encounter. Grant you gold on enemy kill or ally death. So he's about to cash out next turn. He's gonna go ahead and pick on ally death. Here we go.
You can level for another unit. Pretty likely to make 40.
Darth spot seems pretty solid now.
Yeah, he's got 2-star
You just
Darius.
need a strong augment third.
Level 7, 30 gold.
Level 7, 4 duelist, has a Lee Sin and a heavenly spat.
Good components open.
Yeah.
So then,
Surprised he doesn't slam GS in Shrine Streak.
oh, interesting. Slamming GS in this spot. I was gonna say, like, in contrast to when we watched Kurum play from his perspective, Kurum ended up struggling a lot from like a spot where I think he had like similar-ish health, although he wasn't, I guess, at level 7 this fast. So what do you think is like the difference between his spot being much better than like Kurum, who went 8th the first game?
I mean, I think the spat helps a lot. I'm pretty sure if you show me the same spot without spat, like, it kind of just looks like a bot 4.
Okay.
But like he has a spat, and also he's obviously very rich because he has like the I mean, he has the double econ, right? He gets Lee Sin pair here.
Lee Sin with
he's-
BT.
Yeah, he's pretty likely to just hit Lee Sin 2 on 4-1 and then like be stable enough to just go 9. like off his epoch rolls.
Okay, that makes sense. I think that I think the Heavenly Emblem does make a pretty big difference. The Omnivamp is huge, so I can definitely get behind it. Lee Sin pair into Lee Sin 2. Okay, Nico 2.
Wait, BTS is Lee.
Dom and others are going 7. This is JD's POV. JD, blue streaking.
Spot does not look amazing.
Looks pretty bad, actually.
This is also pretty poor for this lobby, because everyone's like a super high econ, it seems like. And then JD's no econ augment.
And take another bad loss here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this spot looks
6-0.
really bad.
A 5-0.
Uh-oh. This person, oh, Rain, by the way, took a Wandering Trainer and got Story Weaver Bruiser. 7
Actually,
Story
been playing-
Weaver. What do you think about that?
I've played a lot of 7 story recently. It's not very good, I would say, except obviously one of the games I got bailed out by 10, but I'd say like 7 story isn't that good because you still kind of need to get to Irelia even with like the spat, because otherwise you don't have like a very natural carry in it.
Right. Well, Kao's supposed to be the carry in Story Weaver.
Yeah, I mean, she is like the carry, but she's also not enough as like a solo carry. Like she just doesn't have like the consistent damage because she's pretty much all in the burst, right? Like because the standard for 7 is like green double blue. So then like your all your kills damage is kind of in the cast. And a lot of times without like pumping up or like some sort of attack speed bonus, it just doesn't really cast enough to really carry like you needed to.
Yep, that makes sense.
At least that's been my experience with it.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think Kale kind of struggles with like the same problems as like as a lot of other champions that are like AoE and whatnot. She just kind of needs like a real duo carry to kind of help finish things off, because she's good for like 2 to 3 casts a fight, but that's not gonna win in a lot of situations. Spencer down to 47. This is DQA. DQA pushed again, and now he's at the cash next turn at 19.
Cash for 20 hex. I mean, he probably has to cash. I can't really imagine you're pushing here on what's gonna be like 45 health on stage 4.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. The roll down.
Just trying to flex.
He has 2 bows, so he actually can go into Ash if he hits enough. That's Ash pair. This is actually kind of what DQA is like well known for. He kind of knows a lot about how to like play between lines of like some of these forecasts. This is actually kind of how he became like a pretty well known player in the first place.
There's Darth POV. Does not hit Lee 2. 1 gain.
Oh, that's actually really bad. Darth double econ to not hit.
Still 20 gold.
Yeah, 20 gold, has half Last Whisper open, but has no heal cut component. It's really good for him that he gets to fight DQA here.
He won by 6 units. It looked like it wasn't very good for like the combat. But
I'm surprised he didn't slam any
like
items.
Last Whisper, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even if you end up playing around Ash, you probably have to end up slamming GS, even though it's not good.
Oh, Zaya.
Like, not amazing.
Ornn 2.
Wow,
2
and a
Silas.
Silas pair.
It's actually a solid cash out.
Just needs to hit a backliner.
Yeah. It looks like he really prefers playing towards
Ash.
trick shots here.
Well, he keeps holding on to this Ash pair like pretty diligently.
Red buff Shojin.
Shojin's good on would you put it on Zaya or put it on Kaisa here?
I would put on Zaya. I would also put Fury on Zaya. I'm not really sure why he has it on Kai'Sa, but I mean, I just think Xayah 1's a lot stronger than Kai'Sa 1, so I would just stack my items on it.
Yeah, I agree. Our backline got cleared, but we do have 2-star front line. I think that should be enough to.
It probably still wins, right?
Horn is scaling.
Oh, dude, this
Sal's
Ornn
actually just one-shot the Annie. Oh, it's Crown Guarded.
Man. That's okay though. He still has like enough lives.
It's probably Shojin diff.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, this is just like a vote yes, roll to 0.
He's
That's not a roll
scouting.
to 0.
Interesting that he picked it before scouting.
I think
he
you just
picked
trying
it
to see
at
how many
the
Kaisas are gone.
That's true. Got it. That was 2.
I mean, if you lose this, you're probably going bot 2 anyway.
I think I would remove her TG here and move it to Silas. It's so much better on Silas this round. And it's a huge round, right?
Oh, you're right. Nashers plus Hand of Justice.
Also seems kind of weird that he's like holding these components for so long.
Right. What does he want these tiers to become? If not,
I feel
Shojin?
like he just wanted to be Shojin plus tank item at this point.
I think he's probably hard reading IE, but I don't think it's correct.
Oh, and he wants to blue buff Silas?
That's what I'm not sure about. I feel like if you're reading blue buff here, you just blue buff your Silas, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
like you have a remover. So I'm like somewhat confused about what. I mean, obviously, I guess against this guy, you don't really need anything for like full 1-star heavenly, but
Yeah, it could be.
It's
It could
still-
be knew he was gonna win, so he just held for a round.
yeah,
Kind of ballsy
Sorry.
though.
Xayah with a bow.
yeah. I mean, now you just have to take Xayah pair, right?
Pitsy gets a Wukong for his heavenly, which is pretty big.
Wonder if he's gonna slam GS or Shojin or what he's actually planning on doing.
I mean, GS blue buff is also something he could do right now. Cause like then you're stuck with Shiv. Would you ever like go GS on like Silas, like just damage items? Like maybe like, what if you do like Fury GS blue buff Silas? Is that wild or what?
We'll probably just roll first.
maybe too creative.
GS Kai'Sa.
What do you think about positioning as well? Do you think his positioning is correct, generally speaking? Like,
It's like okay default. I think this default kind of makes sense to me. Like Udyr on the outside, guarantee Ornn prints your tank, primary tank and item.
right?
I mean generally like he's just trying not to get like doesn't want to get wrapped, but he has like 6 frontliners, so it's pretty easy to not get wrapped.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like a lot of times with Xayah, I kind of keep her. I guess I'm used to having her with Kale and kind of putting her close to the same side. But in this case, I think it's fine. It's getting a nice win.
I mean, this with this board, it seems pretty straightforward to position, right?
Yeah.
Can we check
like,
KD? He's streaking. Still playing Aphelios.
Oh wow.
He has a set.
Yes.
He's playing 5
So he's
faded
actually just playing
Aphelios.
faded.
Okay.
He has the Ash on his bench. He has Ash on his bench.
I mean, he's ready to transition, but the whole point of what he's trying to do is trying to get to 9. This is going back to what we talked about with like Soju, when he was like rolling for this board but stuck on 8 for so long. You need to get out of level 8 and get to 9. It's such a higher tier of power for the comp. Okay, switching back. He did hit set for what it's
His
worth.
board looks pretty good.
This Udyr is pretty nice.
this Nico Udyr is really good.
Yeah. Going
It's
against
definitely a lot
DQA.
better than DQA's Irelia.
Our front line cracked way too fast. DQA's front line is just really good. He just has
Yeah,
two
we have no
everything.
tank items on this side.
This loss is really bad though. If he
DQA should be the strongest.
his spot would be really good.
Yeah. It's making me think that maybe he also got some easier wins against other people as well.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Can you please go live on YouTube?
Just full selling.
Whoa, that's a full sell.
Wow. And then a lot of times people don't put red buff on Ashe in this setup. They actually put anti-heal
Yeah,
on
he's trying to greed on Lilia, right?
yeah, on Lilia because she's a better applier of it.
And also like it has the red buff damage boost has like anti-synergy with sniper.
Blacksmith gloves.
Okay.
Can't wait to play against some guys Radiant Morel with my blacksmith gloves.
Or you get like frontliners with Hull Crusher and you're like, okay, I guess I'm just never getting set value or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, we're rolling on 8. Oh man. I mean, I guess he has to try to 2-star stuff.
Yeah, I guess the loss is like he just decided he can't really play for like a as high cap.
Yeah. You know who? I think Annie's actually a pretty good holder of blacksmith gloves. This one glove on Annie is kind of troll. Oh, it's one cloak rather.
Yeah, I mean this he's gonna make 2 tank items here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Red buff Ash, yeah.
Buff Ash. Seems solid. I mean, he should win this round, right? Rain Pollution's playing Wukong primary carry.
With Story
Is
Weaver.
5 faded stronger? You can play Aphelios over Kog'Maw.
Yeah, it probably is, right?
Yeah, you get
Over 2
Invoker.
Invoker.
Yeah, you lose Invoker. Invoker's not irrelevant, but
It's not, but
Yeah.
it's also a Kog'Maw.
oh sorry.
Syndra and Set are actually doing decent work on his board. Or... I think he's actually playing
Oh,
pretty
now
well.
it is for sure.
But yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think this is better for sure.
I really like that he stopped rolling like when he did instead of like panicking and just keep rolling for like miracle set or something. He realized that actually like he needs to go 9.
Saya too, whoever that was.
Looks
Probably
like
DQA, right?
Nope. DQA still
Nope.
on 1 star.
Sonya's Wukong.
I think I would just Zonya's my Lee.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's not. We BT'd this Lee in stage 3 and he's gotten nothing else since then.
Yeah. Also, I think he got punished for. I think you'd rather just have BT on your Kane.
You don't think Hodge is as good as Bloodthirster for Kane?
No, I think like even though like you would like it kind of makes sense with Reaper that you would want the extra damage. I think like when you actually play it, you'd rather just have the extra survivability. Like the Hodge doesn't really feel that strong.
I see. Oh, we're also going for Kiana 3.
It's not called a Chaos.
I feel
That's
like
probably
calling
just
Chaos is
stationary,
not.
right?
It's usually gonna be dummy.
Roll the dice. Oh, this would actually be. Hey, you can't take roll the dice here. He's nothing to wait. I mean, if he hits Kiana 3,
Oh,
my God.
it's always dummy.
Never mind. It's always a dummy. Good lord. Okay. JD hit new recruits.
Oh, JD
That
hit.
too.
New recruit is actually so insane in this spot. It's just the free set too, and then you can like he has a good dummy to just add stuff onto, right?
Dude, this lobby just got so strong. I don't know. Triple Crown Guard
God.
Silas. What the heck?
Rain Wukong too. Somebody has Aurelia 2 Udyr too as well.
Darth versus JD.
The Banshee is so
This
huge.
Banshees is so good.
Yeah.
It's actually so
Oh,
good here.
Set fizzled.
Oh. Oh my god.
You actually got no set value because fizzle.
Yeah.
Wow, that stationary is actually such a huge like if you miss Banshees there, I think he's probably like gonna go 4th or 5th. But now he actually has a pretty good chance to go top 2.
Faded emblem. Porcelain emblem.
Faded
Sick
and Porcelain Emblem.
DQ is on 2 loss.
Slavi is so strong. To Udyr too. Yeah.
Udyr 2, Mythic.
He's trying to put in Exalted.
Nar for Exalted.
Ah, okay. Nar, Tom Kench.
I'm guessing Janna's probably also exalted. It's like the Janna, one of the Janna Nar exalted.
What is he dropping?
Yeah,
then?
it's Janna Nar, Kha'Zix, Tahm Kench, Kai'Sa.
Wait, I guess it's synergies. It's
yeah,
Dryad and Warden, but it's not exalted.
Oh.
You drop.
Yeah,
Shadow.
now he has Exalt. Now he has Exalt.
He's a Dragon Lord as well. Like it's pretty good.
But he doesn't have Mythic.
And the Silas is nothing.
I mean, it's a Silas too. It's definitely not nothing, but
Yeah, it just means
no,
synergy.
no
wise.
synergies, no synergies.
He could play like Olay or something if he wanted to, but he put Ink back in.
Mythic Annie. Also,
Blue buff
Silas is our
holder.
blue buff holder too.
Man, I'm getting more dog
I
than
think blue one.
Not that bad.
It's pretty good.
Go.
Like you basically instant print your any third item.
Game ran
Yeah,
over.
Got
it
destroyed.
didn't do anything.
And this is a 3 loss.
He's just losing every round. But yeah, honestly, I think Accomplice is one of those things that's like a stat trick, like Accomplice later in the game.
Oh, I don't know. If his other option must have been pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like if you purely check stats on Accomplice on like 4-2, I mean obviously this is even worse because it's on 5-3. But if you check like Accomplice stats on 4-2, it actually looks pretty decent. But I feel like it's not very good at all.
Spencer went 8th, by the way.
What was Spencer's spot this game?
I don't remember.
I don't think we got a good read on it.
Yeah. One thing
It's
I will
really
say is
surprising
that these
this
players
sport is
scout
losing every
really
round.
fast.
Well, there's your Instacast Orn.
Boom.
Except for Norgana.
Darknop got Reaper Sweat so he can drop Kha'Zix and play Lissandra.
You know, Instacast Orn to counter Lissandra. Pretty next level. So that way he's unstoppable and the Lissandra can't pot him. I like that.
He beats Darth's Ghost.
Barely. Not a good sign, but
Oh, actually, JD did get the Porcelain Spat, which is huge. That might be like
6 porcelain.
yeah, that might be like
Not yet.
not
but
yet. But
Soon.
once he gets it,
You got
I mean,
the
that's
9.
probably like a huge carousel, like a game-changing carousel for him.
6 faded, 5 porcelain.
6 Porcelain Annie.
Yeah, 6 porcelain Annie is an actual just straight up win con. Sometimes you just can't deal with it.
It's
Way
also
too
pumping
good.
up.
Hopefully get AP at him here. Secondary carry.
Okay, looking for a 0-2. Just needs 1 Lissandra. Oh,
Good too.
that's
I'm down to
pretty
sell.
good.
I'm down to sell Syndra actually.
Syndra.
Yeah,
Oh, to
because
get
he
the
has one in
items?
his shop.
Yeah,
I would just sell Syndra and move items.
Oh.
I don't really think the Shojin Syndra is doing that much compared
Okay,
to
also he needs to not be playing Lux.
yeah.
He has 7 faded.
Oh, you're right.
Oh
you're
yeah,
right.
you're right. It's probably just sell Lux.
7 fade
Play
is really
7 faded.
big. +1 Arcanist, +1 Porcelain.
He rolled Zanyas this fight, which is huge.
Cool.
He gets the win.
Ikue wins as well. Wukong pair.
No.
Oh, he
Oh, he
sold
just
his
sells it.
faded.
He doesn't see it.
Oh.
He's just too tunnel on 6 Porcelain, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just purely thinking about like, oh, I'm just gonna get out of this and play Porcelain. I mean, it's not like having a Lux 2 is bad. It's just that the 7 fade is a big spike. Like Lux 2 is still pretty solid.
Yeah.
Kane 2.
7 faded for that extra 12% Omni Vamp on your set.
This might mean that Darth Noob, by the way, has a is going for Kane 3. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
6
has 6
canes.
Canes.
Still like Kiana's.
6 Kane 7 Lee Sins. I mean, at this point, you probably have to sell the Kiana's, right? You're not even gonna make the Kiana 3 if you hit it, because it's not.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
just a gold
minus
sink.
gold. Yeah, it's just a gold sink, right?
He's 1 life now.
You can't.
PQA.
Ikue's
PQA
dead.
PQA went 5th. Wow.
Whoa. With metabolic fortune cash out.
Yeah, well, he did get griefed, but
Yeah, that's true.
I'm surprised that board was as weak as it was. You have to sell. Yeah,
Oh
let's be honest.
my.
At some point.
That's so big. One more Kane as well. What a shop. Wukong 2, Lissandra 2, and a Kane.
Oh, dude, Wolf.
He's splitting his units to hope people don't notice.
Yeah, that's a classic. Split your units on the bench. I think his Wukong wraps here.
He
never mind, I'm
can if
stupid.
you actually put another melee unit where Wukong is,
Wait,
and you
does,
start him further back.
Do you guys know whether Tiny but Deadly affects like the unit size for wrapping?
It affects targeting, so unit size affects
So
targeting, so
good.
it definitely can, I think. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
he's
he
top
actually kills
2.
him. Nice top 2 for Darth.
JD.
JD Zelensky's gonna win the lobby.
Blue Wukong.
Blue Wukong. Okay.
We got the 6 porcelain now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Justice is here probably.
Yeah, and now I'm kind of seeing a lot of like why we want like because the Shojin Shiv Quicksilver would have been like a lot deadlier, I think, on this year. Oh, Sniper's Focus, Trickster's Glass set. Okay, here comes the
And
set
ult
slam.
backwards. The Trickster set got a lot of value.
Nice. And it looks like JD. Oh wait,
Looks like
no, the
Dark
Kane.
wins.
The Kane's still alive. Oh
And this
man.
might just come down to Capricious roll on this last fight.
Yeah, and maybe some positioning of whether or not you can get Kane stuck on like an Annie. I feel like Kane's
Yeah.
avoided Annie every single fight.
Ooh.
This is a really good roll. I mean, now he just needs to put just like hover scout and drop his Annie in front of the Kane.
Yeah, like forget set value
Yeah.
whatsoever. Like this is the last fight anyways. Yeah, but if I start now.
Also, you probably just sell list pair here and roll for Kane. Oh, I guess Darth gave up on Kane.
Yeah. I guess he like
Well,
won the
he
previous fight,
he just
so
didn't move anything.
you know.
We're just AFK.
He didn't move anything. But,
Or
hey, I
he's just
think
trying to play
it
mind
worked.
games. I like it.
I mean, it worked. It's stuck on the end. Oh, it's not looking very stuck on the end. It's looking like the end. He's
No.
just getting one
We
shot.
should go on set now, though.
Wait, but the
Yeah,
yeah,
it
she
turns
goes back to
around
the
and hits
sets.
the diamond hands. That's the fine set.
All right.
It's an
It
insane
is.
TG roll.
It's a Capricious Forge diff for sure. Okay.
And we were talking shit
let's
about the
do it.
prismatic or capricious.
Oh man, lost him the previous fight. So
Yeah. The Muppet Farmer.
it was.
All right, we try to load a highlights, and it almost crashed. Everything. We're good. All right, are we back?
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch this highlight between Soju and Setsuko. Okay. Okay, so the context is that Setsuko's at 2 HP trying to play for a win out, and this is Soju trying to fight back against Setsuko. And
Maybe it just randomly wraps and just kills it.
and get the win.
Wait, isn't Cheesy on?
Yup.
Tetsuga's playing.
Yup.
Okay, so, I mean, it's just Setsuko playing for the win out. Okay.
It's okay, whatever.
So Soju and Setsuko goes top
Honestly, though,
2.
like the thing is, if I, like the thing is, I gave him the opportunity to hash set 2, right? Like if I
Yeah.
like if I wasn't a bitch and like
with Exalted on it, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I
It's
think
like
that I
it's
mean
like the
Setsuko's board looks
standard
really
Setsuko
high
with
capped.
that
Just
shot.
kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah, he always plays like the same units too, or like not the same units, but like he loves playing like this like set like set for Umbral package. Like I never saw anyone really playing much set on their late game boards for like a long time during this patch.
It was like the standard on PBE, and then it just hasn't really been a thing ever since.
Yeah.
Play the Alune Nautilus set package.
It crashed again.
And then I'm guessing Arabella's Exalted.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I had to restart my PC, which is why it freezes. And when I restart my PC, it freezes everything on the stream. And then once again, the client just crashed. I really don't know what's going on with Tournament Realm today. I'll try to troubleshoot overnight.
We got some loot subscription voters.
We have 2 loot subscription voters.
Yeah.
Okay. Golden Gala from Wilf.
Edge.
Wait, low-key, I don't like playing Golden Gala. I think it actually benefits Heavenly a lot and tends to cause like very heavy Heavenly lobbies.
Yeah. I agree. I think I think Golden Gala actually ends up being a lot of volatility because some people just hit like the Gnar players hits mulched and heavy hitters and combat caster, and you're just like, oh, I have I don't know, like big grab bag.
Are we gonna make 10?
I don't think he's making 10. Wait, so Yasuo can't solo 1-3?
It might be like a sometimes. It's not always. Can double check.
Oh, we're making 10 anyways.
Yeah, you also sometimes it's fight RNG crits.
Ooh, chat says Disho's playing Lucky Paws. That's exciting.
Lucky Paws is so good.
Lucky Paws Lucky Paws Tempo, I think, is some of my favorites to play.
Wait, tempo? Like Lucky Paws Kobuko too?
Yeah, into push levels and then just play like Bruiser anything. Oh, am I blowing your mind right now? That's actually something that people do instead of just rerolling Kabuko.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever considered that or played that. Or seen anyone play that, for that matter.
Yeah. If you're willing to experiment, I know you don't care about losing LP for experimenting. Try it next time.
That kind of sounds like a sneak diss.
No, I meant like no, you are actually a person that's like willing to actually like test things instead of like, well, I can't because the stats are bad or whatever. I don't know. Maybe
that sounds like a very sneaky way of
no, it's a compliment. It's the
player.
opposite. It's the opposite. It's a compliment, man. I swear.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably try it next time. I mean, the thing is, like, it doesn't really sound like something you'd think about trying. Or it's like, if I could reroll Kobuko, I feel like I would never choose to play Tempo. Because I can't like think of a spot that sounds like it would make sense to play Tempo Kobuko to me.
I mean, you ultimately just use it to push tempo, like you win early game, and then you can do.
So it'd be like if you have like a streak board, like on stage 2, like something you can level 4 and actually play a strong board.
Yeah, exactly. You have Rek'Sai 2, and he's gonna print some gold, and then he can hold like any kind of items. Then
ideally, late game, you print 3-star with Way.
Yeah. Then you can print him later on, but you can just like you can play like trick shots. You can play like 6 to 8 bruisers. You can do like a lot of different things. Okay. The duplicator one.
JD's gonna play. I guess he's just playing Heavenly.
Seems like it.
Probably with caretakers. Makes sense.
Okay, I think he's supposed to take small here.
Oh,
And just Nico
the
the
small
Darius.
duplicators.
And just Nico the Darius. I think like you're almost always supposed to take small duplicators and just like make a strong board. Especially on 2-2 Cho'Gath. Like I think this is a big mistake a lot of people make.
Oh wow.
Actually, a few people took smalls.
Yeah.
What about the fact that he didn't actually win this first round? Like, and he might lean into like a little bit of the loss streak early.
I mean, I personally don't really like loss streaks, so I may be like a little bit biased, but I think I almost always just take small and try and like make some sort of board. Also, even if you loss streak, you like they're still somewhat useful because you don't really want to loss streak stage 3, right? Like usually if you lean into loss streak, I feel like you like stage 3 is kind of where you want to build like some sort of board. But I feel like Big Nico on 2-2 is just like you're basically playing down whatever 2 small Nikos are worth. So like 10-ish gold of resources for or 10 or 8 or however much you want to consider a small Nico worth for like 2 full stages. Which I mean intuitively that just it just feels like that can never really be correct. Unless you're planning on playing like complete full open till 4-2, right? Like if you're playing Metabolic Fortune or something, then it makes sense because you don't care about playing a board at all.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it looks like almost everybody took small dupes except for JD. The more I'm looking at other people's boards, I feel like he's the only one who didn't do that. So, interesting. That is really interesting.
Also, I think in general, like 2 small dupes is just worth more than 1 big Nico. Like at most points of the game. That are not stage 5 or stage 4.
Agreed. Okay, let's take a look at DQ8 or sorry, Dark New Spot again. Dark New, by the way, patched Drop Blossom. I don't know if anybody has faith in Drop Blossom. It's probably my least favorite hero augment. I'd rather take Lucky Paws or Story Champion over Drop Blossom.
Or the other 2 costs, right?
There's or any of the 2 costs, yeah. Midnight
York
Siphon
and Shen are better, yeah.
I don't know if anyone has Drop Blossom tech. Oh wait,
No.
6 rec size? Oh, we're playing Gnar, I see. Trade sector.
I feel like I never have success playing Gnar, and I can't really figure out why I'm so bad at playing this comp, but
Oh, fascinating. I feel like Gnar's like, well, okay, I definitely have taken like bot 4s before with Gnar, but I feel like the thing with Gnar is that usually the spot is like so obvious to play Gnar that it almost feels like you can't really do poorly with Gnar if you have a good spot for it.
that's what I would also think, but my score seem to suggest otherwise.
Are you taking it from like a spot where it says like mulched or like the really obvious ones like Dryad +1?
Yeah, I'm only playing it from like really obvious star spots. Like everyone in the world would think this is a Gnar spot type of spots. Like you know, you have 2 Gnars and you get offered mulch with like open sword, or like BT on 2-1 mulch with a kindred, or like stuff like that, where it's like very solid Gnar spots, and then I keep underperforming in those spots.
Sold the rec size. Are you just is it like you are just not hitting on time, or your items are bad? Is it kind of is like low roll?
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of been told that like it's just like low sample size bad variance, but I'm not really convinced because like the thing for me is it doesn't really feel very strong when I have like Gnar 2, Kindred 2 in stage 3. Which my understanding of the comp is like you kind of want to be winning rounds on stage 3 with like your 2 stars.
That's really surprising because from my experience, when you get like 2-item Gnar on stage 3 with like 2 stars and you have a combat augment or like a good Gnar augment, you should be like unless you're like running into people who spike really early, you should be able to at least win like 3 or 4 fights on stage 3. Fascinating.
I mean, maybe it's just variance. Maybe it's just like I'm not good enough at diagnosing what's going wrong in my games. But like Dark Spot seems like a good Gnar spot, so maybe Maybe we'll see. I mean, the only thing is, I can't imagine trade sector is a particularly good augment in this comp.
I think this is something that we saw a lot of people doing in the scrims, like the LATAM NA scrims. People were taking trade sector, and I think maybe he's convinced a little bit because of stuff like that. Like the scrims were showing some potential.
Yeah, there are a lot of new things I've seen people do in those scrims, like especially on their 4-2 augment selection.
Okay, do you want to enlighten us, or I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or you're being serious about it.
Oh, I'm like, it's like a bit of both. Like,
okay.
I'm like kind of being sarcastic, but not really, because the scores are really good. I mean, it's like something that I also don't understand, but there's like something a lot of like the LATAM players were doing is they're taking a lot of like reinforcement and dynamic duo on 4-2.
Oh.
Which is like something that I would think is not very strong. Like,
okay,
just
what's wrong with
straight up,
reinforcement in a 4-cost meta?
I mean, yeah, like I guess it's good for like hitting contested, but it's kind of something where I would assume it runs into like the normal 4-2 econ augment problem of like you take your econ augment, you hit your whole board, and then you just lose out anyways because you're down your combat augments, right? But I mean, it was doing well in scrims, so like
okay. Yeah, so it's hard to argue with the results.
Yeah, it's very hard to argue with when the results are like convincing.
Interesting. JD on a streak, by the way. We'll catch up with Darth in a little bit. 3-2 augment coming up. 5 faded on the board. 5 faded still kind of. I think 5 faded is kind of the king of stage 3. I have yet to see like a board that I think consistently beats unless you like upgrade everything.
Yeah, and the faded carries feel really strong too. Like itemized Kindred, itemized Aphelios, both feel very good in stage 3.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, I've seen China actually go for like reroll Kindred and faded. I don't know if you've seen that.
I was actually playing a decent bit of it, like maybe a couple, like in the Kaisa patch. I was
last patch?
Playing some reroll. Was that last patch?
The A patch.
Some oh yeah, pre B patch. Some like a lot of Kindred reroll and like a lot of just Kindred item holder and like not switching until I hit Syndra 2, and it actually felt really like it felt pretty strong. And it's like better because people are no longer like people who play Heavenly are no longer playing Kindred, right? Because they're not playing like 4 Reaper.
Yeah.
So you're a lot less contested on the units that you used to be like contested for. But yeah, I mean it felt pretty good. But also Kindred 2 is just like a crank.
Agreed. There was like a like basically reroll Kindred was like almost impossible to hit ever because there were like Yone players that took Kindred, and then faded was so popular so it would take Kindred, and then like maybe even just someone just was rerolling Gnar or something like that. It's just like it felt so hard to hit Kindred ever, but like now sometimes in this meta environment you can probably hit Kindred. Not in the Gnar reroll lobby, like someone's Darth rerolling Gnar, but it's just something to
It looks
about.
like JD's playing heavily for Ashe. I mean, just by the fact that Nautilus and Annie are in his builder.
Okay. They are not the Exalted. Silas Diana, though. Just want to put it out there that 3 of Silas's variations of Exalted include Sage. So if you were thinking about Sage Silas before, that's definitely one Exalted that can help lean you that way.
Spencer playing trick shots. He's level 740 with a Kaisa.
Oh, wow.
On 3-3. It's a big Nico. Is this a fortune cache? Did you fortune cache gold or something? He seems extremely rich.
It's 3-3 though. It's 3-3. 65 HP. I can see
he was fortune, yeah.
Okay.
So he must have just cashed.
I mean, his spot looks pretty insane.
Oh,
Slamming Epoch.
Slamming and Epoch and Exalted. All the EXP, all the free EXP augments.
He's also playing for Ashe this game, I would assume.
Yeah, I think so. So we got at least 2 Ashe players, 1 Kai'Sa player. Interesting that it's like a lot of the and Gnar, so we have that at least squared away. So we have half the lobby kind of spoken for.
This is the second game in a row I've seen someone ping Darth and then Darth muted.
Dude, everyone's deafening mid-game. Oh, man.
I feel like you should just always deafen pre-game or like when the game starts in tournament. There's not really much of a reason to have to not be deafened.
Is this way terrible, or like can you actually play it?
I mean, I think it just depends on whether you think you can streak these next 2 rounds, and if Hui is going to sacrifice it, it's probably not worth it.
What can you do with this way? Start printing at Orn 2?
I mean, it's not about anything specific. It's just about having the charges to hit whatever 2-star you don't hit when you roll down.
Ah, that's a good point.
You just start getting the charges up.
You start banking in the charges, hold it at 3, roll down, and then do another Hui turn of. I see.
I mean, the timing will be basically perfect with his roll down.
Ah, I like that.
Well, he probably rolls 4-1, and then he'll be on 3 charges, and then 4-2 he'll print.
Oh, so in some ways, this is probably like the perfectly timed Hui then. Especially if he wins. Oh my god.
He dropped Exalted to play it.
Yeah, but if you think about it, Exalted is like just a little bit of extra gold, and like this Hui is worth Duplicator is worth way more gold than that.
Yeah,
I like it. That's clever. That's really clever. One more fight for DQA. Aatrox 2. Darth Darth's kind of going through what you talked about, man. Like stage 3, he like trade sector 2-starred everything, and like I think he's lost like most of his fights.
Yeah, I think he's probably just gonna bot 4.
He lost all of his fights.
I think Nar 2 is just not very good. I think I had to have a backliner that does the damage, whether that's Kindred or I played Senna as well at stage 3 and it felt strong. Like, not that I believe in the Senna comp that much, just like you need something that's not Nar to be doing most of your damage, I think, in stage 3.
Fair enough. Gold? I think that's
Gold, I feel like she seems pretty poor for
level 6
DQA DC'd. Any pause? Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
He's back though.
Okay, in the meantime, thankfully we have T-Light stream pulled up. We can look at his game just for a couple of seconds here. Yeah, thankfully they paused. Yeah, Rain looked really
Titan's tortured.
Titan's Fortune, the combo.
This is there's nuance to it. There's very little nuance to it. Sometimes there'll be like nuanced spots, but I feel like most of the time it's like you're lost streaking or slash fortune and it's an insta click, or like you're win streaking and you're like you're mid HP, like win loss whatever, and you just can't really click it unless your other options are terrible. But it's like the value that it gives you in certain spots is just way too high, and then in other spots you almost never click it.
Okay, looks like they're back, by the way, in the other game. DQA is rolling down. He is back. And he found another Hui. Oh, interesting.
He stops rolling.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna go 9. The
I
only
think
reason
he's
he
good to
wouldn't
go
be
9
is like
from here. Wow.
The only reason he wouldn't be is if the lobby's like all Ash and he just needs to hit now.
Right. We know 2 Kaises. This is Rain's board. Rain's still playing Fortune again, but she's probably playing for a 2 cash into 4-2.
Like, you just have to consider how much XP he's gotten. Like he's
Right.
like
That's a big win.
getting a return.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's probably
this is JD.
Combat caster.
Stuck on a
Dude, he's
Philius
stuck
1.
on a Philius 1 carry.
looking to duplicate Ash.
All things considering, when we saw JD not use not take the smaller duplicators, didn't seem like there's any. They didn't seem like he got punished for it at all. Like he still has a lot of HP. He still got to 8 with a decent amount of gold rolling. Has this big duplicator now.
He ended up he made it out pretty well with like with his kindred faded mid game.
Double
Pixie-
Deathblade.
Double TV Ash.
Oh,
Wait, he has Ash too if he wants it.
Double DB red buff.
All the Ashes might be gone by the time DK rolls.
yeah.
Yeah, well he can just end up playing for Irelia then. And just pivot to legendary board.
Do you, if you have like Ragebait Last Whisper, is that fine on Aurelia?
I mean, it's like okay. I think the main thing for like the legendary board is you kind of just want to get like a strong Lissandra online, especially when you're playing from like 1,000,000 HP, so that you kind of just get the infinite item farm. Like no matter what like legendary board you're kind of playing for.
Too much value.
I don't think the specific Aurelia items matter at all. You just need to have items on Aurelia and have a duo carry.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I've been hearing more about that. Like, Irelia actually isn't really that item dependent in the sense that, like, getting specific items on her. A lot of people, like, argue, oh, do you want, like, Giant Slayer versus, like, Runins versus, like, Deathblade or something like that. It's like, in the reality, just kind of get items on her so that she can kill things. And then just worry about the value of your board for the most part.
Reinforcement Kaisa on the other side we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just going fast 9.
Yeah, that was like the logic that I heard that kind of made sense to me, where it's like you take reinforcement so that you can kind of hit early and not have to roll as much of your gold.
Yeah.
And you can kind of just go level 9.
It's like Giga Econ because it helps you stop rolling and helps you get to 9 really quickly. Assuming that ends up happening, Wilf end up losing.
Unfortunately, Wolf is also playing Gambler's Blade Kaisa, so
Yeah.
Azir.
It's really nice for the Dryad. He's playing 4 Ghostly, 2 Dryad right now. Actually, no combat, no like outstanding combat augments on.
None of the Abyss.
Yeah, like Unify's not bad with all the HP you get, but I don't know how much he's been killing.
Yeah, Pages is also pretty decent, but obviously it's not a mulched or a Dryad spat.
Heavy hitters.
Or heavy hitters, or combat caster. Or Baboom.
Baboom. Baboom is actually so good in this comp. Interesting. Death Cap.
Feels like he's so poor he can't even level.
Which is wild because he had Trade Sector and 2 duplicators.
This bot does not look very good.
This looks like guaranteed bot 2.
Yeah.
Kane 2.
I mean, Pitsy spot also looks pretty bad, so
Maybe a 7th?
maybe a 7th.
Still no Ash 2 for JD.
You can't even find Ash Pair because you might, like you said, maybe all the ashes are gone. We'll look at DQA spot to see if he's in if he found any ashes. Okay, Nar 3.
Being up on Ash 1.
Oh,
Nope. That's Liz Ash 1.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, this game is looking extremely doomed for Darth. I mean, if we're losing to this Ash board, there's not going to be that much hope against some actual strong boards.
DQA pre-level to 9.
Or Printing Hui.
Printing Hui 2. Okay. Sacked 3. Shen 3 for Darth Noob. Spencer streaking with Kaisa 2. 3 Kaisa players in this lobby.
Is there no Kane?
One guy, Dom. Cool guy.
One Kane, okay.
Dom is playing it.
Definitely seems like the least played of the 3 so far in the games we've watched.
Rain, Wilf, Spencer, Kaisa, JD, Ash, alongside, I think Pitsy. And DQA, of course.
I'm actually kind of surprised DQ ended up printing this way with
Way
blue
2.
buff.
Yeah, no other items as well. So,
I kind of thought he would just greed until he goes 9 and then just use it to print.
like, I don't think your game are going to want Hui on your board later.
Yeah.
Really, you guys are a Hui hater?
I mean, if he has 3 good items, sure.
His Hui, he's playing blue buff only Hui, like
I mean, he's
This
gonna
guy
get
does
more
nothing.
items eventually. Surely.
like I mean, I'm actually a very big fan of Hui carry, just not in this
Not in this
configuration.
spot. Okay. Well, the nice thing he got like kind of the mythic charged up as well during the stage.
Yeah, I mean, 3 mythic's not really like a.
It's not that big. It's not a big of a deal.
Yeah, it's not really that much of a trait.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you only play because you get it for free. Like
Our
you're not,
Cho'Gath is stacked.
you're not actually
We got a
playing 3
one-star
mythic because it's a
Cho'Gath.
strong trait.
For Exalted. Oh, Hui 3? Hold on a second.
Oh shit!
Okay.
It's actually Hui 3.
Hui 3. We have we use our duplicator.
He'd use the dupe. Yeah.
Damn.
Ash too, wow.
Oh, we just said Ash like that.
It ended up being that not that many people played Ash in this lobby.
I mean, depending on what Pity did, we're at 3. I don't know if he ended up selling his Ash,
Dark
but he had
Mythic
Ash.
Kane too. Rain Potion hit another Kaisa too? Oh no, that's
Oh, these rules are looking kind of insane.
Yeah. All of them are like consistent. He's just pairing up everything.
GS way. Gunblade way. Okay, I don't know about Gunblade way, but
I feel like I feel like you need him to do
as your
damage.
only other item.
Yeah, I feel like Giant Slayer is like the Gunblade in the sense because you deal more damage and you heal more of your team.
it also is slightly faster cast, the bow.
Right.
I mean, maybe he's just thinking Gunblade is better on lists. Because
And maybe he plans on swing way then.
List.
Yeah, I can see it.
True. Mumu pair.
He's holding everything. It's interesting. He's trying to just hit random 2 stars.
Yeah, he might be just playing for 5 cost value. Darth hit Kindred 3, 18 HP.
Yeah, unfortunately, that I don't think he'll be. I don't think that Kindred 3 will save him.
Cho pair? Print the Cho? Okay, never mind. He actually is still playing the
He
Cho.
actually still has this Cho'Gath on his board for Mythic Behemoth.
And the
I
Exalted.
mean, surely the Udyr is better than Mythic. Like, surely Udyr's better.
It's exalted.
It's Exalted.
Oh,
But
he still has Exalted in?
Cho
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought he took Exalted out. Oh, yeah, okay. My
uh,
fault. I thought he took Exalted out and he was literally just playing it for Mythic Behemoth.
Yeah, but like the right side of our front line was so weak to this Gnar. Oh, it doesn't
well.
matter. Oh, Ash is too good. Darth loses anyways. Darth's going 8th.
Well, it seems like Pitsy's actually stabilized, so it's just an 8th.
Wilf, free fallen. That was a reinforcement player. The reinforcement spiral.
A reinforcement tech falling apart. I guess he's just waiting to print these legendaries and then he can drop out. What's the exalted? It's
Aphelios, Cho'Gath, Lux.
Felix, Cho'Gath, and Lux. Yep, that's correct.
Honestly, he probably just ends up keeping exalted.
This is probably just his board.
Yeah.
Even if he hits like 2-star Udi or 2-star Azir, I think you break apart the board then.
Maybe. I mean, like the only
wow.
like actual trash unit you're playing is Cho'Gath, right?
I mean, you'd be dropping Cho and Hui, I think, to do that.
Yeah.
Which is probably like, if you get items on them, it's stronger. But he just doesn't have the items right now.
That is
Getting
true.
ripped apart by trick shots.
Yeah, blue
I
buff
think
gunblade
trick
is
shots
actually
are not a good matchup for not a very good matchup for
He's just printing Aphelios.
Ash. Yeah, for money. Oh wait, no, he's not. It's for foes too.
Wilf went 8th. You guys,
It's just an 8.
I'm so. Does that reinforcement spot look kind of solid? And he just went 8th.
Well, I mean, he had a Gimpus wait on his Kaisa, so
Yeah,
I think that was more of the problem than the reinforcement. Although, yeah, I mean, I don't think Kaisa is a particularly good comp to take a reinforcement with, but
So like you would do it with Ash then, Heavenly.
I would lean more towards like contested comps with it, because like the other benefit is you grief other people's units, right? It's really good to get the Ash 2, and then it's even better that you get the Ash 2 that everybody else is rolling for. Whereas like, and you also save more gold in theory, right? Because you're rolling. If you're rolling, because you would probably hit Kaisa in less gold than you would hit Ash in this lobby because there's more people playing Ash. So it's like less effective value.
Got it. That makes sense.
The AP frontline KL, holy.
Oh, I see. Is this Rain Potions?
I wonder why DQA had AP kill this game. I'm trying to remember what his opener was.
I mean, I assume neighbors.
I mean, surely it was just from an AP opener with like red buff slam, right?
Yeah, maybe the Timo or something. I don't know.
Wow, this lobby is actually so close. Pitsy's hanging
Darth
in there.
lived.
Darth lived.
Oh, this is
Her army's actually really good for.
this is huge. Just got
Yeah.
the extra component.
What?
AP item, ideally.
Oh. Okay. I was wondering if
That's
ship
pretty
was
good.
good enough.
That,
but-
that's so. Yeah, I like this one.
okay.
Nashor's Crown Guard. Darth Steadfast.
Yeah, third item for Shen 3. Trying to get done with Kane.
I mean,
Pitsy
if
did
Darth
play out.
wasn't 8 health, his board doesn't actually look that bad anymore. Like now that he kind of has like the
he can
4
top
4
4
online.
He can top 4 actually, I think, from here. It's so close in HP.
Oh, against Pitsy, head to head.
Pitsy.
Quicksilver versus Lissandra.
He has QSS and this Ash has
He doesn't have armor shed though.
Yoker items. Yeah, no armor shred for Stoneplate.
Still went down pretty fast with the Kindred support. All got potted though.
Oh
Looks like
my
he's fine.
god, this Gnar
That was actually so
beasted.
close.
Oh, every Dryad stack mattered. Holy cow, that is crazy.
Huge placement, swing potentially already got +2.
That is
Yeah.
insane. Oh my god. JD losing as well.
Got stuck on 8. Couldn't find the Ash.
Yeah, stuck on 8 is just death mode, man. Just death mode.
Yeah, and he's just gonna roll 0 here for a Lux.
Okay, Spencer, Darth, JD. Or sorry, Darth,
Cool guy
Cool
Dom
Dom.
with the heavenly board.
Man, I really don't like this comp if you have to just stay on 8th the whole time. Feels so much worse. Spark, if you want. Amplify
Spark.
the damage, AP damage rather.
I mean, this board would be really good if he had it on stage 5-1 instead of on 6-1.
Yep. I mean, on 5-1, this is crazy strong on 5-1.
Yeah, I mean, on 6-1, he'd probably just lose every fight.
Ooh. This Nara ult is money. It goes down the
I mean,
line.
he can win this fight for sure. Like it's no QSS.
Oh. Okay, Kane got Lissandra potted into Lux stun twice. This Lux is the MVP if he wins this fight. Oh
Yeah.
my god. That's insane. Darth loses.
Darth's 5th.
Oh.
Good fifth.
That's actually a really good 5th.
That's a good 5th, but like he could have actually squeezed out a 4th, which would have been nuts. That would have been crazy.
Over Recon 2.
Yeah, this would be a great first for DQA. Dude, hitting that
That's
early
pretty
way.
good.
Looks like he just wins. He's in neither of these boards are high cap.
Yeah.
He's greeting for another Lissandra too.
This is the ghost fight. The real fight.
Battle for second.
Playing 2 Lissandras actually feels insane.
Yeah. Two Lissandras is just it just like doubles the threat of you positioning wrong into it, and then they chain cast sometimes together as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Oh.
lost.
Good shots to win.
Crazy. Top 2 for Spencer.
That was a pretty good game from DQA. He still has the dupe on the bench. Oh wait, this is a different dupe, right? Because he used it earlier.
He said.
So he got this dupe from like neutrals or something.
Can you just
And it's always keep the Cho'Gath. Wait, he sold his Cho'Gath there. Like honestly, it was probably worth it at some point after he prints like the Aphelios to print the Cho'Gath too. Since it's just on his board for the whole game.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing else to print at this point other than another Lissandra too. Which is like he's not even gonna get there.
I mean, it's just level 10 versus not a very capped level 9 board.
Nice. Good first for DQA. He's back in it. And you can hop on board and look at some bonus games. Here's T-Live's POV that we pulled up earlier.
Oh, he's
Vitality Aurelia
Oh, he pulled out the tech.
with the Warmogs.
Oh, man. Warmogs Irelia with Tattoo of Vitality, because Vitality scales off the HP, the max HP that you have. And so it gives her extra damage.
This board actually looks insane. He's just like everything upgraded.
Oh, 7 people alive.
But he's though I guess he's basically double econ. Double econ do recruit. Oh. Same Vicious board does not look very good. Mythic Annie.
I mean,
Mythic Annie Hui 1 duo carry.
Mythic Annie is like kind of the mythic vertical we played at the beginning of the set. It doesn't sound.
Oh,
particularly
I mean,
strong.
I think Mythic Annie is good in vertical, but
Yeah.
like not.
It's not very many stats on for you.
No.
Well, I think he's
Oh.
5.
5, yeah, even 5.
But
Three
either
people
way,
died.
yeah, it's not,
What was it? Zoe 3.
not that great.
Wait a second. Connor was at 2 HP in 7th place. 3 placement swing with Zoe 3. That's cool.
It's like a new deer.
Yeah, we can prep that as well. Apparently Setsuko hit Ash 3. Dude, Setsuko is just running circles around the group stage right now.
Satsugo's the original Muppet farmer.
Is he? Oh, that's right. I mean, that was allegedly like what he was accused of being at first, just like a guy that stomps noobs.
Yeah, I mean, I think he still is. It's just like the level of noobs that he's stomping is higher.
Everyone is a noob to him
see.
now.
Everyone's a noob.
Yeah, exactly. It's like he's a noob stomper, but now the scope of noobs is greater than it was before.
I see. Dude, I think this Irelia tech is actually kind of sick. You don't really get to pull it off very often as well. Also, I think T-Light learned this from the Costream last week.
Ah, the Costream.
Yeah, because he was doing commentary of it. I think we were talking about it, and now he's pulling it off.
Does he have Exalted in?
No.
He does not. Usually,
feel like
Exalted is
this-
one of the. It's one of the higher
top
traits
traits.
usually active. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like this Azir Janna is probably not really supposed to be on this board then, but
Dragon Lord Invoker.
yeah, I mean it doesn't really seem like very high value to me, but hey, if he's winning, he's winning, right? There's probably not he probably just hit it on like level 9 and you
Right.
just decided to go 10.
And it's just he's too poor to replace it anyways. So,
Yeah. Like I'm sure if he got Infinity Gold, he wouldn't be playing Janna Azir here, but he doesn't have Infinity Gold.
Oh, Death Cap? That's a way to kind of make his Azir better.
No,
Okay,
he didn't come out in time.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think he's supposed to. He should be able to win that every time. Four Sage Exalted.
It looks like he had at least 6 silences. So he's just probably rolling to 7
Nice.
silences, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Trying to deny Silas. Snipers focus Udyr.
Yeah, I've seen triple snipers focus idea from Call to Chaos. It was not very good.
He's just rolling for Silas. I mean, even if he's hit Silas 3, he's just gonna lose without a board anyways.
Okay, have you guys ever done some of the dark tech? You roll down for another Xayah, you make this Xayah into a Rakan, and you play a Xayah 1 on the back line. You disable levers.
What's the dark tech supposed
Oh,
to
it's just
like,
that you play both Xayah and Rakan.
It's good in built diff.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
I was-
BT plus D-Claw is way better on Rakan, that's all. Just saying.
I was thinking about it in like a 4-trick shot because you get Altruist if you play Rakan, but I'm actually pretty sure Lovers is good.
Oh no,
Lovers
Lovers is very
is
good.
actually very good.
Lovers or Con and Trick Shot is really good.
Yeah,
The bounce
yeah.
heal.
Like
For
the
sure.
heal is like insane. Like playing it without feels it feels pretty bad to me.
Yo, it's QQZ, the Emerald player.
Oh.
Wait, like actually Emerald?
He qualified for last week as an Emerald player. Yeah, I don't know what he is now.
I
It's
don't know
probably,
if he's a true Emerald player, but
probably not.
allegedly QQZ is representing the Emerald players who qualified for this tournament. We're watching
I'm
Robin's
not gonna
POV.
lie, I don't think that any Emerald players will be getting first in any of these lobbies, but maybe I'm too biased.
It's okay. I'm actually closer to agreeing with you. I think that like the fact that like an Emerald player can consistently play results means that they're not true Emerald. Because if you guys, if you're like true Emerald players, like just can't actually keep up. It's just the reality of it.
That's a Kane 3. I'm surprised he's not removing and reforging the Merlot.
No Robin.
Reforging the Morello.
Yeah, he's
Trash
trying to shatter it, and he has Toxin.
Yeah.
He has spots on Udyr and Zaya.
And we can just reforge everything there, honestly. Trickster's Glass.
Tricksters.
You can reforge both. You can actually drop the tattoo on Teemo and reforge all three of those.
Just put these items on his ear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Put Tricksters on somebody.
yeah.
Tricksters
Wait,
on somebody.
use
Tricksters
it.
on somebody.
Okay, we're just reforging
okay,
it.
okay.
He's just saying, fuck, we're just
Got
playing for
it.
second.
He's losing his forger. Yeah, it's Kane 3, so he knows that he's just gonna secure the second. Okay. Yeah. All right. Nice try. Nice try.
Unfortunately, Kane, this level 10 Kane 3 board is probably not that beatable.
Yeah, I feel like Kane in some of these spots are just like completely unstoppable, and then like 3-star Kane is just like, yeah, he just like crushes everything. Good second game, or rather good game again here for Robin. It feels like whenever we tune to Robin's POV, he's kind of he's usually like top 2.
He's been
Lissandra won, he wins now.
Oh, 2 Lissandras? He definitely wins.
I mean, get this mana Zane on the Lissandra.
I like it. Snipers focus, Mana Zane, Lissandra. Just keep on the gas.
Well, corner Lissandra. I think he just trapped us.
He's trying to execute.
Oh, he's trying to kill everything but the king.
He can't even kill. He can't
kill the rest of the board.
So it doesn't really matter.
And he's Morgan's killing the entire back line.
Yeah. I mean, I guess worth a try. Yes.
Here we go. Try something.
Nice try. Good effort. Okay. I mean, it was a cool idea. If it worked, he would have looked like a genius. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that might be the last round that we have of this. I believe everyone else is out of game, right? There's Soap out of game.
Connections gameplay. Setsuko
has gone 2-1-1-1. This guy just better than everybody?
I guess so.
That's the original JD Zelensky.
Okay. All right. How did Soju's games go? Oh, go ahead. We got stats now? Okay, great. Okay, also I'm pulling up standings and everything like that. Oh, also we had to do some Little Legend egg code giveaways. Okay, Boston says you said you're gonna go eat dinner. I think before you go, it's only right that you redeem yourself on LolGuess. What do you guys think? For some Little Legend egg code giveaways.
Alright, this time I won't make the same mistake twice.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta share this POV real quick. I gotta share this POV. Okay, because it wouldn't be fair. All right, join the Discord. Okay, you guys get to see all the tech behind the screens. Okay. All All right, you got this. You got this. You ready, buddy?
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Usually we put a timer to this, but because we have
We
so
did
much
1
time,
minute last time. It was
Yeah.
so hard.
Yeah, we did 1 minute speed runs, but
Okay. First board, Radiant Refractor LW makes sense. Like, it's probably pretty decent. I'm down to leave it at 1.
okay.
Second board probably did better than the first board with Zaya 2.
Yeah, Zaya too, sure.
Yeah,
That's the reason. Go. Continue.
Okay. Nar, fine vintage Nar. I mean, Nar 3, level 9. This is probably a top 2.
Okay.
I'm down to put it second.
Okay.
Okay, this guy's board. Silas 1, 3 items. Radiant Refractor to Dragon Claw, probably like a 6th.
Okay.
Even though he's level 9. Okay, this guy's 8th. This fourth place guy should be 8th.
Yeah.
There's 2 people with 2 augments.
There's 2 people with 2 augments.
Oh crap, I have to figure out which one of them is actually 8th. Okay, I mean, this other level 9 board has some items on Kiana, Heavenly Spat, Steadfast Lee is probably not that bad. Plain Sage, not today, Blistering Morello. I'm down to leave it 4th for now.
Okay.
6th place board, level 9. 2-star Azir, 2-star everything, Porcelain Nautilus. Porcelain Crown? Maybe he hit Annie 2 before Porcelain Crown?
Yeah.
Or he's just bad. Those are the 2 options I'm thinking of.
This was hard. Everyone kind of hit.
I think I'm gonna put this guy 4th and the Heavenly guy 5th.
Okay. And then this looks good. This looks good.
I feel like this Gnar guy's tricking me.
Yeah.
How many Dryad this guy has? 6 Dryad? Like 6 Dryad? Gnar 3, Fine Vintage, Banshees? I mean, surely that's a top 2, right? Like, surely? Making...
You think?
I'm pretty sure
What about
BT's
the
the
rest of his
correct
board,
rating
man?
item
What
on
about the
Gnar.
rest of his board? It's
Well,
all-
I know, but like, surely it can't be, like 6 Dryad?
Yeah, that's
Like, he's-
true. That's true.
Like, surely it's Exalted or something, right?
I mean,
Wait, I
feel
don't
like
think there's an
Exalted-
Exalted that has Lilia Rakan in it, though. I'm pretty sure that's not an Exalted. Okay, I'll determine 7 and 8. Okay, I mean, surely we switch 7 and 8 here, right?
Yeah.
At least the 8th place guy kind of makes the board. This guy's playing Lux carry with Sterix and Mumu, and itemless Syndra 2, itemless Ashe 2.
He doesn't even have the ribbon.
He doesn't even have
Doesn't
Porcelain
even
Ribbon.
have the ribbon. Oh god. By the way,
Let
Gnar
me
player
think.
did not have Exalted because this is the Exalted.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Gnar player didn't have Exalted. They all have 0 gold. Augments. The augments kind of look decent enough. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna put the rank too high now, but don't most of these boards look pretty fine?
Yeah. Okay. So what's the rank? What's the rank?
The thing is, I could legitimately see this being low challenger, but I could also see it being master.
Nah,
like
trust your
rank-wise.
gut.
But
Trust your gut. What is your gut?
The thing
say?
is, in Challenger, are there really going to be 2 people that... Well, this could also be like Lilia encounter, right? So like the augments could come later. Like that doesn't mean they died before 4-2.
Yeah, exactly.
But in Challenger, would someone really be playing Lux carry over Syndra carry? With 3 items? Like, surely not, right? Like, surely not?
I don't know. You
I'm just
tell
gonna
me,
go
buddy.
Grandmaster. I won't be fooled twice by Grandmaster.
Okay.
No, Grandmaster.
Oh, Grandmaster. Okay. He won't be.
Let me think about these ranks for 1 second. Okay, I'm fine with 7, 8. I think I'm fine with 6. I think I'm fine with 5, 4. Maybe switch 3 and 2.
Okay.
Like 2 just has like 10 reverse spawns on his board.
Okay. Here we
Like,
go. Are you
okay,
ready?
I'm in. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, and the verdict is. What? This went 6th?
That's a 6?
Wow.
Really?
Okay. And it was
Emerald.
Emerald! How is this Emerald and the other guys are GM?
Dude, as we saw, QQC, the Emerald players, man. The Emerald players, they kept their board so high.
on a bunch of different accounts.
Oh, man.
Wait, this Heavenly board's a second?
This Heavenly Melee board's a second, yeah. I mean, fully itemized Kane. By the way, this is the region is Latin America South. Emerald
Latin
Latin
America South is the super region. I'm sorry. I mean, I know there's like a bunch of random shit on the sixth place guy's board, but I mean, doesn't the rest of it look pretty good?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you have the general. Like, it's basically just these two that you had wrong, but like the general placements were correct. By the way, you said it was funny because you said, "Oh, this person hit Zaya 2, so he won the game." This person had Silas 3.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know he has Silas 3 as well. It was like, I just saw the Zaya 2 first, and then like didn't feel like. I mean, honestly, like he probably doesn't even need Silas 3 to win the game. Like I'm pretty sure Zaya 2 is actually enough to win the game, anyways.
Okay. What's the keyword for 2 egg code giveaways? What's the keyword here?
What rank were these guys? Emerald?
Yeah.
Just make it Emerald.
Emerald. All right.
I actually can't guess these ranks. Like, I swear this lobby looks a lot better than the other lobby I was guessing.
What was the other lobby that you were doing?
It was like I don't remember, but there was it was like a bunch of like portable Forge Plus, portable Forge on 4-2, portable Forge on 3-2, and like Raining Gold.
Yeah. Or
not Raining Gold, Balanced Budget Plus on 4-2, and it was Grandmaster. Like, don't these guys have pretty good augments? Like, these all seem relatively reasonable.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing about a lot of the Emerald and Diamond players is that they like very much know the guides and the meta stuff like that. And so like a lot of times if it's like almost too perfect, that's how I know it's not challenge, right? That's how I know it's like Diamond and Masters because they like always greed for Bis.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But also like I feel like a lot of their boards look fine. Like besides literally the last place guy, I feel like everyone's board looks like. And I guess there's too many Rage Blades in the lobby, and like too much Rage Blade Kaisa, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it.
Like I
I'm going with
like
your initial theory. I think Latin America South is a super region.
Maybe it is just the super region. Like this is a pretty impressive Emerald lobby. All right. I guess I'll watch Ramblin do one more try, and maybe one of us can get over 70 once, and then I'll head out. I have dinner at.
This game is too hard.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Pooh TFT and Cray Crizzle. All right, we have lobbies, my agent. Okay, we still don't have lobbies, so are we in the tournament realm? Okay, great. Okay. We officially have switched PCs, by the way. That's what we were doing in between this game while I was like 7 minutes. We should be able to try. If this doesn't work, then I'm pretty sure it's the Riot client being 100% good. Because we literally swapped PCs for the last 2 games. Okay, Ramblin, you want to try one more time?
Sure.
Okay. Here we go. Ready? Lull guess. 3, 2, 1. Ramblin's never missed, by the way.
I mean, if you count 69 as missing, then I don't know.
All right. Here we go. Ethereal Blade Shen.
Okay. Let's go with the Recon 2 set 2 guy. I could be first, level 10.
Or Sun Emblem.
Wow. Year 2 Shen. We leave him there for now.
Okay.
What doesn't kill you? Titan Shield Lotus. Ash 1 can go down probably like 6th.
6th.
Divine Rolls, Kane, put him up to 3rd for now.
Divine Rolls, Kane, put him up to 3rd.
Okay.
Nico
3. Yeah, Nico 3, Malphite 3. Move the 8th place guy up to 5th. This lobby's pretty good.
Yeah. Looks like a high quality lobby.
Everybody has like decent boards. I guess put the Ash 1 8th.
Ash 1 8th.
It's in 7th right now.
Okay, got it.
Okay. This one looks hard because everybody has like actual good boards.
Yeah.
Let me go down the list and look a little closer. I think the level 10 guy won for sure.
We have a capped Heavenly board for the most part.
I moved the Kaisa up to 4th.
Kaisa up to 4th.
Azir 2, Udyr 2.
Okay. And then we have 3 Ash players going 6, 7, 8. I like it.
Yeah, I mean they're like they have some flaws in their boards. They all have like a bunch of 1 stars.
Okay.
Let me look down the list again. Shen probably switches with the Heavenly player.
Okay.
Really good augments on the Heavenly player. Final Ascension. The Kaisa items are bad, but the board is pretty good.
And she's uncontested.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cluttered Mine. Some Achilles Titan Shield Lotus. Popular.
What are we thinking for the rank range?
It's just pretty high. Probably GM.
GM. Wow, how can we never pick Challenger?
I mean, it's just like the odds of it being Challengers, so there's less Challenger games.
Okay.
Let me
fair enough,
look at
fair
the 7th and 8th. I think that they might be swapped.
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
One stuck on
And
8th.
then
Yeah.
maybe swap that one again. That one goes to 6th.
All right. Are we ready? Bro, some of these 4-cost boards look so similar. Call to Chaos looks like it got triple stuck.
I'm gonna switch the 5th and the 4th.
The 5th
and honestly,
and the 4th.
Yeah, like the Kaisa board, it's just the items are so bad. I feel like this guy does no damage.
Yeah, yeah. Rage
I'll
plays
even switch
one.
that Ash up one more. Oh, it's Ash 1, never mind. I forgot it was Ash 1.
Yeah.
The rest of the board is good though, so I'll probably leave it there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good with this.
All right, ready? For
Sure.
5 little legend egg codes. 3, 2, 1. Guess. Oh, you got 1, 2, 8, and 8 correct. A little bit of just, you know, the middle pack, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
the middle is tough.
The middle is really, really tough. And it is Challenger, but
71.
Family Guy 71.
71.
Let's go.
All right, okay. We're going to do a giveaway, but real quick, I found out that lobbies are out. So let's go ahead and look at the lobbies real quick.
All right, I'm gonna head out now. Peace.
All right, Boss of Skills, thank you so much for stopping by, man.
Thanks for having me.
Later.
Later, buddy. Okay, so I need help picking a lobby. Just call out stuff that you guys want to see. Lobby 1, I see Spencer and Setsuko.
It was EU Northeast, by the way, chat.
EU Northeast. EUNE, man. Challenger. Lobby 4 has Milk and Prestivan and Rain and Casper. And some other people from out of region. That's one I'm looking at. Lobby 4 looks really good. Lobby 2 has Dish Soap and Malala. That'd be that's good. I think that it's kind of lacking a little bit of star power other than that. Where's Soju at? Soju is in lobby 13 with Philip and Bio. And Kurum. All right, what are you guys saying? I'm seeing a lot of people say lobby 2. You guys want to watch Malala and Dish Soap? I'm down for that or lobby 4. Lobby 2 or 4. Is there anything else you see, Ramblin'?
It's not updated for me, so I can't really look.
Okay. No, you're. Oh yeah, it's on the other Discord POV.
Let me see.
On the other POV.
Which ones were the only ones we called out?
2 and 4. 2 and 4.
2 and 4.
Yeah.
5.
It looks like a lot of people that just say 2 and 4. Do we have any? Can someone run a poll real quick? We don't have time. Okay, just type in chat if you guys want 2 or 4. It looks like a lot of people are leaning towards 4 actually. Okay, it looks like we're going lobby 4. Yeah, we're gonna go.
Can I see the low guess one more time? I just wanted to see the.
Oh,
Where's
sure. Here you go, buddy.
I just wanted to see, look at the middle, who did what. Yeah, the Kaisa went 7th because the items were just that bad, even with the 2 stars.
Yeah. The Kaisa wins 7th. And then
Ash 1 went 4th. Holy.
Ash
with the
1 went
Lilia
4th.
carry.
Yeah, because like it was like support Ash. And
The rest of the board is good.
Yeah. Good. Okay, we need to do a quick giveaway. Let me refresh this page. What's the keyword, Ramblin'?
Spencer.
Spencer. Keyword Spencer. Oh, we have a current poll. You guys need to vote in the poll to determine where we're going. Lobby 2 or 4. 2 with Dish Soap and Malala. 4 with Milk, Prestivan, Casper, and Rainplosion. Peak.
I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break just to heat up some food and I'll be back.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, take it easy. All right, looks like 4's pulling ahead. 4's pulling ahead. 4's pulling. I don't blame him too. Lobby 4 looked really, really good. Yeah, just join. Join off of whoever's there. Looks like lobby 4 is ahead. And Lobby 4 has won the poll 130 to 70. But more importantly, who has won the Little Legend Egg? 3, 2, 1. Naraloth, congratulations. We're going to rattle 4 more winners. Tiggy, thank you for subbing as well. Pengy Dude. Velo Dayu, and then 1 more. Moondoy. What up? All right. Congratulations to all the winners. You guys will get DM'd Little Legend Egg codes. Thank you to Riot for providing those Little Legend Egg codes. Also, this is our last attempt at trying to make the Tournament Realm client work, spectating, but we did switch PCs for this round. We tried we tried something different for the 3rd round and it broke, and then hopefully that's not what we experienced for games 5 and 6. Thanks for everyone who's being patient today.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
We are going to troubleshoot a lot going into tomorrow to make sure that doesn't break. Okay, are we... Okay, we're in lobby so far. That part hasn't broken yet. Can you try streaming that to the Discord ahead of time? I mean, it's your call. Your call. Figure it out. All right. I can go ahead and talk to chat for a little bit. What is a TFT placement game called? It's called LOL Guess. Called LOL Guess. It's actually a really fun thing. Apparently there's like a ranked. There's like a ranked element of it. You could play like a leaderboard. Dude, is there actually like ranks for this? Okay, I don't know how to read this, but that looks impressive. His correlation placements are 328. Whoa! Wait, I don't even know what that means. His average score is 60 though. It's pretty high. Okay, I expect you guys to be on this leaderboard. Oh, Darth is on this leaderboard. Average score 70.99. That's pretty impressive. Toronto, Tokyo. Oh yeah, we should do a scores. We should do a scores update. You guys are right. Okay. My producer has graphics that they can show us, so we have fancy graphics. Thank you to the production team that's doing it. All we know is that Satsuko at number 1, Miss Gwen number 2. North America starting to strike back. 5 players from North America in the top 8. Relic. This guy is kind of a beast, man. He's he gets underrated because he's just like he's kind of newer to the scene. So far, 3rd in points. Black Sheep and 9 also in the top 8. So we have 3 Latin American players. 3 Latin American players and 5 NA players, including Robin songs. Love to see Robin in the top 8. Triple Eights, Babzera, T-Lides, Keen. Ooh, Keen. Bio from Bizarre, Goku, Pokygom, and JD Zielinski. Jason, this is so far your top 16. Great, here's your top 32. Broseph, I see Broseph, I see Lucas, Phillip, Barney, Phoenix having a good day. That's good for him. Milk at 29. Looks like he's holding strong. Asa, DQA also having a good day. Shout out to Cambuli. Ooh, Mbappe, one of the players that from Latin America North that was called out by Gangly before the tournament started. So that's top 32. Spencer 4182. I'm all over the board, but at least he's above the cutoffs, along with Malala. Slooper 36, nice. Going up some other names. There's a lot of people who've like made regionals that's kind of on this list. Greya, the player that's getting a lot of hype, and I'm back at it at 20, very solid. Ego Illusions, VCLF. Oh, and QQZ, the Emerald player at 46. And then we have the top 64. We're cutting the top 64 today, so this is basically everyone who's above the cutoff. Oh, we're in game. Can you guys still hear me?
I can hear you.
Has my computer exploded? Is Ramblin able to see the game?
Yep, looks good.
Oh my god, amazing. Wait a second, the PC swap tech. All right. We're back. Okay, Champion Conference, Artifact, Anvil. Dude, I'm just gonna say, I really don't like watching via streams. I just love being able to observe. It just feels so much smoother. It's a different beast entirely.
It feels really bad when there's something in particular you want to look at. You just
like
can't.
the fortune cash outs. Pot of gold. Pot of gold is like the closest thing to me to like Stillwater hold sometimes.
It's a little crazier now with the 250. Used to be super boring.
Just there's like nothing.
I mean, everybody forgets every single time.
Yeah, okay. So Pestilent, Rain, Casper, Milk, Pre-Stack Lobby, Rocky Ryu. What region is Rocky Ryu from? It's from Latin America or Brazil? I think it's LATAM. Okay. So we have Darius as part of the Exalted there alongside of it. Slooper made it to Worlds a long time ago, but he was actually a player that I believe became a father, and then kind of representing the dads out there, like me. Or future me in about a week. Okay, Milk. Pot of gold. Ooh, Darius 2 to start things off. Really good start for Milk. I mean, he has Morello, but Darius can just kind of hold anything, right?
Literally anything.
Literally anything.
Tank items, AD items, AP items, whatever.
Utility items. Thieves gloves.
Does not matter.
Yeah. You know what Clear said? Clear said that Darius might be up there of GOAT tier 1 cost.
I saw this and taken. There's no way, man. He's good,
like,
but he is not Vayne or Jarvan.
He was like saying like he's as good as Set 5 Vayne, Forgotten Vayne, as well as Jarvan, Darkstar Jarvan. Oh, he skipped Wandering Trader. Interesting. Isn't Wandering Trader 2-1 actually kind of good?
I like it a lot as a gold.
I'm surprised Milk skipped it so fast. He's thinking about best friends instead. I really like Wandering Trainer because it gives you a lot of direction, and also it really helps you go above the top of like even the slightly middling stuff. So let's say you get like Mythic, but like that's how you get stuff like 10 Mythic all of a sudden, you know, like because of that.
You get certain emblems as well. You can kind of tell people, don't play my line, I have to play it.
Yeah, exactly, right. If you get Dryad, like who's gonna think about rerolling Gnar at that point? Scoreboard Scrapper. I gotta say, I think this augment is actually really, really strong currently in the metagame. This is one of the few things that makes me just want to lose streak, and I feel like this augment is what enables a lot of really powerful lose streak comebacks if you don't have fortune. I feel like it's one of the few things I do. I don't know if you agree or disagree.
No, I think it's like anything that gives you value over time. Like it feels like you're actually accomplishing something with your stage 2, even if you're losing HP, you're at least getting stronger.
I mean, do you like pumping up as well for that reason?
Yep. Okay. I mean, pumping up's just good in general, even if you are winning. But like Scoreboard Scrapper, it's like you can play a little bit greedier and not feel like you're already super behind. Like you're gonna have the combat strength of the other people.
Yep. Casper with Not Today, so leaning towards melee carry. Is Not Today playable with like Silas? Would you ever?
Sure. It's not. I don't think it's as good on him, but like, you know, if you have a Silas, you have a Silas.
Okay.
Give him the edge of it. I just don't like taking that augment much in general because it's so committal to Heavenly.
Yeah, that's true. Salvage Bin. Love this augment still. I still think I think Salvage Bin might be still like one of my favorite galaxies from set 3. Like I think about like some of my favorite galaxies. The first time this ever showed up, it kind of blew my mind.
I think it's really cool. Still really strong augment. It's just one, it's super hard to play, and two, you get blocked by item bench half the time. So
yeah. I feel like this augment is forever gated by the number of bench slots you have. Keepers to start things off. That's also really good right now for the Heavenly boards. A lot of melee comps. Love that. Okay, Precedent off onto a good 2-streak. Here comes the encounter. 4 free rerolls. That's actually really big because he's paired up across the board. And President really wants to get on the 2 streak here. Whoa, nice. He actually gets to find 2 Rek'Sai, so he gets to remove the belt off of it, which is also really nice. So kind of getting like a pseudo remover.
Yeah, you can either get the belt onto the Kench or get something like Nashers or whatever he wants on the cog if he really wants instead.
One thing that
I don't really know what.
Oh, go
Go ahead. I was just gonna say I don't know what he's trying to play right now with adaptive. So I'm like default Silas probably, but he's not committed to anything.
Yeah, yeah. What I was gonna say is I really appreciate how slow he's going. I think he's putting a lot of thought into like every shop. I think a lot of people just like don't even think about it. They just like roll. They're like, okay, just like upgrade my board. They just roll and they move on. He was very much thinking about what units he could potentially hold. Like he held purposely things like this Tristana. I'm not sure if this Ink Shadow. Like, but he's thinking about the sniper connection to like Ink Shadow and everything like that.
Yeah, these turns where you get the free rerolls are actually really hard because you have such limited money. You cannot hold everything like you normally would later in the game.
He ended up selling everything anyways, but like, there's no pressure, right? Once you know that you got your upgrades, you don't have to like use all your rolls right there and then. Just make sure you play for the immediate, and then you can start planning ahead. I like it. Milk on a 100 streak with that Darius too. So is Rain Plosion.
Pressman got Rod, so Morello if he wants it. It's not bad.
It's good.
Most likely leaning towards the Sage Flex, I think.
Yeah, like Sage, Silas. Could also just go straight up. It could turn to Rageblade as well. Kindred 2 for Rain. It's Kindred 2 on the bench.
It's hard to play.
What about just giving Kindred the Rageblade and just selling the Aphelios? Is that too much?
I mean, it's definitely stronger right now. It just might be worse long term. It's just about how much you value the current board strength versus your stage 3 and on.
Yeah, 5 streak is like really tempting to play for. But I think that it's still hard to deal with even just 1-star Aphelios, 1-star Thresh with this setup. Like the Rageblade turns 1-star Aphelios into a real threat because you actually have Thresh who can actually tank. Milk versus Rain. Winner gets to keep their 4 streak.
We just don't have the damage, it looks like, maybe.
Wait. Oh,
no.
The Warden, or the Umbral Execute, Oh. And that's also a 4-0. That's like...
I don't know who else is in Rain's pool, but Rain can look at Milk's board and see that he's locked to Umbral and go opposite side, which one, you won't get wrapped as easily, and 2, you'll get more sniper value.
Yeah.
So if Milk was the biggest threat, this is definitely the wrong side.
And she 100%. Milk has to stay here to get value, and she did not, so could be a positioning mistake. Very minor one, but very punishing. Preston trying to 4 streak. The good news is he's already played Milk, so he lost against the hardest person. A chance for redemption. If Rain wins, he strikes back and stops Precedent's streak, which is huge.
Rain is so poor now, though.
Yeah, she over leveled. She's 10 out of 20. Oh no, never mind. She's slamming.
Yeah, Simon makes this a little more manageable, and like her stage 3 should be good, and that's the advantage of having not played around the Kindred. I don't think it would have been fight diff or anything, but she can play towards like the normal faded mid game.
Asper's Yasuo is doing kind of a lot of work, man. Kind of looking like set 10 Yasuo, the Edge of Night Hodge, true damage Yasuo.
Yeah, Yasuo doesn't scale as well as something like Darius or Ari would, but he's kind of similar. That you can just kind of give him whatever items, and he's a 2-star in stage 2.
Ooh, big loss here for Precedent. Loses the Sloopers board.
Lots of people with Lowy too.
God.
I say lots of people with XP econ augments.
Crazy. Okay. For reference, this is like usually how much the entire board health total is. Like if you combine everyone's HP, that's probably around how much.
Lowy is the board.
Lowy is the board. All right. Rocky Ryu, 74-5 loss. That's actually pretty good because that means that you killed 5-6 extra units.
Looks set up pretty well for stage 3.
Yep. 2 people playing this melee carry though. Oh, York too. Oh.
Casper is pretty poor.
Yeah, he had a York too though, which should help. Okay. Darius 1 carry.
Let me get the Umbral in. I mean, it's probably about the same strength. Make 40.
Yeah. If you make Kiana 2, would you ever put items on Kiana 2?
If I had Kiana 2 right now, I would put items on Kiana. Yeah.
And Last Whisper as well. Milk level to 6. Milk versus Precedent again. The rematch.
Precedent looks poor.
Yeah,
Pretty low
everyone has their
econ.
streaks broken except for Milk.
It seems like there wasn't any gold drops from Krugs, so people with the econ augments are getting an advantage.
Yeah, and the portal with Pot of Gold means that they're just gonna stay poor. Oh my god, like an allegory for real life. 3-2 augment into encounter into carousel into 1 round then an encounter. It's gonna be a juice stage 3-2
Okay,
prismatic.
so she could take Baboom and play Faded if she believes in the line enough.
Okay, Baboom faded. Baboom
Looks
faded.
like not.
Rain really thinking about it. Looking at stats. Probably not. What would she be considering here?
I mean, apparently, I don't like the gloves, but apparently the gloves.
Yeah. Well, I guess the nice thing about slamming with Lucky Gloves is that you can play for 5 costs. So, like, what you could do is, like, just play for a bunch of generic, like, 4 and 5 costs and just give them Lucky Gloves. Plus, Lucky Gloves is better on the Shen, too, I guess, right now.
This is really interesting.
Freaky Friday Plus to Infinity Forces.
Freaky Friday, is Milk going into Kane now? Because he has the Kane.
Oh, you're right. Oh, wow.
So we're going to have three
Canes.
melees.
There is a possibility that Milk plays this and then pivots into something else, but I don't think so.
And it's like you're taking a Freaky Friday, though. Like, you don't really want to play a backliner as much.
Yeah, why is that?
It's just the defensive stats are... It's just not a very strong item if you're only using the offensive stats on your backline. Like, you get a bow and a sword.
Makes sense.
And it's like, you're a little more survivability, but it's just not as much value.
President took roll the dice. We roll our champions. This is... Oh, man. People are poor enough that maybe you just take the 4 gold. Yeah. 4 gold. Slooper.
You could maybe consider the rolls here.
Yeah, he has Sen a pair. Allow... Oh, not Allow pair.
Lots of ways to get stronger.
Yeah, yeah. It's whenever... And you can hold on to these rolls, yeah?
Yeah, you can use them now or later.
Rocky Ryu.
Tiny but deadly.
holding.
Wow, yeah, that's a really strong combo.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, my brain.
What are we doing here?
Oh, gosh.
No.
I guess we're going into Silas.
Okay. I mean, isn't Jackshow kind of... Wait, you don't have to choose anymore with Silas if you play this.
No, it's different now. Because
Oh, you're right. They changed it.
they changed it because of fully adapted, I'm pretty sure.
Right. Okay.
Now it's just stronger effects.
In the past, Jackshow gave you both bonuses, but yeah, now it's...
Looks like he wants a backline item, and he's gonna keep these items.
Okay.
Good luck, friends.
Yeah. I wish Ganga best of luck. Buenas suertes. Or unless he's from Brazil. Kind of unfortunate for Precedent. He has 2 like tempo-oriented things like stationary support, ZZ Rot, and roll the dice, and this feels like he's mid-street kind of poor. I feel like Precedent's actually in a really bad spot relative to like where you would want to be in the lobby. The good news, it doesn't look like he's contested. 3 people are tripping over contesting the Heavenly melee line, and 2 people are angling Silas. A lot of melee carries, and he can just play like Lilia, for example, if he wants to.
Can you go back to the keepers? Is he playing duelists? No, not really. I mean, this looks like Kane.
Yeah, it looks like Kane. So 1 player, 2 player, 3 player. Uh-oh. I think we have a 4-way contest for Kane. Oh, I mean, that means one of you can play like Lee Sin, right, and try to play something.
Yeah, you want to play both of them.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
And then like your other option is Silas, who's also being played.
Dude. Also, Rocky Ryu is like is surprisingly poor for like an 8 loss. Or is that just me? I feel like he has like almost no gold relative to a full 9 loss streak.
There's some gold.
Oh,
He does have a Soraka 2 on his board. That's a lot of his gold.
Do you know what's so awkward about this? You actually don't want necessarily just this because you want to start winning on the next few rounds. So you want this for 1 round and you want this for 2 rounds.
Because he's gonna have to 4-1 it.
Gold on ally death. Gold on ally death. Ally death. On kill. Still a choice here for Labeler. On kill. On kill. Okay. Split down the middle, exactly. Interesting. Let's see if Milk can 10 streak. Rain's back on streak as
Got
well.
his second Infinity Force now.
It's big. You could slam even try
I'm
to
surprised he hasn't made one of these items, like either Redemption, like maybe maybe he's greedy because he doesn't have a healing item, right? So he wants to keep his options open.
Yeah.
He need be Hodge or BT, so he just to make sure he gets one of them. Especially if he doesn't need it, which he doesn't here.
Also, for comfort levels, Milk's played the most heavenly, so I think he really understands board strength. Like, in fact, if I was playing a heavenly player, I'd be shaking going against players like Milk because this is like where he thrives. Like, he recognized the board strength, didn't need to slam. This is exactly where he is the most scary as a player. Going up against.
And now it is time for the lottery.
Yeah.
This guy looks very dead to me.
Yeah, Ganga looks dead. Ryu's still so poor. He's gonna like roll with like 30 gold, despite.
You
like,
better hope for some drops here. I'm just surprised he even made a Soraka.
Yeah, the Soraka's
little
tying
bit
him
of
so much gold. Okay, a lot of gold.
15 gold.
Get the lose streak player. Wukong!
Oh, okay. It's a good start. What's that shop? 4
All
cost?
4 costs?
Okay.
Rain went to 8 as well, by the way.
Oh, pairs.
Okay.
Can we hit one of them?
Milk hit Kiana too. Okay,
Oh,
we
okay.
hit Kiana too. We hit Kiana too.
Great. Looking good.
Milk went to 8. Has not found more canes. Actually found one.
Doesn't look like he hit much of anything. We got a pair going up against the 2-star now.
Yeah, Rocky Ryu. And Rocky Ryu's been charged up a lot as well. 10 rounds of scoreboard scrapper and counting. Okay. Rocky is in a good spot. Rainplosion.
He made Eric's ever Gunblade.
Do you actually? Here's something. I actually don't know if I agree with Rain going to 8 here. If you scout around and you see like a lot of people are trying to play the heavenly melee, you can wait for them to like roll all, pull out the 4 cost. If you know you're the only one playing Ashe in this lobby, then you can like wait 1 turn. That's predicated if no one else is playing Ashe.
It also depends on how much I don't even know how much she rolled, because like she wants to protect her streak too, so maybe just leveling is enough to win.
That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Like she probably doesn't go all in, but just levels to try to win.
Yeah, and she has so much gold, so maybe she actually just leveled for the tempo. That's it.
Okay, so this is interesting. So we have Lotus with the lucky gloves, but we also have 2 gloves that went into IELW.
Oh.
So we just use the gloves as frontline, and now we just made other items too.
Interesting. Really interesting.
Okay, playing standard Bruiser Silas here. All the Morganas are gonna be gone though.
Yeah.
Ooh, that roll.
Wow. That's amazing.
Lysandra too.
Whoa! Ganga hits a Lysandra 2, and he gets the Edge of Night under.
And Silas 2 on the other side for Casper. Silas are gone.
We talked about this. Edge of Night, not today, Silas.
Yep.
Oh, but Lysandra 2.
Yeah, Lysandra 2.
But Lysandra 2. Oh my god, what is all this? You gotta print like 6 gold and an item? Oh my god. I mean, that's what New Recruit does though, right? This is kind of like exactly the way you take it. Kiana. I mean, his board is pretty oh, he's pretty solid, but I feel like
It's
he has a really good chance of
okay.
just going 8th. You know?
No, MR shred feels pretty bad.
True.
We have this LW for our Lee 1, and we have Aurelia.
Looper hit Silas too. Silas is so
And
contested.
he's just playing uncontested Kai'Sa over here, and he's still managing to hit Silas.
And Galio too.
His spot looks super good.
His Slooper looks like the most likely player to go to 9. And
We do have
Cat
this list too, though. See how much it can farm.
9. Oh my god.
You cast again. Oh, one more on the Galio. It's not gonna be enough though. Yeah, just lack of backline damage.
Wait, Gonga's at 12 HP. He might just die here alongside Casper. Another Kane. Oh man, and Casper doesn't even get the recon. I think Casper's dead. This lobby ended up getting kind of aggressive. Like I didn't expect Casper to be so weak or so low in HP. Rain Implosion also lost her streak. She's lost 2 fights. Sandra.
Augment Valley just seems really low.
Nice.
Get the Ash too.
Nice. Yeah, I think if Rain ends up spinning out to like a 4th or a 5th, I think it's just because the value of like her Lucky Gloves is pretty low. Like it's almost as low as it gets.
We have one Annie, no Nautilus. We have the Ornn to hold it down. Milk got came too.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he has new recruit as well.
Yeah, lots of new recruits.
Do we have all the Canes out of the pool? I think so. With the Kane 2, and the one on the carousel.
Yeah, I believe Rocky picked it up, so I don't know if they're holding on to it or not. Extra one.
Okay.
Gonga down to 3.
Gonga's gonna hit Lissandra 2 into an 8th. No combat augments, double prismatic lobby. It's gonna be kind of hard. Precedent also, I predicted he bought 4. His spot looks pretty bad.
The list needs to be frontline is, I think, a big deal because his frontline is really bad on Gonga.
Oh, on Gonga's board.
Like his frontline is terrible, so you have to have the list drain tank a little bit, or you're just not gonna have anything. Here's our other Kane player. He can print a Kane, but he needs to find a second one. Also, it's DBLW Edgenite. I guess he has Harm Assist to make up for it.
Oh god, this Kane's wrapped to our back. Line! Wait a second, that's so bad. And then Kane has the Edgenite to cleanse. Oh no.
It's gonna
wait.
die.
It procced Edgenite already, never mind.
Okay. It's close.
Yeah, that was very close.
Casper one as well.
Oh no, Precedent's falling off. Precedent's playing backline Diana 1 with... Oh, it's because it's accomplice, never mind.
And he just has nothing.
Yeah.
He has 1-star everything.
I think he got stuck between like his items doesn't allow him to really play something like Ashe, and she was relatively uncontested, and I think he got stuck in like I have to play Silas, and he sees the risk like all the Silas is gone. In these kinds of situations, there's a new build that specifically people have been playing that I don't know Precedent was angling for, and he ended up hitting a set. It's around playing the uncontested forecast of like Syndra. I don't know if you saw the Clemens tweet about this, but
Yeah, I did.
it's a newer build that's surfacing because people are like just not playing Syndra and other forecasts around her with the Fated, and you can just play that.
Syndra is definitely the least contested forecast, so just having that as an out when you can't do anything else is probably worth knowing.
And I think this would be the spot where Preston would have had to know that. Yeah, this is depressing. I'm switching. Gonga versus Milk Guy. Milk Guy gets to send this guy 8th.
No Edgenite though. Can we kill it? Yes, barely.
Wait. Oh, it's so
These
close.
fights are
Dude.
so close.
This guy is barely hanging in there. Oh no, I think Preston might be 8th. Oh no. Yeah, this is and he also is 1 turn away from Silas too as well. Just brutal.
Oh, he sold away.
Man.
And then
Yeah, and he came back. Are there Lilia flex boards you're still willing to play, like as Lilia primary and not necessarily around Ashe? Like think about precedent spot a little bit more.
yeah, I mean they're the ones you're playing with the goal of getting the legendaries. It's more or less what people were playing originally on PB and early patch, which is playing around the mythic into the Ford Invoker, Azir, and game cap with
Yeah.
like Nautilus and Set and
Just
Balloon.
Basically, don't have a Ashe portion of it for the most part.
Yeah, it's like if you don't have Ashe items, then you shouldn't have Ashe on your board. You should play more towards other AP options.
Hold on a second. These Silas items are kind of going crazy.
The Silas items are insane.
Oh, drain it! Oh!
+2 placements.
Oh my god!
And Silence too.
And Silas too. That is a huge round for Precedence. Oh my god!
Oh my! Look at this DG.
He starts off
That
with
might be the absolute
200.
best.
Oh my god! True Biz Silence, and he got a Banshees with a Q code.
Banshee's Chalice.
What the heck?
All right, if there's a round to win, hopefully it's this one.
Okay. Dude, how funny it'd be like this is the round he just like loses and gets obliterated.
I mean, depending on who he fights, is like his backline is still a little sus.
I like positioning Silas towards the corner
Oh,
because
you got the Banshees.
Huh?
Yeah, so you can wrap on the
he
backline.
can wrap on the back line. Look at the damage charge. Look at the damage.
Oh,
Look
we
at the
did it.
moves.
Yeah.
Look at the moves. Look at the Silas.
My God.
Dude, every time he casts, he kills a unit. Oh my god. All right, man. Silas
no
is
way,
back.
too.
He just needs to do that like 3 more times and he's top 4.
No way.
Does he have anti-heal? I think he does. Oh,
Does he
no
need
way.
it? Yeah, it's on. He has everything he needs, so maybe just most money.
Yeah, Udyr. There's also denying as well. I think some people need this Udyr. Like Slooper with the Kaisa. I think Peston's kind of running out of item space though, because he took 2 Thief's Gloves.
Yeah, everyone is stacked on his team, so it's just cool. I guess a Morgana item now. I mean, probably just put on Zyre if it's Morg 1.
2 ZZ Rots.
Just rolling for way.
Yeah. Milk went to 9. Rocky hit Rakan 2.
Pretty good roll on the Silas this turn. But I don't know if he has enough damage to kill the Canes.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. He chose to drop 4 Bruiser and Ghostly to play Wukong and Soraka instead.
I can get behind it. Milk versus Precedent. Oh, Lee Sin stunning the Silas. Wait, Silas dashed out, dashed away.
I just don't know if he has the damage to kill these things with all this
Yeah.
healing.
He has no combat augments as well.
We're getting there. Silas is alive.
Wait, Silas, you're going the wrong way.
Can we kill the Kane though? I don't think so.
Oh no. And I think this is 10 damage, right? Yeah, he's
Oh, is it a 5th? It's a 5th.
Hey, you know what? 5th? We'll take those. We'll take those. Silver makes you speedy. Dude, this encounter, I was telling people, is actually like one of my least favorites. But not because of the downtime, but because I mess up carousel every now and
Every
then.
time, yeah.
It like you it's basically like turning your sensitivity on Valorant to like the highest possible settings, and you just misclick. I just can't click accurately at all. It's so troll. Oh
Okay.
man.
This Lucky Gloves Lotus looking a little better now for Rain. It's a little higher value unit.
Yeah.
We have a fully stacked Udyr and we have a TG for
Yeah.
our list. So
All things considering, I was wrong. I think Rain used the gloves to establish her tempo. She did benefit immensely from being solo Ashe in this lobby. But I will say
Man,
that I
I'm
think
getting
she
more dog than
made a
Jack.
great call that I walked back,
Rigging a giveaway.
and I think that I think that is a really good move.
Udyr really I mean, it should be enough to win. I'm surprised Udi even died.
Oh yeah. Also, because we saw the Sivir encounter, we're gonna give away some egg codes after this game. not during right now.
Right now, like that's a very
Right
moment, I
now.
think. That's six canes. Kane 3 watch. I mean, last time we saw Milk in this spot, he hit 5 sedges and 4 shops, so. Let's see if he can repeat that.
All right, let's see it. Here we go. Infinite gold. Holy cow. How much is it?
250, so
80 something gold.
80 for everybody.
Oh my god. 83 gold for each player. Wait, how do they choose to split the last gold if it's indivisible?
Probably just leave it off, I hope. Just random it.
Someone gets an extra 1 gold. No canes. I'm not seeing any canes. Oh, Rain's holding 1 cane. 6 ashes. Uh-oh. It looks like the cane is just bullying us. Man, is the pumping up value just starting to get too high?
I think it's just... I guess that Udyr's not a good enough duo carry.
Yeah. Like Udyr, Ashe, not reliable enough. Okay.
That's another option for 3-star.
Yeah. She's gonna wait till the combat to like buy the Annie. Dude, everyone's griefing each other. It's actually so funny. Like, Rain was holding
when
a
you
cane.
end up griefing each other, you're taking everything out of the pool.
Yeah.
No Annie's being held though, right?
No Annies, you're right. But no one's holding like Lee Sin. So like, oh no, there is. Never mind. Labor's playing Lee Sin.
Yeah, they're contesting each other for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not looking good for Labeler.
Yeah, I think this double Infinity Force cane is looking real strong here. Milk guy. Rain Potion gets the
Rain's
win.
able to win.
Okay, we got our top 2. These Skills items, even though they're lucky, they're gonna be really important on what he gets and when.
Yeah, you really want the ones that give mana and not the damage ones.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, is it? It's like it pulls from like a pool based off the typing, right? Like Magic Caster.
Yeah. So Shojin and Adaptive are in there, but they're not guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean, heck, I would take like even like Nashers sometimes over the others just to get more cast. Quicksilver in front of Lysandra. That's a really good move by Labeler. Oh, never mind. Wukong just got bursted.
And it is one shot.
Never mind. We talked about how sometimes just having the mana is good, but
you can just do that.
you can also just one-shot the enemy carry. And that's going to be a 3rd place for Labeler. Nice 3rd. Milk lost to the Ghost of Rain.
Interesting.
I mean, that's kind of expected. I think Rain's board cap's much higher in general.
So yeah, Heavenly, there's a Lee.
Oh! You know what? Never mind. The Sivir encounter is awesome. That was crazy. That happened so fast.
Let's see the rolls.
That was way too crazy.
Okay. 6 and 6. 7.
Okay.
No Lees here.
I mean, she's just upgrading the rest of her board. Zir 2, Udyr 2, Ornn 2, Annie 2, North, like everything's fully upgraded now. Milk and Cheese the Edge Knight, wait for her in the mid fight. Likely
Get the
to go.
Shojin this time.
Oh. Shojin JG.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The double cane kind of did a lot of work on the front line.
It's back and forth between these two.
Yeah. I wonder
Maybe it
what's
just depends on list.
happened that where he lost to the Ghost of Rain so convincingly.
I mean, you have to imagine lists like one shot the cane or something.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's pushing in here and frontlining this other one. Wow.
7 Ash.
Yeah, it's not going to be a 4-cost 3-star at least anytime soon. It would have to be like Hail Mary after creep rounds.
Swap the items to the Azir. Udir's just not that great in this matchup.
Yep. Downgrade the Udyr. Trying to protect the Ashe. Pay attention to how this Nautilus is going to cast as well. Nautilus aims top left.
Terrible 0.
Sandra not really casting. Oh my god. Milk's done it. Wait, has he? Oh yeah, he has. I think he did. Oh, -1. I thought she was going to kill enough units to survive. That was very close. Okay. Milk guy. Apparently, our next POV that we're going to pull up here is Malala, and they're playing in a 7-player lobby.
Yeah, a few people have dropped, unfortunately.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Disso gets another 4. I think he's been posting 4th all day. Malala now level 9. Ooh, playing Venerable Piggy Bank. I love that. I believe I should be streaming this too randomly. Did you see this?
On the other
yeah
account, yeah.
Okay.
I switched.
Cool.
Going to 10, 7 streak.
Okay, let me improve the quality of this real quick. We're stuck at Porcelain.
Oh, I see where the money came from.
Oh, the Venerable Piggy Bank?
Yeah, it's so good.
That augment is kind of good. When Malala was on the Costream last week, Malala was saying that he takes this augment almost every game he can, even if he doesn't even have the Exalted to start things off, which I thought was interesting.
It's hard to beat 5 gold per turn.
Yeah,
I mean,
he thinks it's that
four,
good.
4 if you subtract the 1, I guess.
Yeah. Items for
Looks
Azir.
like Silas is probably Exalted. Playing Silas on our Ash board.
That's correct. Silas is Exalted. It is Silas, Diana, Aphelios, Lux. Okay. 2 people streaking. Oh, might we see the legendary 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking?
Zephyr
Yes, we can.
onto the list.
That's a good Zephyr. That's a good Zephyr. What the heck was that Rakan? Wait, what? That Rakan just literally went to the opposite corner. What was that?
Looks like there's way too much front line.
I have no idea how this Rakan won over here, jumped all the way to the bottom right. That makes no sense.
And we do. Top 2 streaking.
Oh, we did it! Wait, this is usually a bingo. This is
Guess we
usually
take
a
away some
bingo.
mix.
Okay. Man, Malala has gotten so good at these cat board situations. One of the things that Malala has improved the most over the past year of his gameplay is understanding how to like play for more than top 4. Before he was kind of like a top 4 oriented player to a fault, where he would like go for the top 4 but like give away wins. But he's gotten so much better at capping his boards these days.
We'll see if he can win this. This is likely a fortune cash out. Looking at the dummy.
Oh,
Lots of
yeah.
items. I think it was. Yeah, he has a bunch of TGs.
That Nautilus ult, really brutal. Lux cast again? Wait, Lux cast again?
Oh, the Lux stun.
Wait a second. That's my champ. Oh, okay. He can beat a fortune cash out player.
Oh, Lux stun diff.
Man, that Lux clutching the top left. By the way, he's still slow rolling his gold.
There's like not really anything to upgrade, but maybe like a 3-star randomly.
Silas,
It's like they're playing the same comp. Yeah, Silas. Silas is the only thing not upgraded.
What's going on?
He has to be careful of Udyr.
Milk forgot to screenshot, So he's trying to go through my VODs. Trying to get the screenshot. He's complaining. Okay, can Malala do it? Can he beat the Fortune Cash Out twice in a row in the 1v1 duel? Oh man, this is looking way better actually. What
we got onto the
the
back line.
heck? This guy is pretty good. That's my goat, baby. Malala beats the Fortune Cash Out and secures the first place. Excellent, excellent. Well done. Dango power. He's watching a music video in the background. All right. Because they're playing a 7-player lobby, we're probably not going to stay on this one because 7-player lobbies are just a little bit less competitive. But we do have a giveaway. We do have a giveaway to do before the next game starts. So we're gonna do keyword Malala. Keyword Malala for the giveaway for the Little Legend egg codes. Type in Malala for some free eggs, baby.
Does it have to be all caps?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Case insensitive.
Unless we see a better lobby. So one thing right now is we're trying to figure out what's the best lobby. We can stay in the previous lobby we watched. Actually, I think it's too late. Okay, we're gonna probably go back to that previous lobby. All right, we're crossing 200 eligible users. Congratulations to the Malala Egg believers. What? No subscriber? Thank you so much. And Necrit47. And then I owe a Sever Encounter egg as well. Boom. Misspelled 76. Fuck it. One more. Oh, I'm on the dry channel. Forget it. One more egg roll. Hard-coded 93. Yes.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah.
One more.
All right. Welcome everybody to the last game, at least the last featured game of the day. Oh yeah, sorry. Ghost Description, Rating Item, and Lethal Legends. Gold subscription. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'll go to the PvE first, that we can step on. So gold subscription, really big greedy boards, high cap scenarios. Ooh, gold start.
Do we have any idea of like which players are on the bubble?
I can look it up. Real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, so Raimplosion in this lobby was at 14 and below the cutoff. So that second place was huge for her. She's at 21 points, and we expect the cutoff to be 27. So she needs like a third to kind of get there. That was big. Milk was at 22 at first. He should be through to the next day.
He's chilling.
Ganga is dead last. He went 8th, and he has 8 points.
07.
Labeler is through as well, above 30 points. Rocky is on that bubble, on the cutoff. I think needs a good result, like a top 4, top 3. Prestivan went 5th, and he's exactly at the cutoff. He's at 20. He got 4 points. He's at 23 points. He needs another 5th or 4th to kind of be in that range. And then Casper, I think, is dead, unfortunately.
Okay, so Prestivan and Rain, the players to watch.
Prestivan, Rain, and I think Rocky needs a good finish.
And Rocky, okay. Got it.
Yep. So this is Milk. Let's go ahead and switch over to Rain's POV. Oh, built different.
I mean, it's a really good top 4.
Yeah, and also Ghost Description is so good for build different because it's such an expensive comp. You need so many 4 costs.
Yeah, that's the key to this comp, is just getting to level 8 with enough money to be able to upgrade everything.
100%.
Oh, these options are not looking great.
You don't like the road less traveled by? I think it's okay for the stage line. Okay.
I think I would not take it unless I had a board that supported it, and this is definitely not currently a board that supports it.
That is fair, because you're going to be playing like 1 Zyra plus, yeah, like this.
Yes, one star Sawyers, no slams. So I if he can top 4 this game, I'll be impressed. That's what I'll say from the start.
Talisman of Might is usually the choice. He's going to go for attack speed.
Interesting.
Usually the AP kind of matters because in late game you like give the AP source. Plus Zyra just needs to deal damage. So.
I don't think you'd most likely be playing Kai'Sa with this augment, but it's not like you couldn't.
Right. Red is for the AD focused comps. Blue is usually for the AP focused comps. Are you taking green at all this patch?
Usually only if I plan on like if I'm just using it temporarily and like I just need the shred at that moment.
Okay.
But not most likely if I'm like planning on playing it later.
Yeah. Okay. Rocky took
Eternal, wow.
what? Oh man, no faded though, unfortunately, to really drive it through home. But it is a good start. That was a good start. Oh wait, I didn't check on Slooper. Let me see. Slooper, I think he just has to not go 8th. I think he just basically has to not go 8th. So he should virtually be through, I think, after that game.
Rain has the strongest stage 2 board possible, 2 Zyras.
Yeah, Zyra is really good for build different as well. Just being able to get those the early attack speed to help her cast more often, and those plants wound, it's really, really good.
The only problem with Zyra is that you don't usually want to be playing around AP and built divs, because there's not that great a forecast to play. But like you can send like generic AP items and give them to Silas, I think is like your best play.
Yeah.
Just
Silas
not really mana items aren't great.
It's interesting because a lot of people don't build the built different board around Silas. They actually play around like Kayn and Kai'Sa and like the other AD champions. But according to the data, the best forecast that has the best placements is Silas. And I think it's because if you have a spot for built different Silas to pop off with the items, he can do very, very well. But
yeah, I think your standard built dip board is just Kai'Sa, Ornn, and Annie, and then you fill out from there whatever you have.
Yeah, Kai'Sa, Ornn, Annie, Kayn, Lissandra, and
Nautilus usually.
Yeah.
I like Silas a lot though, because he does give an outlet for these AP items if you do make them.
Exactly.
Lilia, Syndra, not really doing a ton.
Do you need like? But the thing is, like, blue buff with build different doesn't exactly feel like as good.
No, I mean you want raw damage for sure.
Yeah. In fact, I think blue buff was like hyped as like true best Silas, but I feel like ever since we started playing a lot of Silas, I feel like that's becoming less true by the day.
Yeah, I think it's less that it's like best somehow, and more just like it gives you an out for a blue buff if you have one.
Yeah, actually, it's like
there's not very many in the game.
We were so desperate for like blue buff holders that wasn't like Wukong that were like, yeah, you could also put it on Silas. That makes sense.
No, I think Crown Guard Spark is your go-to, and then you fill in with either a tank item or just another AP item.
Yep. Crown Guard Spark. I really like Adaptive a lot. It almost kind of like does what blue buff wants anyways, which just helps him spam cast.
But makes him tanky at the same time, so gives him the stats he wants.
Which makes the Omnivamp go a longer way if you play so on and so forth. Okay. So we got a standings update as well. Soju and Robin should be through and at that cutoff. So we got a lot of our NA heroes through. Let's see if Rain and Precedent can also do the same.
Yeah, built just not usually going to be streaking stage 2, but as long as you can save HP and make up some decent econ, you're in a good spot, which looks like it's gone pretty well for Rain so far. I think Precedent is dead, but we'll see.
You think so?
Yeah.
I actually think if he can 2-streak here,
Okay.
I think I think he'll actually be okay. I think he'll actually
save some HP here, but if he wins this one and then loses the next one, we'll see. He does have this Ahri now, at least.
He played some of the strongest people already, though.
Okay.
He played Rain. I think Rain's the big person you have to worry about in stage 2. Rocky.
Or Shriek.
Okay, Precedent needs this 2-streak. Rocky Ryu. Oh man. Oh, that's a.
I don't know if
He's not beating that. I don't think he's beating that.
Okay, checking our fortune. 2.
That's I think we can. You can choose to rock with that if you want, because the 2 set you up for like a 6 that goes into the.
Who else is in Precedent's pool? Sleeper and who else?
Ganga.
Okay.
One free
Okay, so-
win.
Two we should beat. This is not it. I mean, maybe it doesn't kind of like all clump up for the Ahri ult. He has good front line now. With the... still...
Wait. Hold on. The triple burst. Oh, wait. Maybe?
Okay. Darius.
And then Darius. Oh, no. Darius in the perfect spot. This
the
Darius
cleave.
ult. Oh, no.
It's so close. It's so close.
No.
Sword diff.
Oh, God. That's so bad. That's so bad. Again, Precipice needs like I think he needs a 4th to land at tiebreakers and a 5th to like be at 28, which should clear it, but it's not guaranteed.
I mean, that's -3 gold. 1 for winning and
At least
2 for the streak.
At least.
Yeah, it could be more if he kept winning.
Much more upside. Now he did take an econ augment.
I mean, it is gold subscription, so like he's not poor, but it's just like relative to the rest of the lobby, his spot isn't as good.
Yeah, like
Tor, that's really good tier.
Look at these. Like Milk's making 40 and he's on a 5.
So that's minus gold, -1.
Well, Soraka can be played. Oh wait, he's playing.
Yeah,
he's
it's
playing
-1.
2. Yeah, never mind. Okay, never mind.
Kiana too. Kane, but the items are not there.
Yeah, but you can still play King when he still cranks out damage.
Kaisa. Okay, we're going into Fortune now.
Yeah. I think Preston's forced to at this point.
I think he's kind of desperate too.
Oh, we found a Kaisa.
Maybe we'll go Sage Kaisa.
And we do have items that can lean to it. We can go Shojin Last Whisper if we need to. If we need to start standing for tempo.
I think that's the other Fortune who he should beat. So I don't know.
Everything's going terribly this game. He now he's like breaking his loot. Like he should have played this last round. Now he doesn't have any Froshin value off this. That's okay though, because you can still play this into like a. He's gonna push next turn or after next turn, and then if he gets like a 4, he could play into like a 20 cash maybe. Okay, probably not. I think it actually lands in the teens. If he gets like a 3 or something or a 4.
Silvers.
I love Golden Remover. It's hard for me to not take it in a lot of spots because it's just fun. Also because it actually works really well with encounters a lot of times. If you have an encounter coming up,
It opens up so many possibilities late game for moving your items around.
This milk.
We had some Tiny
Kebab.
Titans. Okay, we had 2 Tiny Titans. Preston's gonna go for the big Fortune.
Oh man, but the thing is, I feel like President has to play first array. I guess it's just his best pick. He's not even playing. First
I think
array.
his spot is bad enough that he just has to do something like this.
Yeah. It's actually playing for top 4 maybe. Casper took.
I mean, Casper looks like he's AP flex.
Yeah. Slooper.
Built to have Recombomb. What does Milk got?
Oh yeah, Milk got 2 Tom Kenches and a Lilia. And a Yorick too.
I mean, he got a Zyra too.
That's true.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Can we
Enough
kill
to win this
Darius?
fight?
Yep,
Looks like it. Big. Rainplosion needs a 3rd, I think, to put her in that spot.
Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what she's playing for with the Tiny Titans pick.
I think 3rd puts her at 27.
Better shops or more gold? Is this interesting? Because some players might be rich enough to take advantage of better shops immediately, but usually it's just the interest.
Yeah. I think the later that you get this in stage 3, the better, because you can roll on 4-1. But
Can
I'd be
we check if
surprised.
anybody did take better shops?
Yeah,
Just make sure.
I'm surprised
It should be
anyone
interest for almost everybody.
Milk.
Thinking about it.
He might roll on 7. He might actually level next
Yeah,
turn and
being
roll.
able to roll on 7 and take all the units is pretty good in this meta.
He doubles his
Interest.
interest. He doubles. Oh, labeler.
I got one. Wow, really? He's not even rich. Like usually you take this if you're rich and you can just roll it down on 7.
Right. You go at 3-5.
I feel like the money is exactly what he needs.
Milk guy levels. He's trying to beat Rocky Ryu. He gets to jump on him. This is for who can stay win streaking.
Angle is not it. Getting whittled down. Good enough. Amumu's still alive.
Yeah,
Arrow's
I think
walking into Narnia.
I don't think he can kill Zyra.
Looks good.
Oh, the level 7. That's level 7 diff, I think, for sure.
Okay, Silas, Kane.
Very importantly, Precedent dropped the pick, so now he can take a glove if he needs.
Is Ganga Fortune?
Ganga is indeed
Still is on Fortune, yeah. Looks like level 5. Hasn't been pushing.
Precedent gets a
Plays
glove.
level 6, but duplicates in. Oh, Bill got a bow. Okay, looks like we're just going Kaisa here.
Yeah, it has to be. He got early Kaisa and Fortune. Push your luck. And
One.
That's okay.
Yeah, he's got enough HP to roll again.
Yeah. It's just it's just like one of those things where you just roll a 6 and you're like, oh god. 18. Push
Silas
his
2.
luck again.
Silas 2 for Labeler. That's the higher shop one.
Oh,
Lysandra.
you're right. I forgot. My bad. That's been level 7. Pressman going up against this, he's just gonna lose. That's okay. Take a look at range spots.
That buff showed him.
Wow, Rain is so rich.
17 gold per turn.
100 HP. Sorry, 106 HP and winning. Disgusting. Rain spot's good. Rain's looking in a great spot right now. Cement. Push. 4.
5,
Okay,
that's pretty
5's
good.
doable. 5's doable. 5's very doable, I think.
That's almost perfect, I think.
Is it? Okay.
For 83, yeah. Like, yeah, that's probably what he needs.
Okay. Yeah, just not 2 and not 6 or something like that. 2 is like just low enough where it's like probably low impact. And 6 is like too much, I think. You would have to like win one of those rounds. Rocky.
We're gonna see some really big 4-1 roll downs with all the gold that people picked up.
Silas 2. There's no way Milk keeps his 10 streak against this. Heads up play for Labeler to get ahead of the curve. Also, it's one of those things where I think like he stands to benefit after watching a lot of people pick those things and then like react afterwards.
I can roll now if he wants.
He could. He is gonna start rolling. By the way, after looking at it, Precedent is literally like the worst tiebreaker on his score right now. Like, sorry, the second the worst behind T-Steer. So he kind of needs to just get above the point threshold. I don't
Ooh,
think
Thief Club is so good.
Oh, for build difference? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, way. You can actually get some good prints. Yeah. Rain with Lysandra.
Rain is below the cutoff. 21 right now.
Polly.
Set pair.
Eh.
I mean, if you hit set
Right.
2, would you play it and build diff?
Yeah, you just Nautilus is most of the time better. Oh, this is not like, I mean, she's got like a million HP, but she does not have a ward.
Yeah, this felt uncharacteristically like slow from Rain. She's kind of a very fast APM oriented player. So I feel like the sets tripped her up. If she wanted to buy sets and hold it on her own.
Yeah. Looks like we're able to maybe win this round though. That's just huge.
I mean, Ganga is trying to fortune boost streak.
Not quite. I mean, perfect loss. But I mean, Ganga, okay.
Okay, Ganga snapped the losing
Agrees to
streak.
fortune.
Too strong. Wait, actually, isn't this genius? Rain griefed the fortune player.
Yeah, calculated. Martyr is great for BD.
Okay, Kane 2. That's
I think I
good.
would just make the Soraka for now.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, what's the Ink Shadow item? Vitality. Okay, never mind. Sometimes when you're playing build different, it's actually okay to play some synergies. It makes sense for like a couple of ideas.
Way too.
Oh, what the heck?
He doesn't get built diff, but I mean, he can print everything he wants.
Heavy hitters build diff, good synergy.
He also has Annie too, which is like the biggest deal in this comp.
Yep. Anchored front line. He's kind of got some awkward itemization. How did he end up with red buff and Sunfire?
Not sure.
Okay.
Going up against Kane too. She has no way of killing.
It might have been. Did he get a completed? No, he got a Thief's Gloves.
He got TG.
Weird. Slooper with a 2-star Kane.
We can't kill this thing.
Okay. Labeler ends up losing here. Precedent taking another 44 loss here. Here comes the encounter.
127 gold. Oh, that's so good for Precedent.
Wow. And he's cashing out in 2 rounds. So he's going to be down to
This is perfect.
like 12 HP or something like that.
Yeah, depending on how many he kills, he could be 1 or 2 lives.
Yep. Whoa, it's not repair. Oh, wait. Ganga just cashed out. Looks like he got a target. No, he just took that. Oh, he might have gotten 4 costs and his Silas too. My bad.
We sold the Silas here.
Slooper looking like he's not going to go 8th here. Looking good so far.
Pretty much Precedent.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised he sold the Silas too. 30 HP.
I think you just roll it down this turn. You did 40 cash is fine.
He's not
I'd
getting
rather be
cash though. Oh,
No, I'm saying next turn is his cash, right? So
Yeah.
I would just go 9 and roll now.
Spatula, probably not that good for him.
It's a Zaya. But he can grief if he wants to grief for the 70 cash. That's pretty good too. It's just a little scarier because then he has to transition.
Yeah, he does have an encounter turn coming up, so it's possible that he uses this encounter time to.
He probably honestly he should probably roll this turn and then just not make his strongest board.
I see. Like at least roll like half of his goal or something like that.
Be prepared to transition the next turn. Yeah,
Okay.
that's totally fine too. I just don't think you want to do everything in one turn because it is a lot of rolls.
Yep, agreed.
Is it one more turn or 2 more turn on the thing on
One more.
on the rolls on the 1 cost rolls?
2 more.
Okay, 2 more. So it could technically be next turn, but I think getting as much of your units this turn as possible is really good.
Labor, Slooper, and Rain Plosion in his pool right now. Okay, I really like how he's doing this. Rolling half his gold.
Okay, and he'll lose.
Yes. Question is how much he's gonna lose by. Rolling still more.
Hopefully he can kill. Looks like he's gonna kill some.
Yeah, he kills some.
Okay, could be 2 lives.
14. Or no, it's not stage 5. It's stage 4.
Yeah, he's
so
showing.
now he has 19.
This is perfect.
That's great.
70 cash, 2 lives. 1 more turn to transition with the encounter. Annie carry.
neither Jesai can finish it off. But yeah, Milk's Annie is too strong. Here comes the encounter. 15 HP. Dummy. Cash out 70. Irelia 2 and 2 fawns.
Okay.
With gold subscription, that should be really good.
Can transition into a Dragon Lord board.
He sold his Azir pair. Yeah, the Dragon Lord board. 4 Bruiser, 4 trick shots. You can take out a Story Weaver here. Oh no, that Story Weaver is Irelia.
Trying to use as many rolls as he can before this goes away. I mean, you can sell Teemo and Sever when you get better units.
Yeah.
Protections in.
Oh wait, he can go for the tech. 2 Tacticians Crown on Irelia for the starting mana.
Do we confirm that works?
I don't know. That's dish soap tech. That's dish soap tech.
I don't know if it actually works.
Apparently, if things give like
None
less
of
than
stats works, I know for sure.
less than 8 mana or 9 mana, something like that, it gives starting mana to Irelia. Like that's why like tons of stats gives mana to Irelia. Tactician's Crown on Irelia should give her 3 starting procs because it's 8. Like you see how it's like 0 out of 8. It should put her at like 3 out of 8 or 6 out of 8. Because Tactician's Crown gives you 3.
He has the trick shot augment, so he's probably just gonna play 4 the entire time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but he should equip these for stats for sure, at least.
I'm on somebody, yeah, but you can wait. I mean, it's probably gonna go on Silas most of the time.
Okay, but people were saying that items on Irelia don't matter. Just get 3 items on Irelia.
Yeah, but he can get better items on that line. Hopefully.
All right. Rambo's not biting. He's not biting.
I mean, if it works, then I'm down. I just don't think it works.
If he loses, I'm just gonna say that it's probably Tactician's Crown on Irelia.
Yeah.
Rain hits Kaisa too.
Really good items. BT's kind of dead.
Too many 1-stars outside of.
She has 6 Kaisas.
Oh, she has Annie too as well. Never mind. Annie sometimes looks like a 1-star because the shorter side. Udyr 2 for Ganga.
That's Kaisa 1. The support has no damage.
Yeah. Lilia 3. Whoa. What? Out of nowhere, going up against Precedence. Oh, that's terrible. That's really, really bad for Precedent. Oh my god, because now he's just gonna lose. Well, actually, hold on. Does he lose?
It's close.
Close.
Very close.
Oh no. And now he's on 1
Tactician's
life.
Crown diff.
Tactician's Crown on Irelia diff. Oh no, you guys. That might mean Precedent. Because he might rotate back into it, and now he's at 1 life.
Everyone's so healthy.
Oh man, that is really, really brutal. I think there's a really good chance Precedent is going to get day 1 tier at Tactician's Cup. He also didn't even find a 3rd item for Kaisa though.
Yeah, the damage problem here as well.
Wait a sec. Oh, never mind. I thought he had Gallia 2 already. Dude, that's crazy. It's double Tactician's Crown, and he just has no items for any of these champions. His board is legitimately amazing, and he might go bot 4.
The binary value is insane.
Okay, let's an item. Second item.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh, we got one.
I think he got a second item. That's huge. And he's a Reforger.
Funga's dead.
Funga's dead. Okay, that's +1 point.
Titans.
Silas?
Titan Silas.
Would you reforge the best here? Oh, you reforged everything! Rageblade red buff. Irelia? Rageblade red buff Irelia?
I mean, it's just red buff Kaisa.
Okay. All right, we're playing 4 trick shot stuff.
Rageblade Kaisa then. Maybe he's gonna greed, depending on the fight. Oh, interesting. I don't like this.
Syndra 3 from Milk!
Oh, no!
It's a ghost fight.
Yeah, I think you need to put the 3rd item on Kaisa for sure.
Oh, we have this binary value is ridiculous. I mean, we're watching Precedent because he might just die, and then he's like one of the players in the bubble here. Milk's gonna make it through. Okay, looks like he wins. Milk won super convincingly. Lilia 3 beats Casper. Oh, beats Rain. Wait a second. This is terrible for Rain as well.
Oh no.
We might have the worst timeline of both Rain and Precedent missing for North American. For the North American heroes.
IE. Okay.
Okay, that's good for Kaisa.
It's got double Nashor's Lilia.
I'm trying to look around for the board. The Lilia 3. This is Milk's board, the Syndra 3. Heavy hitter Syndra 3. Okay. Man. I think Pressman's in the pool. Pressman just got the ghost. He just got a breather as well. Galio 3. I think at this point you have to be thinking about another 3/4 cost. And the only one that I think you can go for is Galio. Oh man. Milk, Super, and Rain.
It's Milk.
No.
Oh,
okay.
Rain.
So that was
Okay,
a different player.
It's not the built player. The other one.
The other one. Oh man.
Okay.
Oh man.
Not usually too. I'll be able to win this one.
Implosion getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, really bad spot for Rain.
Yeah. Labor just lost as well. Casper barely alive. Oh, you guys. Oh no, this is so bad. Oh man. Oh man, how did this happen? We talked about Syndra being the uncontested 4 cost. And Rocky Ryu hit the uncontested Lilia.
This one's surprising. There's actually another Ash player.
Oh yeah. Who's the other Ash player? Casper? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Casper
He just
didn't buy
has
a
a
single
zero
one,
stack.
'cause he went Exalted. That's why he went the Exalted variant. Rocky Ryu versus Casper. Milk versus Prestivant.
No.
He's dead no matter what. He just doesn't have enough HP. Wait a second.
No, there's no waiting.
No! Wait! Oh, that was so close! Oh! No, Prestivant's out in 6.
Oh, Rain won.
That's huge. That's huge. If Rain can get 4th. No, Rain's at 21. She needs a 3rd. She needs a 3rd. She will be still at 2 lives, 1.5 lives. If
Yeah, but just to outplay Slooper.
yeah,
That seems so hard.
Prestivant was at 23, and now with this, he's at 26. And his tiebreakers are awful. I think that Prestivant has to be out.
She just has to pray she fights Labeler into Slooper. It's the only way. I guess Kaisa 3 is on the table now.
Oh, you're right.
Miracle Kaisa 3.
Right. Oh, imagine.
Prage.
Oh no, we're running out of gold.
No.
I mean, sell your Nautilus.
Oh. Okay. We have
She
to
can't sell for. She can't sell for.
Fight Labeler. Have to fight Labeler.
Oh, I mean, or take a narrow loss. 11,
Okay, yeah.
right?
Yeah, 11 is base, so she can live a 5-0, which is pretty likely.
Oh no, it's
Okay,
Milk.
it's
Milk.
Milk, but
Milk
hopefully she can
loses
live.
front line. He loses a lot of front line. 7 Lee Sins for Milk, by the way.
Away from the Syndra, at least. Potted the Silas. It's 1 down. Gotta kill 2 more. Okay, we're alive.
We're
1
alive.
HP.
1 HP in a dream.
Oh wait, the Lilia lost.
Wait. He lost a Labeler?
Huh?
1-star front line, 1-star front line, 1-star front line, 1-star front line.
I can't. Okay, what is this front line? What is this?
Oh. I see.
Oh no.
Oh.
Sad.
If she played against Labeler, would she have potential to win?
I'm surprised that she wouldn't even try. Like I feel like I like the odds of beating this more than hitting the Kaisa 3.
Yeah.
But...
That's it. Wow, Rain 5, Prestivant 6 is the worst timeline. Also, there's a chance that Rocky Ryu also lost, but probably not. Probably not. Wild. Absolutely wild. Milk guy. Holding strong.
One off Lee.
Oh, man. And also, this is crazy. This is also crazy good for Prestivant because he needed items for all of his 2-stars.
Chojin Hui.
Trojan. It's Milk's game to lose at this point. He's actually he also has 4 turns until he prints list in 3.
Yeah, it's basically guaranteed.
Yep. He has to win 1 fight, and then he can lose 3 more fights, and he gets it. Man, well done by Milk. A lot of people are not playing on Syndra, caught onto the fact that Syndra was open. Same thing with Rocky, squeezed out of top 4. And that's going to be a 3rd, 4th, and now the 3-star 4 costs are all that remains. I'm pretty sure Milk just like clobbers this, right?
I mean, yeah, based on what his front line was, it has to.
Maybe his front line's improved since then. Nope.
It has not. We have 2 Nautiluses now.
1-star Malphite, 1-star Nautilus, 1-star. I'm down to frontline Kog'Maw at this point. I think Kog'Maw has more frontline. Oh god. Okay. Sure. Just hope we're gonna go to after this to look at him for the cutoff. But this should be a coronation ceremony for Milk. Milk should be able to win this game. Milk looking real good. Any Milk doubters, just put all of their fears to rest. All right, well done, well done. All right, let's go ahead and hop over to Dish Soap and see what's going on in his land. Dish Soap's on the cutoff. What's his point total? Dish Soap's at 23. He's streaking. Needs a
7-man
top 4.
lobby, top 6 already.
Yeah, it needs a
Looking
top
like
4
a really
then.
good board. I don't know what the rest of the lobby is, but this looks good. It's ulted in as well. Malala's at 100. Is that 106?
Oh, yeah. Malala is crushing again. Malala's apparently like playing a high roll Nar board. Just up pushing to 10. You can get there this turn if he wants.
Logs for Galio when he 2-stars it.
Oh man, waiting 1 turn gives him Galio 2 and I think a natural interval to go to the next level. Yeah.
He has to play down a Warmogs though.
Oh, weird. Yeah, he's putting on the Galio to combine to make a Warmogs onto the Galio. Interesting.
It looks like 6 Dryad for Malala.
4 Bruiser, 3 Exalted, Zyra, Fast 10.
Oh wait, what's Froda doing?
That's actually just wild. Cam, Roby, thank you guys. Can Dish Soap do it? The Silas is pushing back. Let's go, Dish Soap.
Oh wait, what's Froda?
Okay.
That's huge. That's huge. That's huge.
That should be guaranteed.
Max,
Based on
thank you.
HPs now. Well, and we get the Galio.
Nice. Galio 2. That's a really cool play. I like it. Dish Soap showing off a little bit of power of the Silas here. And at this point, I'm pretty convinced that I think Hui is part of capping Silas at this point.
Yeah, I think that's who your AP items usually go on, like Jamin's either Hui or
Yep.
Azir. A lot of times, he's your out for winning with like 3-star 4 costs.
It just seems like he's more reliable than Morgana by factor.
I don't think you ever want items on Morgan in this line. I would always go from Zyra to a 5 cost.
Yep, agreed. Edge of Night Kayn, or Brink of Dawn Kayn, rather. I think even if it loses, he's going to take a narrow loss. Oh,
And he's not losing.
Oh, dude, Bramble on the Silas. Oh, that's actually so clever to make sure he can go toe-to-toe with Kayn. I like it. Yo, let's go, Disso. Okay. Top 3. I think he's through. I think he's through. That's 29 guaranteed. Yeah, he should be in. He should be in. Malala, Disso, 1-2. Aaron Kuma as well. T-Lies, thank you, buddy. Oh, man. Crazy crazy tight finish there, but at the same time looks like it was not even breaking a sweat. Oh, I like it. Good positioning, trying to put the Galio in front of the Gnar. I think it looks like he's playing lights out right now. He's on it.
I just saw a glimpse there. Aaron's playing fine vintage scale.
Okay.
I don't see very much of that.
Fine vintage 7 Story Weaver.
Yeah.
Yeah. In China, they pick fine vintage like almost every game.
Man,
like,
we destroyed Malala. I mean, Malala's going 10.
Yeah, Malala's greeting. Aaron Kuma, solid third. It was 3-2 fine vintage. That's even more impressive.
Sure. Wait, is that when the silver was? Yeah.
Yeah, because 3-2 fine vintage is so much worse than 2-1. Because you have to stack so much more HP. Assuming you didn't preserve, like maybe you preserved too much HP in the beginning, so maybe I'm wrong. 3-2 is like fine, but I'd rather have it 2-1 with components. Okay, Malala. Can Disub go for the win out? He needs to win like 5 more times.
Yeah, right. There's no bonus points, but it does matter for tiebreakers in the future.
Yep. Yeah, your tiebreaker is your overall tournament points. You put...
Gnar is going to get into the backline this time.
Yeah. He didn't put Galio in front of the Gnar.
I think he's afraid of Lysandra.
Yes, Silverveil. That changed the equations at all?
Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't be afraid then. So I'm not sure why he changed. Maybe he thought he was going to swap.
I mean, the hard part is Gnar keeps scaling higher and higher, so like even across all these fights, he just becomes increasingly more difficult to deal with. So, okay, that helps a lot.
What's Fronin doing?
That helps a lot.
7 dried.
Super, congratulations, buddy. Great games, great games. Okay, I mean, the biggest thing was positioning that fight, right? You need to get Gnar to stop getting to his backline too quickly. Maybe he wants Galio. Maybe it's like one of those things where like Silverveil gets pops too early, and then Lysandra gets onto his.
I don't think there's the only other CC on the board is Rek'Sai.
I mean, this Silas still has a lot of HP.
Better.
Looking way better this time. Positioning is everything this fight. Positioning is everything. All has 2 Dryad emblems. Both players have Silverveil. We're going to stage 7. This stuff has to win 3 times in stage 7 versus this board that keeps scaling higher and higher. I don't know.
Does Rakan Dazzle count as a CC?
It actually could, yeah, because it's like a debuff.
I'm not sure. Galio is a CC. I'm just looking at the CCs on this board compared to his Wukong.
Soraka, does that count?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Level 10 from Alola. Death cap.
Okay. What is Mala printing something?
Just printing gold, I think. Nothing really to roll for here. Janna. Just focus on positioning.
Yep. Wait 2. Okay. Now he might want to declump a little bit. All right. Malala power stacked all into this Galio, and now
This Rakan, Oli.
Silas is moving away from the backline. Kind of wants Silas on the
Got
really
potted.
high priority. He got potted.
Insane AoE comp of the Silas.
Yeah, the Hui 2. Oh my god. Okay. He's so
NT.
dead. Yeah, one more game. Okay, so we're hopping into a game just like right now. Taking a look at what we have here. Soju in 5th, but Soju should be through. Who's POV are we watching? KPK versus who? Oh, Philip. Oh, Philip's winning a game. Oh, nice. All right. Well, that should be the last game. Nice job, Philip. Or watching Kerm's POV, I assume.
Good job, Kerm.
Good job, Kerm. Good job, Philip. Dude, Philip in scrims was starting to develop a reputation as being a scrims inter or sandbagger. He was
getting the highest numbers.
He went 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 7, 8. He got 3rd before that as well, but yeah. Okay. GG's. Okay, so now we have to do the whole like wait for the standings thing. Okay, so we have graphics that we can pull up. So let's go ahead and do that in just a second here. Congratulations to all the people that were able to advance. We talked about some people who were on the verge. I believe Preciven and Rain, whose scores we're about to bring up right now, they needed, like, Preciven was at 23. Or was he at 22? 22. He might have been 23.
What's Fronin doing?
But with 5th, he's at 23 and he went 6. So he's at 26. So probably unlikely. These are game 5 stats with Milk to show you Milk's dominance. Milk went 1-1 in the last lobbies. By the way, is it me rambling, or every time we spectate Milk, I think he like wins a lobby, or like
he wins every single time.
I think he wins every single time we spectated him. So I think he probably wants us. We're pretty good luck. He ended up winning with a Heavenly Cane board, capping around some other dudes like Ornn. So nice job to Milk. This is game 6, where Milk won with a 3-star Syndra playing Built Different, going up against other people like Rain who had Built Different and got 5th.
Going up against the Lilia reroll comp from TFT Academy.
Yeah, that's right. The Lilia reroll comp. That's a TFT Academy original. It's a TFT Academy original. The inside joke is one time I accidentally made the build of Lilia 3 and people took it seriously, and they actually followed that instruction and then hit Lilia 3 and were like thanking us. Like they added a testimonial. They're like, thank you so much for the tips. Lilia 3 is so good. People are like, whoa, really? I should try that myself. Milk went 1-1. Unfortunately, Precedent went 6th and Rain went 5th, which I think puts them both at 26. Which is truly unfortunate. That's both of them are going to miss out. We expect the cutoff to be around 27 for a few people who have tiebreakers. We think some people are, it might even be as high as 28, depending on actually points. No actual guarantee of it. Why is Milk not streaming? He said he's not streaming set 11. He's going to stream, he's going to come back set 12.
Yeah, 28 is looking very likely. Maybe even 29, because there are some very low scores, a couple people that dropped, so the points are a little bit inflated.
One person dropped after going 7-8, and then we had somebody drop for the last game who went 7-8 or 8-7-7, 8-8. Clear. Oh god. Should we bring up the standings? Bring up the standings. Clear went 7-6, 8-8-8. Oh wait, you guys can't see it because this, but Liz, yeah, I can't. So Clear Lazuli went 7-6, 8-8-8. That's not good. I think he's out. Saint today went 7-6, 5-7-7. Looks like he's dead. Poison went 1-8-8-6. Didn't update his game 5, but he's in a tough spot. Kurum went 14 points.
Oh, Wazen is out.
1-4-6-7-6. Pitsy is out. Wazen is out.
Toronto, Tokyo. Oh my goodness.
Toronto, Tokyo. It's a bloodbath. North America's North America's highest ranked players are out. Nikhil 22 is out. Casper is out. Darth Noob is out. And then people who are at 19 could technically go first for 27. There are some, but replay also needs a first. Oh my gosh. Rainplosion, we know miss because she went 5th. Socks on the bubble. Actually, you know what we could do? Pull up the tournament climb. I can look at their match history. So mismatched Socks at 21. We can look at some of these people who are on the cusp. Yep. Go for it. So why wait for the scores when we can look at and invade their privacy? View profile. Replay went 3rd place, which I believe puts him at 25. That's not enough. Malala and Milk should be through. Robin should be through. Dish Soap should be through. Asa? Asa, 2nd place. Asa should be through. Clutch 2nd place is at 29. Oh, okay. Actually, he should be. He's definitely through. He's definitely through.
Asa cruised.
Okay, Asa cruised. Yeah, look at that. 2nd, 1st, 3rd, 8th. It's just a rough 8th, but that's okay. Mismatched Socks was a player that we wanted to look at, right? Mismatched Socks.
I think he's at 28 total.
He went 2nd. Yeah, he's at 28. Who else do we want to find out? Juke you.
Tex.
Juke you and Tex. Assuming they added me back. Let's see. Juke you. I got Tex Summers right here.
Tex was 19.
This player set their profile to private. Okay. I didn't even know you could do that.
Robin says he went 2nd. Tex went 2nd.
Okay.
So he's 20.
I
he's
had no
out then.
idea you could even do that. What the heck? Connor. Connor's on the bubble. Do I have him? I don't. And I think that might be it for people on the cusp. Yeah, at least for that. And then I guess technically you could look at people who are like at 25. Maybe they went 8th or like 7th, and they might be on the cusp, like DQA, for example. DQA should be through though. I feel like DQA was in a really good spot. Have them.
How about Fritz? Do you have Fritz?
I do.
Fritz was at 22.
Fritz was at 22. He messaged me today. Where's he? Fritz. View profile. 5th place.
Oh.
So what's that put him at?
26.
It's actually like a all-star. A lot of these all-stars are just falling. 5 minutes until standings, but we could reverse engineer this in the meantime. Oh, Tex. Oh, Rocky Ryu.
Well, so we just.
Sorry, I unprivated. Nope, no, you didn't.
Maybe
No,
it might not update. We just watched it though.
Yeah, it's all good. We watched your games. We watched your games. Wait, how do you even make your profile private?
I had no idea that was a feature.
Make my profile private.
Is that new?
Oh, what the heck? You just gotta go. You just gotta go to spectator mode or settings. I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? Okay, today I learned. We have some eggs codes to give away. By the way, we have some Little Legend egg codes to give away. So, thank you to the people that rated me. Thank you, Malala, and everyone else. We want to give some Little Legend egg code giveaways. One more time. You want to do a log guess? We need 5 minutes, so we need to do this.
Oh, yeah, your turn.
It's my turn. Okay, if I score 70 or higher, we're giving away 25 Little Legend egg codes. Ever finding ranked match? What? Check all. Okay, we just need to reload the page. Okay, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Otherwise, you guys only get 2 codes. It's 5 codes or 2 codes. All right, I'm feeling it. All right, so this is Stim Pack into Bard 2. Oh no, we're playing Bard. All right, this probably went like, wait, he went level 9 though. Okay. A loon reroll. Oh, standings are up. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna speedrun this. Okay, this person went 8th. Okay, this person went 8th probably for sure. Oh my god. This person went dead last. Aphelios with Faded. Okay, that looks... Wait, this is so much reroll in this lobby. Zyra 3 Naked. Made it to... with Galio 2 Morgana. Okay, Bard 7th. Hogma reroll. Okay, Legendary's at level 9. Probably it. Senna looks like it's like kind of a real board with Ghostly. And then... This person 3-starred everything. Surely it's not that bad. I can go ahead and like do this. I think it's a reroll centric lobby. Yeah, and I'm gonna guess gold. Rip it. What is it?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! It's a bloodbath. Wait, this Kog'Maw board went 7th? Oh, he had only.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, sorry.
The Bard player went 3rd.
I let you down. Wait, this board went 6th? Oh wait, I thought this was Shen 3. Okay, never mind. I misread this. I had to do this too quickly. I suck at this. Sorry guys. All right, let's go ahead and update standings and do a final send-off and a salute. Setsuko, #1 in points today, dropped the fat 40 bomb. Congratulations, buddy. Pocky Gom, 40 bomb. Nice job. Robin Songs and Relic all dropping the 40s. Amazing job. Labler, Babzera, Philip, and Milk Guy round up top 8. T-Lies, Malala, Asa, Wilf, Kai Wang, ZZ, Chet, Goku. Love that guy. And 9, top 16. Black Sheep, Barney, Miss Gwen, Miss Mean, Mr. Keen made it. Ladder Slayer, Lucas, JD Zelinsky, Triple Eights. And then Ego Illusions from Brazil, Super Pino, Phoenix, Plum Bum, Upset Max, Cupaditas, Guthix, and Bio. How many people made it into top 32 from Latin America? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, I'm going down. So 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
About half of them, a little bit less than half the population, like 40%, are Latin and Brazil. Michael, my guy, Invaders, 53414, Mbappe, K3 Soju, Isotoma, Slooper, Vicious, Robovan, Cambuly, Proto, Dish Soap making it through, Altanahue, Koala, Fura, and Cash. Bruce, Josue, VCLF, Spencer, Yoon, Xiaodian Dian, Brosev, Syrian, Autenticos, Mismatched Socks with the clutch, Me with the clutch, DQA with the anti-clutch. Dude, this guy almost didn't make it through. Rocky Ryu with the clutch, Sully sneaks
27
in.
was enough for a couple people.
Jukyu and Greya by the hair of his chinny chin chin with the tiebreaker, beating Trebernak, Leo, Careless, 4 Vakio, Groxy, Cool Guy, Meklov, Kopiko, Miguel, and T-Sphere. Dude, I think Groxy has missed out on tiebreakers like the last 3 tournaments I've watched him. All right. Congratulations. Can we get a people applause for everyone that got through? Do we have that? Okay, we do not. Instead, we're going to do an 07 to everybody else that did not get through. It looks like, unfortunately, Tech Summers did get second, but not high enough. 26 points. Fritz, 26. Precedent, 26. Many good players were falling here. Just barely at 26. Replay, 25. Raimplosion, 25.
QQZ, no.
QQZ,
the run is
the
over.
Emerald Player Dream, 24. Honor at 22. Dobbs at 23. Weird at 22. Minhee, Kurum at 20. Toady, Darth Noob, Casper, Poison, Weijin, Cheche, Pitsy, Toronto, Tokyo, SV, Lazuli. Clear out of all the people that finished their games Clear did not even make it to double digits. He went 7, 6, 8, 8, 8, 8. You know, guys, I have an emote in my chat. If you guys type clear, unfortunately, it's a gift that goes from 1st to 8th.
Do we have fantasy scores?
Oh no. You guys. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the 5 months, man. Thank you. All right, Ramblin', how we feeling?
A lot of big names got knocked out.
Yeah.
Wayson had a really rough day.
A lot of big names, but a lot of big names also topped out, right? Like if you look at the top, it's like this is a good final lobby. Like it because of it stretches to T-Lides, and then like one behind that is Malala, Asa, and then players who are at that regionals caliber as well. So it's brutal. Even getting to this Tactician's Cup through like snapshots and pedigree doesn't like mean that it's easy to get through. How many people from Latin made it total in tops through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many people from Brazil made it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. 13
for both.
Okay. 13 is 26, and that means 38 remain from North America. Okay. I think that actually sounds about right based off the player distribution, right? Isn't North America actually? It's a little bit more favorite that way.
How many do we have starting?
NA I think had like 2. Had like actually I don't know. Out of 128s. Anybody know? Oh yeah, we can do interviews. How many people from Latin and Brazil did we have versus NA? Does Canada count as NA? It does. 75. Okay, so 75. So I have 75. 48 made it. That's really good. I mean, we beat the.
We started with 59%, and now we're at exactly 59.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
we did exactly expected.
Fantasy update. Oh, do we have a fantasy update? Let me see. You click on my combos. Actually, yeah. It should be with Sim. Roll up. Oh wait, it's not filled out. Okay, actually, what I can do is we can go to Twitter and look at the fantasy scores. Nope, never mind. I'm not logging in. Forget that.
The new people are saying lobbies are out, but I don't see it on the sheet. Oh yeah, day 2 lobbies are out.
New lobbies are out for tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and refresh. Okay, lobby 1: Setsuko, 9, Black Sheep, Bio, Michael, Cash, Bruce, and Greya. Pretty good lobby. Pokigam, Goku, Barney, Guthix, Invaders, Fura, Josue,